What's the motherfucking deal? Man, Jack, actually, 1 second. We back. What's the motherfucking deal, man? Welcome to the den. I'm glad you could join me this evening. I'm your host, Ed Honcho. Man, I got these on. First and foremost, I want to say thank you. It is an honor and a privilege to be able to speak with you tonight, to be able to kick it with you this evening. Because like I said, you could be anywhere else in the world, but you here this evening in the den. We finna address some stuff real quick. Let me do my particulars. And I'm finna address some stuff. Y'all don't, normally I don't do this. Y'all probably never have seen me do what I'm about to do. But it's a point where even I have a limit, you feel me? And I'm feeling like we're approaching that limit. So I'm finna address some stuff real soon here in just a second. First and foremost, I want to say thank y'all for joining. Tonight we're just gonna have a free range conversation. I think the chat got started early. Perfect to have this conversation. I got trash and stuff. Man, look, we finna talk. Y'all finna might see a side of Honcho y'all may have not seen before. But make sure you're following all the proper social medias. Instagram. Oh, I ain't got the thing on there. Yeah, bye. Make sure you're following on all the proper social medias. Facebook, Instagram, Den Show. You go to email, all that good stuff. There you go. I'm trying to change it up a little bit. Still got some things, some works in progress. As everything goes. Get that out of there. You don't belong in there. If you want to donate to the channel, streamlabs.com/the Den Show. If you want to show some support, I appreciate everybody who shows love to the channel. And I thank y'all. So, you know, Streamlabs will get super chats off till we reach our goal. Because I'm slightly annoyed. I'm going to go off in just a second. Patreon.com/the Den Show if you want to become a monthly supporter. If you want to pledge money support as we try to grow. We got goals and things. I want to be able to move the den out of the garage and, you know, to a solid location along with my other channel because I really want to do some major things. And I feel like, you know, with enough work and enough grind, we'll get there. And so I appreciate everybody who's showing love and supporting. I don't know, Ray, and that's what I'm trying to figure out right now myself. And I'm going to get into it in just a second. Again, I'm your host, Ed Honcho. It is an honor. It is a privilege. And again, like I say, because you can do anything you want to do in this world, and the fact that you're here with me, I thank you. So, if you want to send an email, I'll send the email on there. I'll put the number up here in just a second. Actually, I don't even think I got the number on the thing, so let me make sure I add that. But let's talk about some stuff. Miss Maria, okay? I don't know who got your panties in a bunch. I don't know what the fuck is going on, what you mad about, because you pop in and out every fucking couple of days. And then when you come in, you complain about whatever's going on, and then you argue about something, you keep talking about this is a black community. If anybody in here who isn't black, would y'all mind pushing the number 2? Just so we can confirm that there's some variety in this community, if you don't mind. If you do mind, then don't do it. You know, it is what it is. Because I'm just curious, because I know this is a black community, as Miss Maria just said. This is, you know, okay. D-Love, nigga. So we 13 deep, so that means about close, I'd say a quarter of the people in here right now are not black. Okay, I think that's a decent percentage. And then like I said, there are others. So one, I don't think that people are just going looking for black communities. If you feel like this is a black community and it causes some type of issue with you, there we go, then, you know, I don't understand why you keep coming back. Like, I appreciate you. Y'all know I can't say I'm the most, but I try to be the most appreciative person. You know what I'm saying? In here, and then Maria's also black. So that's like a third almost of the people in here right now are not black. So my thing is this, and I love diversity. I love conversation, even though we have a variety of conversation. That's what it's about. So first, you get into arguments with the moderators, and you get mad about it. If you call them stupid or call them this and that, or you continue to bring up old stuff. Even when you had gotten to the argument over a joke with Miss V Darko a while back, and she called in and said she apologized. What did you do? I don't want an apology. I'm still mad, whatever. So you're the one holding on to stuff. You're the one that's carrying on with this stuff. You know what I'm saying? And nobody called you. That's the most ignorant shit. You keep saying this thing that is not fucking true, and you're believing that fucking shit. And that's what's like. That's the fuck. If somebody was steadily in here calling people stupid white, and just attacking everybody, especially a moderator. One, they wouldn't be a moderator. Two, I don't think anybody else who identified as white or transracial or whatever they may be would be feeling very welcome in here. So, no, they didn't. Heidi is white, and we've told you 100 times that Heidi is white and she's making the joke, so you didn't get the joke. And that's the problem. You're not getting the joke. She said, like, you don't understand Heidi's humor, and you took it personally. Then you had another situation where somebody tried to, y'all had a little tiff, and there was a joke about zodiac signs, and then she resolved that, and then she apologized. She was going to be the bigger woman, wanted to squash all the stuff. You didn't want to squash it. So she left the ball in your court, said, hey, let's leave it all out there. Let's, stop arguing. There's no reason to do all that. And you said you didn't want to stop it. So obviously you were okay with continuing that argument, keeping up the tension. So you had a choice not to do that. You've come in here, you've insulted people's donations. I wouldn't give just $5. You can only buy a doorknob with that. Hey, I like doorknobs. There's so many different doorknobs on this planet that, I want to start me a doorknob collection. And so my thing is, you gotta, look, I don't know if your life is stressed out. I know you said you were going through some things. You gotta calm down, because what it is you're taking stuff off the internet way too serious. Because somebody donated $5 or $6 one time, and you're like, oh, that's not even a big donation, and why is what's the matter? I ain't even shouted all my people out. Because like I was at Sonic when this whole thing started, because that's why I delayed it. I had to get something to eat. I had to bust my old lady down. I look, hey, she got to get some attention too. That's why I did this late this evening. But then after that, I had to go get something to eat. So, yeah, I'm going to take your call when I open up the line. I'm not going to take it when you want to call in, so you can wait till I open up the line. I'll take anybody's. I had somebody come on here and rant nigga, an Asian person, and didn't hang up on him, take the call. You think I'm worried about what you go call it? There's nothing you go call it. I'm not tripping on that. Like, again, if you stick around and pay attention long enough, you'll understand that this ain't what you think it is, just because there may be a lot of black folks here, but there's a lot of diversity anyway. But like I said, that was an insult to that person who donated, because nobody has to donate anything. It could be 50 cents out your pocket. It could be a quarter. It could be nothing. You can just be here to enjoy the show, share it with friends, and tell friends, hey, man, check out this show. It's a good show. But yet, you talked about that. I ain't seen no donation. I don't have e-transfer, so I don't know what to do about that. But all these things that you say, like, I appreciate you being here. I appreciate everyone, okay? I like to think that I'm a caring host. I like to think that I'm respectful, okay? Now, if you say something, or you call somebody stupid, or you hold on to an old grudge, then they're going to hold that grudge too. Like you said, if you insulted a friend or somebody in here, a lot of us have been making good connections, and if somebody feels like, well, you insulted somebody else, they're probably not going to take too kindly to you. And all I'm saying is this, man. The Den is generally drama-free. You came in here unaccosted this evening and talking about, I'm reporting this and I'm doing this and I'm not coming back and I'm doing all this stuff. Look, baby girl, if you need some attention, just say you need a little attention. If you're not getting the attention you need at home, we'll show you a little love, whatever it may be. But all this starting this ruckus and all this other shit is fucking unnecessary, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's unnecessary. My moderators are my moderators for a reason, And what I'm saying is, like, one, they're either somebody who has been fucking with me for a long time, since the Den was only getting 1 or 2 viewers, or people who have been voted in by the people, or whatever else it may be. So all I'm saying is, like, you're taking things personally that should not be taken personally. You know, and again, even with that comment you're talking about from way back when Vito, she called in and said, hey, it was her birthday. She wanted to squash everything, you know, be the bigger woman about it. You know, if you were willing to do it, she was willing to, and you said no, you didn't. So that leaves that on you. You can't continue to be upset with her about that when she called in and basically issued an apology. So I don't understand why you're still mad about that. You know, and that's what I'm not getting. You know what I mean? But again, like all that other stuff, fine and dandy. Not everybody likes all the moderators. Not everybody likes everybody in the den. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, Temple of Black Rose. Sorry, I added you in. And that's fine. You can call in and all that good stuff. But my thing is this, you know, and everything else, everybody else is grown adults. My thing that will say that miffed me is the fact that, like I said, you know, about somebody's donation or whatever, because people work hard to earn their fucking money. You know what I'm saying? And I don't, like I said, I don't care if it's $1, I don't care if it's 50 cents, I don't care if it's $100, you know, because there have been some very significant donations that have been given to this channel. And again, I'm not treating anybody no different, but to insult what somebody else is giving, that is very annoying, you know, especially if you ain't coming out of pocket yourself. That's another thing. So all I'm saying is you got to reevaluate. You got to, you know what I'm saying? Exactly. All that up, we going to a common goal. Because like I say, I don't look at this channel as a me. This is a community. This is us. This is where we have a conversation. Like it's supposed to be a safe place where people can vent and release and get shit off their chest or whatever's on their mind. And, you know, I'm not coming here picking and starting fights and all that other shit. You know what I mean? It's just like all that shit is unnecessary. We go to bed. It's a new day. Take a deep breath, drink a cup of water, whatever you got to do to refresh, and do that. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's accosted you. I think if you mad about some conversation that happened after the den was over and y'all was still in the chat. When I think I was at Walmart. I was barely in the chat. I was down the street and I saw it. I was trying to get in to squash everything. And then it was just like, well, y'all have gone too far now. Ain't nothing I can do about that. Like, you know, and that's what I'm saying. That's my biggest deal is I believe in freedom of speech. Even if you're in here and you don't like somebody, let's talk about it. Well, why not? Well, what is it? You know, blah, blah, blah. And then usually you get down to the nitty gritty. Even Bredo called in once and he had some words to say and he realized, you know, he called me and said, hey, you know what, it wasn't right what I said and I apologize. So all I'm saying, you already know, the wise man. So my thing is, honestly, in the years that this has been happening, the couple of years that the den has been going, I think you're the only person that I've seen have this type of problem. And so I'm trying to figure out what the real source of it is. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, again, I don't think, I mean, if anybody else has had that issue, y'all let me know. You know what I'm saying? So my deal is like, I'm not going to beg. I'm not going to kiss nobody's ass. I'm not going to do it. I will show the utmost appreciation because I am sincere about everything. I'm genuine about how I feel, how I thank y'all. Like I say, the time, all of these things are very important to me. But if you come in and, like I say, you start stuff with other people or you talking down on this, that, and the third, hey man, look, there's a lot of other channels, and I encourage you, if you find a better space for you, then that may be where you need to go. But if you're expecting me to bend all my rules and change, like there's a thing called integrity, and money can't buy that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not finna change that up. You know what I'm saying? And I fuck with all of y'all evenly, except for T'Challa. I don't know about T'Challa sometimes. I don't even know how she got that wrench. But my thing is this, man. Stop all the nonsense, take a deep breath, gather your bearings, and let's have a good time. That's what this shit is about, man. Not getting into beefs and getting into upsetting people. You talking about Heidi. Heidi's white. Heidi's white as drips. She probably need to go to some type of South American country and catch a tan. You know, she's rather pale. So all I'm saying is this, look. I don't know, female pimp. Who you pimping? You know, I'm look, you know, pimps be in competition. I'm a motherfucking pimp myself. You might be trying to knock my hoes, female pimp, so we may have some beef, you know what I'm talking about? But here's my deal. I fuck with y'all, man. Okay, well, I don't know what the origin of you and Rashida's beef is. Guess what? You're grown. Rashida's grown. If you want to hash it out, or ignore it, or whatever. There's block buttons. You know what I'm saying? Um, it's white as apple pie. White as she is white as that potato salad that Jay Dizzle was talking about. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is, man, anybody who's been fucking with me long enough know, one, I don't see no color. I do see color. I hate that saying. I see color like a motherfucker. 'Cause I can't. If you say you don't see color, then that means you're ignorant to people's issues. I see color like a motherfucker, and I embrace it. You know what I'm saying? Look, but what are you asking me to do? Change up all the rules because you feel a particular kind of way? That's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. I don't even know what the origin of whatever, like I said, that was some offline stuff, and then y'all got into some kind of argument. I was trying to catch up, and by that time, shit, it was over with. Damn, everybody was out the chat. I was fucking, I'm responsible too. You know, that's when you put it back in the spin cycle. You know. So what was the origin? What started calling a bitch? Was there an argument? Was there a tip? Like we finna hold court. I told you I need to have somebody said I need to do a Judge Honcho show. You know what I'm saying? We resolve issues. We might have to start that. We might have to start that tonight. You know what I'm talking about? You lost respect for me because I'm not taking your side. Okay, well, sorry about that. I apologize. You know, I don't know what to tell you. Do you realize, like, you're the only person who has ever come up in here and said, it's because I'm white, it's because I'm white, it's because I'm white, it's because I'm white, repeatedly over and over and over again. You've lost respect for me because you had an argument with someone, which I really didn't even see. You know what I'm saying? After the stream, after a whole different situation. I don't know really the whole details. I don't even really remember. Like I said, it was late at night. I caught the shit while I'm walking the aisles of Walmart and talking to my old lady on the phone. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm gonna open up the line. I'm gonna let her call in because I wanted you, you know what I'm saying? T'Challa donated way more than $100. Like I said, you haven't been here long enough. T'Challa donated a significant amount of money. A nice chunk of change, actually. So, you know, that's just the donation you saw. So I'm gonna open up the line here in a little bit, you know. But okay, so if I don't know why I'm talking, but you want me to do something about it, right? So how does that make sense? How does that make sense? How does that make sense? You want me to do something about it, but then why am I talking about it? This is what I'm trying to figure out. You know, I don't know what's up to everybody. Let me, man, look here. Look, Jack. I'm fucking up because I'm giving you too much attention, man. What's up, Jess Sarah? What's the motherfucking deal? Maria, Sean, Miss Bell, what's the motherfucking deal? Coach of the Nubis, what's the motherfucking deal? Let me see. J&J, what's the motherfucking deal? Baker Man, what's the motherfucking deal? Ferocious. Cartier, what's the motherfucking deal? D-Love, what's the motherfucking deal? Let me see. Sir Broderick, what's the motherfucking deal? Homer Simpson. Wise, what's the motherfucking deal? Let me see. Shannon, what's the motherfucking deal? Temple of Black Eroticism, what's the motherfucking deal? Let me see. T'Challa, what's the motherfucking, don't whine W. Melly. That's Melly Nelly, whatever his name is. Let's see. McVice, what's the motherfucking deal? Female Pimp, what's the motherfucking deal? Let me see. Look, if I miss you, I ain't diss you. I'm just trying to make sure. Unbeaten, what's the motherfucking deal? 1676, AB, what's the motherfucking deal? Only One Lie, what's the motherfucking deal? Clayton Geary, what's the motherfucking deal? Alright, so here's the deal, man. Now, Slim, what's the motherfucking deal? Now that I got to do my thing. Look, I neglected everybody for damn near 20 minutes because we dealing with some petty ass arguments. You tell me I'm supposed to do something about, but then I say I don't really know the origin of it. Then it's, what if I don't know? Why am like, I don't know. Like, what do you want me to do? I don't have a magic wand. You know what I'm saying? It's free range Friday. We get free range like a motherfucker because I don't even know where we at right now. You know what I'm talking about? But hey, it is what it is, man. You know, again, we'll try to figure it out. We'll try to, you know. Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Everything in here is jokes. It's a particular sense of humor. All right, T. Charlie, finna go to bed. Well, glad you could slide through and instigate for a little bit. But again, man, like, I'm trying to figure out exactly what happened. You know what I'm saying? Equal rights for white people. Well, here's the deal, man. You know, we're all about intersectionality in the den. So if you want equal rights, you're gonna have to be white, LGBT, and somehow oppressed in the third, man. You gotta have like 3 types of oppression before you can get some rules or before you get any love around here. Yeah, like that's what I'm sitting there telling. Like, I'm trying to figure out how, you know, I'm this, that, and third. Like, a motherfucker literally called in here and said, nigga this, nigga that, nigga this, dropped the hard R's and all this other stuff. I let the whole call go through. I've never blocked, I never kicked anybody out, I've never, you know, I've never, like, when I talk about free speech, you know, I mean, that's what it is. I like to think that grown-ups can resolve these issues. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, as adults, we should be able to resolve these issues. If a person can't, then guess what? You have a block button where you don't have to speak to a particular person. You don't even have to see their messages. That's the cool stuff. I ain't on the weed on the black and mild, baby. No weed yet. No weed yet. I still got a ways to go. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, babe. Look. But you know what? Y'all know I usually only talk for 20 minutes. Tonight, like I say, it's free reign. Let me get on the point of tonight and I'll open up the line here in just a second. It is free range Friday. I don't know if this is gonna be a consistent thing, but I would just like, you know, let's just have some conversation. Let's just discuss whatever's going on in the world. There's so much going on. I know Alabama had the abortion deal. I know a lot of people feel a particular way about that. I know a lot of people are talking about some dude becoming Batman. I don't even know what that is. I don't even know where he's from. Everybody's telling me he's gonna be a glitter Batman. Professor Trio, what's the motherfucking deal? You got some space in your cat. How can I take responsibility for something I don't know what the fuck is going on, man? Like, this is what I'm gonna let you call in a minute. Anyway, yeah, and that's what I'm saying. But we gonna get to it. We're gonna get it handled. You know, we're gonna get it all resolved. It'll make for some great content. Let's talk about, you know, what else is going on. There's a couple other things that have happened. Goddamn, I didn't slip my mind. Fuck it, man. We just gonna talk, man. Goddamn. I gotta ask a question, Maria. Would you consider yourself spoiled and been pretty much catered to? Because I'm trying to really understand. When have I put you down? When have I ever put you down? I may have chastised your behavior when it came to judging somebody's donation. Outside of that, when have I ever put anybody down? When do I talk shit really to anybody? When do I, you know? And that's what I'm trying to figure. Yeah, like that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, if y'all have a disagreement, I expect people to figure it out. Or you got that block button where you don't have to see anything anybody says. Kenneth is not a real person. Kenneth is a Russian bot. Oh, she was still married to old buddy. I know she was married to the actor. I didn't know she was still married to the drug lord. You know what I'm saying? You know. But look, let's get this shit cracking. Let's open up the line. Let's open up the line, man. Cause I'm curious. You know what I'm saying? I'm finna open up the line, Maria. I'm finna open it up. The line hasn't been opened yet. I'm finna open it now. And I want you to call in and voice your opinion. We're gonna do something in the den. Well, we get a little bit of lag. Let me know if we back. All right, okay. We finna do something in the den, right? We're gonna take a vote. And I'm gonna do the little voting thing in just a second. We gonna start voting on some shit, man. We gotta start having some conversations, all right? Now, when the number goes up, the line will be open. Bow. There's the deadline. Call in. We're going to let you voice your opinions, and we're going to let the den vote on whether your anger is justified or not. Okay? And we'll go from there. Okay, so we'll see if I'm in the wrong, if you feel like you're in the wrong, if you feel like Rashida's in the wrong, or whoever's in the wrong. We're going to let you voice your entire opinions, and we will let the den vote on it. Okay? We will let the den vote what you feel. Like, because this is what I'm trying to figure out. Because like I said, even when you was talking about you ain't coming back, I said, hey, you know what? Well, enjoy you while you're here. The door's always open. You can come back or not. I don't ban anybody. The only time I ban people is if they spam. Like, if you spam some shit, you get banned. Outside of that, who have I banned? Kenneth, when he deliberately does stuff because he wants to get banned. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, I don't even know what I don't even know what that dude is. Sweetberry, what's the motherfucking deal? Shonda, what's the motherfucking deal? Like, the number's open, call in. Like, I want to let you express yourself because it's easier. Hey, Tyron, man, yeah, that motherfucker there, but that motherfucker got bad too, Louise. You know, I want to hear that. I want you to call in, share the story with everybody so everybody can understand, and we will address this as a society. You know what I'm saying? As a community. Okay, we wait. We are waiting on the call. God damn it. I feel you. But it's good to see you, Ray, man. It's good to see you. April came in and kind of gave us the head up the other day, and definitely had you in my thoughts, man. Yeah, look. We just gonna let it roll. Yeah, Joe banned too. I don't know what Joe was banned for. Probably something off the wall. Only other shit that killed me is that slime shit in the sauce. Aight. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling in to the den this evening?
Yeah, I know who it is. It's Maria.
All right, Miss Maria. Share your story so we can all understand what the hell is going on.
Well, good. I want everybody to hear me. Thanks, Den folk, for the ones that are willing to hear me out before, you send out your little comments. I never said that Honcho has always been very respectful, and this is the only reason why I tuned in. However, the moderators I don't understand moderators or whatever, but, you shouldn't be calling people bitches. But, Honcho, this is not, I already talked to you about that. Like, I went over that with V Dark or whatever. This is not about that. It's you are off the air. And it was Johnson, or what's his name? I texted it out today to you right now. It was DeMarcus. He started it, and I don't know. After the show, we were like, commenting. I was always saying good stuff, and Heidi was in, and then somebody said something about me, and I'm like, who said that? And then DeMarcus said it was Rashida, and then you can ask these people. I mean, we're not 14. Why are you like that? Like, I was just after the show, like, I don't understand. Like, maybe this is all a game to you guys, but I tuned in because I'm going to take a deep breath. No, when you say I'm spoiled or whatever, I'm far from that. I called in and I told Honcho some of my private stuff. But when I tuned in, and when I called back, and the V Darko thing, I don't care. But this is afterwards, and I never made fun of anybody's $5. Like, I didn't understand about $5 until it's because of the Patreon, whatever that. I don't know. This is my first call-in show.
Okay. Hold on 1 second.
But the first thing.
1 second. So let's kind of rewind a little bit so everybody can understand. So what was the thing that was said in the chat that DeMarcus the Crow got agitated? So what was said? But what was the actual thing that was said that got us to? You said somebody said something about you. So what was the thing that
No,
was
we
said
were
first?
after you left the show. I don't know. You went out, and then we're still on the chatting, whatever. And then I started saying stuff, and they always take me off, like put me on time when I wasn't even saying anything bad. If I put a flag or whatever, or I was saying something. Anyways, DeMarque Johnson, I don't know who this guy is, or if it's a guy, or I don't know anybody. But he started the whole thing, and then he said he didn't say that, and then he said it was Rashida. And then if you go back on that show, while you were on tonight, I was trying to rewind on the shows, which I don't have enough time because I don't remember exactly the show. It was maybe 2 shows back. But it was me, Heidi, and Rashida, and then she started trashing me. For what? Like, I don't know. DeMarque said she was saying something bad, calling me, that she was the one that put me on timeout. I didn't even say anything bad. Like, I'm not like that. I was just interacting like whatever the conversation was. If you go back to the show, which I will be going, and throughout, I know it was 3 days ago or something like that. But if you even DeMarque Johnson, he was saying, "Oh, sorry, Rashida, about last night." So if you go for that show, I didn't want to tune in. I didn't want to say anything. But I might have no problem with you. The way I have a problem with you, Honcho, is that you are responsible for the show. And if somebody's calling somebody a bitch for no reason, or you're white, you're stupid, we already went through that. I think that's your responsibility to say, hey, you're the moderator. Like, I don't understand why you need moderators, since your show has a disclaimer saying that it's free speech and not censored. So why do you need moderators?
Because
First
there
of
are
all,
points where people are here. Here's the thing. So if somebody comes in spamming or doing something, generally when I'm on a call, I try not to look at the chat, or sometimes the chat can get so active that I miss things, or you see me, I'm here writing stuff down or doing a lot of things, so I don't always
so
keep my
why
eye
do
on
they
it.
have to time you out?
You have to sign me
For
out.
what?
What are you talking about?
It's okay for they time you out.
Oh,
You
okay.
can't. You type your messages and it says you're timed out. That means they didn't like what I said. So, but it's okay if they say you're a white bitch. I don't understand what your
Okay,
moderators do. I'm new to that.
so who said that you're
Okay.
white? Like, 'cause this is what I'm trying to understand, because like I say,
Your
probably.
moderators after the show treated me badly. It's not to do with B. Darko. We already went through that. I called your show. I thank you for being my friend. You thank me for being a friend to the Dan. I have no problem with you, but at the end of the day, you are responsible for somewhat how people are treated on your show. I don't understand why I have to be called out, and I will. Like, why don't you speak to after this call? Maybe DeMarque Johnson will call in, because the day after he was apologizing to Rashida because he said it was Rashida and it wasn't Rashida. Anyways, the point is, I'm a real person, even though I'm calling in. I don't know if your show is a joke. I thought it was for real, and we share real stuff and we talk to each other. It's not about $5 or $10. I don't know what you're talking about with the $5. The thing is, you are putting me down, and I talk to you about my personal stuff. So for you to bring that to my face, I don't think it's nice, because right now I shouldn't be talking, but I am. But
Okay,
you,
so hold on one
in
second.
your channel, no, you
Hold on,
are responsible for people on your channel.
listen. Okay,
No, I'm not listening
first,
right now
and
because I
that's your
called in.
problem. That's your problem. You're not
No,
listening.
that's
So
not my
how do you
problem.
expect something to get resolved? It's a
Because
two-party system. You have to
I
listen. You
want
have
you
to
to
speak.
allow me to finish my thought, because I'm gonna lose my thought, and I don't want to lose it. So if you can please respect and let me finish my
But my
thought,
thing
and
is
then you
this:
can
is
speak.
how if you say too many thoughts, then I'm
Oh,
going to miss the points in which I need to address. So if you talk for 10
oh,
whole minutes,
well,
I
you
can't
write
address each of
stuff
them.
down,
Well, I'm not
so
writing
I
at the
can't
moment.
write stuff down. So if you can just finish, ask DeMarque Johnson about that night, then maybe you can understand. I want to be able, and I texted one day and I said, I came on this show to, be part of it, not to be treated like shit. You know, I don't want to be called a bitch. I don't want to be called a white stupid. But if I say black people are stupid, I'll be timed out, which no black person is stupid and no white person is stupid.
Oh, there's some stupid people
It's
out there.
just we're all people. So therefore, I am saying that your moderators with their ranches, that's what I was saying, because I have a ranch that supposedly if you have a ranch, that means you're a moderator. Don't time people out unless they're saying Honcho is this or they're going to kill him or whatever. Your proclaimer at the end of the show is like, oh, we're not censored, blah, blah, blah. But every time these moderators, if it goes against them, maybe you should check it out, but they don't they're moderating against themselves. It's supposed to be about the show, not how we feel about them, but it's okay for them to call colors stupid white or whatever. You're white, you're stupid, whatever. I have no problem with Heidi. She, after I spoke and I called the second time about, the V. Darko thing, she said, well, I called in, she goes, Maria's in the house. We clarified that. But after that show, Heidi was even on there. So it's Heidi, Rashida, and the Johnson. I'm sorry, his first name I always forget, but you know what I'm talking about. So he started it. He said it was Rashida, and they were timing me out for anything I said. So, and this was after you were off the air. But at the same time, I think that for you to take on me because of what I'm saying, you're like, oh, well, first of all, you got hurt about this and was V. Darko, and she apologized. First of all, she didn't apologize. She's the one who called me all the names, and then she's the one and I said, you know what, I don't care. I want to be on the show, and I was on the show because of you. But at the end of the day, you're responsible for your show. You're responsible for the contract. You're responsible for how people are treated, and we're humans. I'm not here for fun. If you think, oh, well, you can always change the channel. No. There are people who get hurt. So I don't know if I don't know everything about like the black ways or the black community, but you know what? I like to learn about it. I'm not here to talk about the subjects. Like there's different subjects, but shouldn't be a black and white blah blah blah. I feel like the show is black. That's it. But I have a lot of respect for Prepaid and all these people. I like to listen to them. And Sarah and people who, welcome me there and they're okay. That's the thing. I spoke with you in private, that means you should even respect me more because I shared private things with you. For you to slam it in my face, that's not right.
No, okay, so hold on. First, stop right there. Stop right there. I'll let you talk. I'll let you talk for a minute, okay?
Yeah,
so
but that's why now you're interrupting. I'm right.
No, it's not. I'm talking because one, the stuff that you shared, did I blatantly come out and express it? Did I say, Maria, this, and this, everything she told me, this,
you did tonight.
What did I
say?
You said
I'm spoiled. Maybe I'm spoiled. How am I spoiled? I told you about my private life.
Because this is what I'm saying, though. But I mean, you could be spoiled as a child, and it could be certain traits.
As a child, no, I certainly was. Okay, I was abused as a child. Thank you.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. But now this is what you got to.
But I told you about my life now. That's what matters.
Okay. Well, I'm listening to you, so now it's time.
We can go back to your childhood.
Okay. Yeah, we go back to my child.
That's not right. I wasn't talking about my child. I'm talking about I shared stuff with you and my adulthood.
What I'm saying is, okay, pause, pump the brakes, okay? It's time to listen. You've said a lot of things.
And that I was never able to call because some days I'm not. Wait a minute, I'm not always able to call.
Okay, I hear it. I understand this. No, oh my God, because you want me to address the shit, but you're not giving me a chance.
Yeah, because I can't be on the phone long.
You're not giving me a chance to. You're not giving me a chance to address it. Okay, you repeated some. Yeah,
but you can address it to me on the thing. I can't be on the phone long, and you know why. So. Therefore, I just want to speak out so the Zen folk can hear.
Okay, so what else do you have to add to this conversation so we can make sure you get everything out before your time limit is up?
Thank you. What I'd like to add is that moderators, why do they take it personal and then they shut people off? Which I don't understand what the moderators mean. But unless you're threatening your show or we should be able to speak our minds. But they're okay to call our. Why do they time us out for what? Because what? I want to know that question. I'd like you to answer it to me right now.
So I've been trying to answer you for quite some time. You've asked a lot of questions, and then when I start talking, you're like, "I need to talk more. I need to talk more. I need to talk more." And
Oh, wow.
this is what I mean by spoiled, because you don't want to listen. You don't want to hear the other side. And I've been trying to address your issues throughout this phone call. So are you ready to listen?
Yeah, go ahead.
Now, one, you came in today, and it was basically kind of blindsided. You were, I'm leaving the channel, I'm reporting, I'm doing this, this, this. And so how did I address you today when you said all that stuff? Was I rude to you when you came in and said, this is a black channel and I'm leaving, I'm going to report you and I'm going to do all this? Was I rude to you when I addressed you?
Yeah?
How was I rude to you?
Spoiled.
How was it? No, that was later on in the conversation. Prior to the stream going live, you came into the chat, there was a couple other people in here, and you sent a bunch of messages saying that my channel's not going to last. It's going to, this, you're going to get shut down or whatever else. I'm going to report you and all that. So you came in here basically kind of blindsided with the conversation because this is random, for you, because you're upset about something that happened days ago. So one, nobody was expecting this. We've had several conversations throughout the den and everything else prior to this. So you came in here basically attacking me and what I had going on. Right. So basically, do you consider it an insult to say?
You weren't even on yet, so.
Listen. How was I not on when I was responding to you? Now, you sit here and do you think that I care about my channel? That I put in work, coming in every night to do this? Do you think I care about my channel?
You don't care how people are treated.
That's not what I'm asking. It's a yes or no question. Do you think I care about my channel?
I'm answering the question.
No, it's a yes or no question. See, you start talking about people. I'm talking about the channel itself.
The people are the channel.
But what I'm
you
saying,
didn't have people, you wouldn't have the channel.
I can't control the people. Okay, so what I'm asking
yes, you can. You're moderators.
Do you think I care about getting on here every night and operating this channel? Yes or no?
The way you're talking to me, no. Because you didn't say, look, Maria has concerns, I want her to call in. All of a sudden, you just started attacking me.
Maria, you came in here talking about your channel's going to get shut down, this, and this. Do you think that's...
I didn't say it's going to shut down. I'm going to report how people are treated, yeah.
Okay, so what do you think reporting is? An attempt to do what?
I don't know what they do.
A reporting is an attempt to get something shut down. That's what a report is. So if I complain,
I don't know if they shut it down.
Well, that's what they try to do. If they agree with you, they may whatever. Okay, so what they're saying
is...
then
you should talk to your moderator and fix that.
Okay, no. Listen.
Okay.
Listen, see, this is the problem, and you have a listening issue.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do. Yes,
I called in for you to listen.
Okay, you spoke everything, and I allowed you to talk, and then you said you were done, and you wanted questions answered, right?
No, I didn't finish the. At the end of the day, you're responsible for your channel. You're responsible for how people react or can talk to people. It's not okay for, serious people calling in who respect you, Honcho, not, and then kind of, have just Sarah and kind of people, prepaid mic, with, stuff like that I kind of don't know who they are, don't know what they look like, but, I like what they have to say, and that's what the channel brings. There's no reason for anybody to call white stupid, called a bitch on your channel. And this is what you should control. Bye.
Hi.
We're going to take a vote. Because I try to understand as much as I can. There's a point where certain things are unreasonable. We have a call coming. I'm gonna take this call. We'll vote in a second. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the den this evening?
Oh, Honcho, how I missed you guys, man.
Ray
Oh
Ray.
my God.
What's the motherfucking deal, Ray? What's on your mind, man?
Well, let me clarify for little Miss Maria thing. I'm white, just so you know. You know, it's a white boy calling.
Oh no.
Don't trip out. Just letting you know. No, number two. This is really twofold. Maria, seek help. I'm saying that with empathy and sympathy, because you don't know when you're snake bitten or when you're drawing water, or you don't know what's going on. He did exactly what you wanted him to do. You tried to come onto a man's channel that he works hard for and does everything he can for to have a voice and a platform. You only want to come on here to tell him how to run his channel. This is free speech, woman. This isn't, oh, you hurt my feelings. How dare you? You said a bad word. You called me whitey or spoiled. I don't give a damn what your past is. I don't care what your feelings are about it. You don't come onto another man's channel or a woman's channel if that is going to strike you in a funny way, and you don't come on their channel and tell them how to run their damn channel. He has moderators for a reason. If you don't know what a moderator is, I suggest you maybe take a back seat, maybe Google what YouTube is about, and kind of understand what a moderator does and how they're picked and how they can give timeouts. Because someone gives you a timeout does not mean it's the end of the fucking world. You really seriously have to do some reevaluating in your lifestyle. I really feel sorry for you. I just heard 10 minutes of you straight bitching about everything that has nothing to do with anything. You come to this channel to be entertained. Do you not? And if you don't, then go to another fucking channel. This is not quantum physics. I'm not trying to be mean to you. I'm just trying to be real with you. Holy shit, I'm out for 3 or 4 days and you got people like this in this motherfucker? What happened? What happened? Holy shit.
The world moves quick, man. The world moves very quick.
Look. If a moderator put me in a timeout, which they have done before, by the way, and I've been one of the first motherfuckers on this channel, on a Honcho's channel. I've been on Honcho's side since day one. So if I get put in a timeout, I'm not going to sit there and cry about it, either the day of or 2 days later after the fact. That's ridiculous. I'm serious, sweetie. Seek help. Please, I'm begging you. I'll pray for you too, okay? Because that was the whole conversation was one-sided. You didn't let him get to answer the questions. He didn't say anything because I was there at the beginning, even when you were spouting off, oh, I'm going to report him. Report him then. Report him. It don't matter because it's still going to keep going and it's still going to keep going because he's been here for a long time and he'll probably be here for a long time afterwards. I'm sorry you got your feelings hurt, but pull your panties out your asshole and just relax a little bit.
Boy,
That's
Ray,
what I got, man.
Ray, I got a question, man.
What you want, man?
How you feeling, man? You all right?
Yeah, man. That was a scare, man. For those who don't know, I was in the hospital for a couple of days, so everything's good to go now, man. I'm good. Just it was definitely a life-altering experience, man. When you get up to your 40s and something like that happens, you reevaluate shit. And that's another thing. I'm in the hospital for 2 or 3 days, worried about life-threatening shit. You're worried about words, Maria. Get the fuck out of here. Are you serious? Like, I don't got nothing for you. You're worried. People are worried about dying and stuff like that, and the hunger and all this other crap. You're worried about a moderator putting you in timeout. For fuck's sake, get over it.
Already, man, Ray.
That's all I got, man. I don't want to spend no more time. I don't want other people coming here, and I don't care. She can call back and blast me. I don't care because I'm just going to sit there and laugh at her. All right, I love you guys. I love you guys, man.
All right, Ray. Love you too, man. Man, good to hear from Ray, man. I'm glad that everything is A-okay. All I'm saying is this, man. Look, it's been a lot of stuff. There's been a lot of arguments in the comments. It's been a whole lot of stuff going on this channel, and I think we've survived. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling in to the den this evening?
Yo, it's Cassie Cage. Yo, it's good, Honcho.
What's happening, Cassie? Man, how you doing this evening?
I'm I just want to address some things that are personal concerns that I think are a good thing to talk about in general.
Okay.
Now, while I think Maria is completely out of her fucking mind, I think everyone has established that at this point, she does have a point that some of your mods do be getting a little out of hand because one just put me in timeout simply because I said I blame the mods for creating the monster that is known as Maria.
Okay. I will look into that.
And one thing I will definitely warn you about, because I've seen how this has gone down before, and I'm not accusing any of the mods of doing this or thinking of doing this, but this has happened, and it's always worth mentioning. Now, I used to follow a YouTube channel, and the dude was a gaming YouTube channel, and his channel was mad chill, kind of like yours, but yours is personally better. But
Thank you.
what he would do, yeah, sure. But what he would do is, all the people that was down, quote unquote, down with him, he would make the mods, and I was a mod too. But as the time went on, like, all the people in the chat were mods, and as time went on, some things started getting fishy. People doing funny things, and before you know it, this dude, streams to address the mod situation. And he noticed that mods had tons and tons of people blocked from his channel just because, they didn't agree with some shit.
Yeah.
And he ended up finding this out. And he's just like, yeah, I just spent like an hour unblocking all of the people that you guys had blocked from seeing this channel.
No doubt.
And he wanted to apologize because he don't run his channel that way. He likes people to come and disagree with him and discuss, debate.
Yeah.
And that's what happens when you have too many mods that, don't fall in line.
Okay.
So
Well,
there's definitely one thing, and like I said, I think Maria's completely batshit, but in a small way, she does have a point that mods do seem to be doing some strange shit right now. I don't know who timed me out. Of course, not a big deal. But it's quite unnecessary, though.
Yeah.
And if they do this to me, and I'm pretty chill, I don't get fucking offended, unlike some people that seem to, for whatever reason. I take it in stride. I don't get mad. I get even. But it definitely will turn some people off. And some people may think, and some of the mods may think it's funny, but like I said, it does turn people off.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you sharing that with me. I might start off by taking DeMarcus as rich, because I think that only feels natural. I think that's what I should do. We'll start off with that. Okay.
Yeah. Just worth something. I think that's worth mentioning. But yeah.
Well, I appreciate it because that sounds like genuine concern, and so I thank you for that.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Damn it. Someone wanted to ask you about a damn game and I forgot. Good minute. I'll remember. I'll probably end up tweeting you about it.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
All right. Anything else that you would like to add, Ms. Cassie?
No, man. I just dropped in. I didn't have anything to do, so I was like, screw it. But yeah.
All right. Well, I appreciate you calling in and sharing that with us. Like I said, I'll definitely look into that.
All right, man. Take care.
Thank you.
Bye.
All right. Shout out to Miss Cassie. All right. So, a lot of interesting. Yeah, I'm blowing up the line tonight. I see. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the den this evening?
You have Professor Trill. What's up, Honcho?
Professor Trill, what's the motherfucking deal? What's on your mind, man?
Oh, I want to address Cassie real quick.
Okay.
Ma'am, it was me that timed you out. I did it. So if you're feeling some kind of way about it, I really don't give a damn. First of all, let me explain something to y'all. And it's not just to the two lady callers, it's to everybody. Mods are here because we all know how the internet is. And that's the first lady, Maria. She seems to obviously not understand how savage The internet is. Everybody knows that the den chat is savage. We all know that. So somebody has to be the damn lion tamer. Okay, y'all might not agree because I singled you out or I timed you out. Y'all want to say that we sensitive about some shit. No, it's really not about being sensitive. And it's not really about disagreeing with what you say. What y'all fail to understand, which I don't see how the last caller, Cassie, didn't get it because she seems like she's at least semi-intelligent. The reason I do it sometimes, if you have that much difference of opinion, why in the fuck can't you call in and state it? And y'all just haven't peaked game yet. I've been playing y'all this whole fucking time. I will time your ass out, especially if you have a different opinion, to make you call in and vent your opinion, which is what the fuck the line is there for in the first place. My job is to try to get y'all to participate. And when y'all don't want to participate, I do what I have to do to coax you into doing it. Now, if that makes you don't like me, I don't give a fuck. I really don't care. I don't know you, and you don't know me. It's that fucking simple. I'm just trying to help Honcho get some people, get some calls, and get some conversation going. Everybody talking in the chat all day long ain't really what the channel's about. It's about participating. And we got moms that don't even fucking call in. I call in to try to help participate. So all of this is not nothing to do with me, unless I'm, voicing my opinion on some shit, but it's to try to help Honcho out. Honcho's got enough shit. He's trying to keep the conversation going, make sure that his stream ain't fucking falling off, and coming up with new topics. He got enough shit to do. So I'm trying to help him out any little way I can. And y'all begrudgingly don't want to help him either. So if y'all don't like the way I'm doing it, until Honcho tell me to do otherwise, I'm going to keep doing it the way the fuck I'm doing it because it's making people call in. So Cassie, yes, you just fell to some pimp game. I just want to let you know that. Now, you did it begrudgingly and you feel some type of way about it, but even though you claim you didn't, but if you really didn't feel that strongly about it, why would you have called in the first place? So obviously you felt some type of way. Because you could have just said, oh, well, I ain't tripping, whatever. I'll wait my little 5 minutes. And it's only 5 minutes, people. It's not like it's the end of the world that you'll never be able to speak to Honcho again. Because if you can't type in the chat, the damn number is on the screen. You can text the man off the same device that you're watching this shit on. So you can't sit up here and tell me that your voice won't be heard. You got 3 ways of contacting this dude if you don't use the other social media platforms. So don't sit up here and try to say that I'm censoring you because that's not what I'm doing. I'm forcing you to take another route. I'm making you use a detour. That's it. So get over it. Stop acting like y'all don't know how savage the internet is. And yeah, sometimes I do be fucking around with y'all. Sometimes it's fun. It really is. Because what I really want y'all to know, because y'all act like y'all don't see. Y'all want to pile on me all the time, which is cool because I can take it. You know what I'm saying? He gave Rashida the riches. She was the biggest proponent about timing people out and all this other shit. And what did she do as soon as she got that power? Exactly. She started murdering y'all motherfuckers, and you know what? Nobody said shit. I'm laughing my ass off because if y'all really haven't noticed, I ain't been timing nobody out in a while. I've been letting everybody else do it. I've been chilling in the cut, but still receiving all the hate, which, hey, it's cool. I'll take that. I'm cool with it because I can dish it out as good as I can get it. You know what I'm talking about? So, y'all might not like it. You take it up with Honcho. And if he tell me to do something different or to try to treat somebody as in a special case, if that's just what he want me to do, I ain't tripping on that. But until then, y'all are at my mercy. Until y'all call in and start, helping the show out more, you can take my place. Go ahead and go on with it. Y'all can have this spot. But you're going to have to earn it. He ain't going to just give it to you. So, that's what it is. You got anything to add to what I said, Honcho?
I want to get a quick view of your opinion on the video, if you had a chance to catch all of it.
What video?
The one I sent you about the...
Oh, man, that shit, that'll fuck me up, bro. I couldn't believe that was the same bitch. Like, what the fuck? I was like, that looked like her grandmother. Like, really, though?
Yeah.
No bullshit aside. That was crazy. Makeup, Jesus Christ.
Did you see
that shit was incredible.
What was the one of the pink that she was kind of the chubby one, but then she had her face all like,
bruh,
man.
They changed their whole fucking jawline, all kind of shit. I'm just like, wow. It, man, it's ridiculous. And I did do a little research because of what you said, because I had thought about that once before, but I never decided to go further in depth with it. I just started looking at people on my Facebook and other social medias that I got, and just started looking for those filters. They are all over the place.
Yeah.
All over the place. Some females, they don't have not one regular picture of themselves. Not a one. I was like, damn, this is gonna be all bad. And they wonder why niggas get mad when they take all that shit off and they don't want to fuck with them no more.
Yeah.
Bitch, you lied to me. and ladies, don't y'all start with that shit. Well, y'all be getting these fake ass hairlines and all that. That's not the same motherfucking thing. If we fake one or two features, okay, whatever. I feel you. But y'all motherfuckers, that ain't your hair. That ain't your color eyes. That ain't your motherfucking eyelashes. Ain't none of that shit you. That's not your cheekbone structure, bitch. That's some fucking shading you doing on the side of your face. Come on, man. You not that motherfucking tall. Your ass ain't that big. Your titties don't look like that. Come on, man. Come on. Y'all need to cut that shit out. This is not Weird Science, goddammit. Y'all tripping.
Hey, Weird Science was the movie though back in the Gap. You know what
Back.
That's a BET, man. I just want to catch your opinions on that, to share that with the people. If y'all ain't seen that video, y'all definitely need to check that shit out, because it's an eye opener. You know what I'm saying? The little Asian chick was the one that was almost the worst to me. I'm like, this is a whole different.
Yeah, she took the cake, bro.
Man,
That was, ain't no way. Like, she did, man. I was like, man, this ain't no way that's the same girl. It's not. She looked at least 10, 15 years younger, bro. Flawless skin, all that. She took that shit off. This bitch had motherfucking moon craters on her face. God damn.
Oh man, that shit there, wow. Yeah, it was tough. That whole deal was tough. But okay, well, like I say, well, I'm glad you came forward. You know, address, put it out there. Y'all know Professor Trill ain't scared. He gonna lay it on the line. You know what I'm saying? So.
Yeah, if I time your ass out, I'll tell y'all time your ass out. If you don't like it, fuck off. That's how I feel about it. Goddamn. And if you really feeling some type of way, I'll give you my address. You can smell my cologne.
Already. That's the BET, man, Professor Tree. We got a couple of the calls coming in. We're going to see what's on the folks' mind, man, but I appreciate you calling in and sharing that.
Let the bitch fest begin, because they finna be bitching, but hey, fuck it. I want to hear it anyway. I ain't got shit else to do right now.
That's the BET. Already.
All right, man.
All right. Hey, shout out to Professor Trill, you know what I'm saying? Look, you ain't gonna throw no bricks and hide your hands, so you go step up for it. What's the motherfucking deal, man? Who we got calling into the den this evening?
Yeah, it's Rashida.
Yes, not Rashida. It sound anything like Rashida.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Got these broads in fucking daylight talking shit about me.
What's the motherfucking deal? Who we have called into the den this evening?
Hey, Honcho, this is Sean.
Sean, how you doing this evening? What would you like to drop in the den this evening?
Oh, I'm just going to put my vote in that I vote against Maria. Okay, and so, I mean, I did have some sympathy for her, because she, you know, she's up here, you know, look like she's crying crocodile tears, you know, over something that I have absolutely no idea of what transpired. So anytime you don't know what the fuck you talking about, you really shouldn't be talking about it. So I ain't going to talk about it. But the only thing that I will talk about, I did not have any premonition of what transpired prior to today's show, but I fed off of, she came out the break, out the gate with some negative shit, okay? And so that's what I responded to. I have no idea what happened before, and it's not my place to speak on that, but what I will speak on, she came out the gate very, very negative, and I got a little protective of you and defensive, and that's just what I do, and I'm not going to apologize for that. So I'm glad that I was able to hear her out. One thing that I have a few comments on what she had to say and some stuff that was going back and forth. Okay, so diversity in the den, I think that's something that I actually like about the den. I don't want to be in a rabbit hole or in a bubble.
Yeah.
Okay, I think part of the benefit of the den is to understand, this whole talk, black people in the den. I don't know what the fuck she's talking about, but the thing is that part of the beauty of the den is the diversity of the den. Okay, so I think I want everybody to understand that, and I don't want, and the things that I say, I don't want white folks or Mexican folks or Chinese folks to feel any way indifferent about what come out my mouth. So you be you, I'm going to be me. Okay, so I'm not going to apologize for who I am, and don't try to make me shame like this is all black. But see, that's part of the problem. People other races got to make us feel shame for being who we are. And Sean is not ashamed for that. You play that game with other black folks, but that was me, because this is a new nigga. You dealing with them old niggas. But I'm not ashamed of who I am. You coming to me toe to toe, because I'm waiting for you. Anyhow, I'm getting off of Maria, because that's not even really what I wanted to kind of bring up, because it's taking a lot of energy tonight, and I'm tired. But I want to put on the map to everybody this story. I've been infatuated with the story about the woman that was executed up here in my area. I'm on the East Coast, so I have to stay up extra late to talk to you guys. Anyhow, she was executed, and I don't know if anybody heard the story. She was married to 2 men. It's a fascinating story. And one of her husband was recently, he was a big drug lord up in Baltimore. His name was Pretty Ricky. So he'll probably be on one of these little, what do you call these, but these police shows. Big time money, married 20 years, had twins. He just recently got convicted with a 20-year sentence in 2015. So here it is, 2019, and she went off and married another man just recently, just last October. All right, we in 19, so she married this man in 2018, and she went to Africa and married this man.
Yeah.
Now, she runs her own business down here in Maryland, and somebody shot her execution style. So it's like a big whodunit. So it's like, okay, did he do it? Did he order a hit from jail? Or did the new husband put a hit on her because it's like a suspicion that she lied, and she never told him. He just married her, and she never disclosed that she was married, because she didn't even file for the divorce until last month. And she was shot like 5 days later. So anyhow, it's a lot around that. And he was previously married. And got divorced from his African wife or whatever less than 2 years later. And so some people are saying, well, maybe the wife was disgruntled, and the wife ordered a hit, and everybody was against the marriage and against the divorce because, a lot of these, Africans, they don't really like black American women. And, so it's just intriguing to me, and I've been following the story. I don't know if anybody else has been, but I feel like I'm talking singularly, but through all of my following, the man that was in jail, here's the question. Let's put a question out to the den. And I'm going to try to put it in a circle so everybody can kind of understand. The man got sent a 20-year bid. He got sat down in jail. Okay? He just got sat down in 2015. That's 4 years ago. She has twin children by this man. She still carries this man's last name. She is still married.
Yeah.
She is not officially filed for a divorce. But yes, she married another man. Okay? Now, Pretty Ricky, he owned a merchandise stores. He owned Rita's Ice Stand up in Fells Point in Baltimore, which is like the bourgeoisie area of Baltimore. He had boats. He had a Rolls Royce. They took a Ferrari from him, a Porsche, something called, I think it's called a Mileback or something, some kind of fancy car, all that stuff. Now she's been with this man 20 years and enjoyed all of that wealth. He's a drug lord. He's a kingpin.
Yeah.
So he sat down for only 20 years. He's only 43 years old.
Mm-hmm.
So if you sitting down for 20 years, you 43, you probably do 15.
Mm-hmm.
So your ass is getting out in 15. If you only 43, you good.
Yeah.
In other words, I believe you still have a little bit of life in you. He leaves her in a house up here, big 3,000 square foot house. His twins are 17 years old now, and she runs her own business. And she runs off and marries another man. Next thing you know, she gets shot execution style at her place of business, the business that she owns. And the suspicion about the whole case is that she just reported, well, she didn't report anything. But the husband is a famous actor over there. He starts putting stuff on Instagram. She starts telling him, pull my pictures out. Somehow, I think she thought that she could be slick and go marry another man in Africa, and you a drug lord's mother, drug lord's wife, and nobody would know anything about it. But I believe he found out about it. So that social media, this social media, I think that's kind of part of the point. A social media post actually contributed to a death of a woman who was married to a drug lord. I believe that drug lord and Pretty Ricky found out about that, and I don't believe that he understood. I think she stringed him along, and he didn't understand what was going on. But when he saw that she actually married somebody, I think she felt she was safe because it was all the way over in Africa. But the husband put it on Instagram, and now she's dead. So that's the power of the internet. It has its pluses and it has its minuses. So they started to pull her pictures down because there were threats against her. Now he's in jail. I mean, he's just going to sit there and say, well, what did I do? I'm in jail. I can't fucking kill nobody. But the power and money doesn't mean that you can't put a hit out on somebody. So I don't really know what to say about that because I think I'm the only one that kind of understands the case. But it's very fascinating to me, and it's a lot that I am kind of really learning and looking into it in terms of like relationship. It has a lot of moving parts. It's a big mystery. It's a big whodunit. And I think it's a real fundamental lesson in loyalty and honesty, you know, when it comes to men in relationships. Because for me, you deceived somebody. Something happened. You deceived the husband that you married, and you betrayed the husband that you married as well. It's supposed to be till death do us part, right?
Yes.
But in her case, I feel like, and when I heard that her twins were 17 years old, and I heard about he just went down in 2015, I'm saying to myself, okay, if your kids are 17, you got twins.
Mm-hmm.
That means you've been with the Negro at least 20 years.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you 2 years, right?
Yeah.
So in the reports, that means you enjoyed all of that drug life or kingpin life. We talk about boats, Malbec, some shit I can't even pronounce. Rolls Royces, Rita's Carryouts, and merchandise stores. So you did all that for 20 years. You enjoyed that. Now, the brother is down for whatever reason for 20 years. He got sentenced, he got popped. So you mean to tell me you can't wait for this dude to come out after enjoying 20 years of all of that wealth, be it good or bad? For me as a woman, I would be like, well, damn, I have to just redirect the second half of my life.
Yeah.
I got my kids, let me focus in on my kids. But you go off and you marry somebody else on some kind of sneak tip and think that it ain't going to get back to America. I'm thinking maybe she thought she was safe because she went to Africa. But he made the mistake and put it on Instagram. Now she got shot execution style. So it's a big old whodunit. It's allegedly, but that's just my feeling. I think he worked that magic while he was behind bars. And she sat up there, ain't no damn pussy. Your pussy too hot. My pussy ain't that damn hot. I got all these millions of dollars. She's sitting up and left her in a house. Oh man, 10 minutes. Big 300,000 or 3,000 square foot house that's still in his name. Left her with all that stuff. And so then she go to Africa and marry this man. That's why I believe he's like, dang, and she's the mother of his 2 children. Twins, 17 years old.
Yeah. You got to hold that down. You got to enjoy all that while everything was all good and peachy keen. Then, you gotta hold down your end of the bargain. And
yeah. And then I feel I'm just so fascinated by the story and the case, and that's what I wanted to kind of put up. But I said to myself, I had to put this. She's a beautiful woman, drop dead gorgeous. Okay, drop dead gorgeous woman. And so I said to myself, I had to think. I always rave about my husband when I call in. I don't care if they sit my husband down 20 years. All that he's done for me, we've been together 12 years. So I'm talking about the last show. There's no way I'm going to give up on him that quickly. I got his kids too. I don't care what the system do. I don't care what the system say. You setting him down for 20 is death to his part. You know what I mean? That's just code, man. She broke the code. And she got executed. And then me and my husband, we talk about it, the case and everything. I don't believe she should have been her life. She shouldn't have had to sacrifice her life, but somebody executed her. But at the same time, as the case is unfolding, she did some wrong moves, man. She should have never did that, and you don't do that. I mean, I'm not sure I want to put that out there. At the end of the day, if a man, especially, I'm not talking about a man that's like ain't no good to you, whooping your ass and all that kind of stuff. But if a man has dedicated himself, like my husband has, 12 years, if the system set him down for 20, I ain't got no problems with it. We doing time. If he doing time, I'm doing time. Especially if he got me straight. I'm sitting up in a 3,000 square foot house and everything else, got my own business to run. That means my only motherfucking job is to raise my motherfucking kids until he get out.
yeah, you gotta slide through 20 years of conjugal visits. I mean, you just gotta hold it down.
Well, at the end of the day, I mean, especially in our age, I mean, age is a factor as well. They were up in age. I think in the case they were like in their 40s and stuff. So that makes a difference if you were youngin'. I mean, I'll give you some slack, or I'll give you a little card if you were youngin' or something like that. But I mean, at the end of the day, once you in your 40s, what the fuck is you looking for? Half the Negroes out here ain't no good anyway.
Yeah.
I don't mind sitting down for 20, and it ain't gonna be 20 because he only gonna serve probably 15.
Yeah.
But anyhow, I just wanted to
No, 'cause I'd seen it a little bit, but I glanced over it so quickly because I saw it. I was just like, okay, actor, wipe it. I didn't know
Man,
all the details, but I'm
this
glad you
story
shared
is
it.
so intriguing. And it's very, very intriguing to me because, I mean, how many times, I mean, normally it's like men who have two wives. How many times do you have a story where you have a woman that got two husbands?
Player.
Player, like, go ahead, girl. But she made some wrong moves because she's dead now.
Yeah. It all played out. Man, that's tough. That's tough. I'm gonna definitely look more into that. Maybe we'll talk about that soon. Cause like I said, I saw it, but I didn't really cause I remember the actor or whatever, and I just kind of glanced over, like, man, that's fucked up. But I didn't
Well,
really get deep
it's
into it.
major now. They've expanded. They have expanded everything internationally and they got DEA, international, everything because this is an execution. I mean, what kind of fuckery is going on in the United States? This not Mexico. These cartels in Mexico, they're coming, they just shoot you down. So now they trying to okay, y'all trying this execution mob style gangster shit in the U.S. So it's becoming really, really major and it's unfolding. So it's a future topic. It's a topic that I was interested in and I wanted to share to be able to discuss and to give feedback. And then I also want to kind of change the topic of tonight, all of this situation or whatever. But at the end of the day, my purpose of the den is not to be discriminated against white people. It's not like the black people's den. I think we discuss serious topics. One of which that I have just put to the table, and that's just what I enjoy. So I kind of want to put that out as to why I call the den and participate in the den. And if anybody feels otherwise, I apologize. I have no problems with apologizing, but at the same time, don't fuck with me. That's all I got to say to people.
Yeah.
I'm very real and I love everybody, but just don't come with nothing that ain't right because I gotta check you. I gotta check you on what I feel. If not, check me.
Yeah.
Check me. I don't mind to be checked. Anytime you have confidence, you don't mind to be checked. I don't mind nobody checking me, but you gotta fucking convince me before you check me. So just be careful about that. That's all I have to say. Okay, and so let's just have, actually, I'm going to bed now. All this fuckery. It's time for me to go to sleep. But I wanted to change that topic. I want to get on some serious stuff that's going on out here that we've got to really comment on and stuff. Maria does not rule the world. It does not rule the fucking den. I give you my condolences and my sympathy. I think you need to go reflect. I think you're taking this far more too serious than you should. And there are real people in the den. I am real. Moderator, I don't even know anything about the fucking moderator. I just learned about that shit tonight. You got some people ignorant and don't even know. I do not believe that Honcho is biased or not controlling people in the den and all that kind of stuff. I think you got a personal problem. You need to look in the mirror. You need to reflect. Go eat some ice cream or do whatever it is you need to do to balance out your mental state. But you got a mental state problem that you need to work on, and I will not attack you because I have a little bit of concern about you. I think you need to go and get yourself checked out. And I will leave that as my last comment for the evening. And love you, babe.
All right, love you too, Miss Sunshine. I'm glad you called in. I'm glad you shared it. I'm gonna look into that probably tomorrow and try to get some detail. We might talk about that real soon. And that other topic you sent me, I want to talk about that too.
Okay, bye. Bye-bye.
All right. Shout out to Miss Sunshine. And that's because I saw that story and I kind of just glanced over it. I ain't gonna lie, and I saw it, but I'm just like, I ain't really think too much of it. What's the motherfucking deal, man? Who do we have calling in to the den this evening?
It's your boy Roman.
Roman, what's the motherfucking deal? What's on your mind this evening, Roman?
Man, hey, look, man, I'm gonna say this before I go, man. Man, I'm sorry I wasn't in the sauce today, man. It was my grandma's 70th birthday, man. Had to go show my grandma some love.
Oh, yeah,
I saw
yeah.
this shit with Ryan Griffin. I know Wink in there is probably smiling, laughing, happy. But respect the sauce, man. I'll be in there today, but I'll be there tomorrow. Whenever you have a sauce, I'll be there. But let me get on the thing. Man, but before I talk, man, Honcho, what happened with Maria? Because man, they getting on her ass in the comments. What happened?
You'd have to get a full understanding, because I don't know if I still have a full understanding, because I was trying to get some clarification. Some things were said. Folks were unhappy about it. And like I said, trying to get some clarification and some full understanding, but people were just not happy with the way that the moderators are operating. So, they felt like they had to report and do some other things. So, I mean, we'll get it all resolved. If not,
Oh, man, let me tell you something, Honcho.
Yeah.
The hell with Maria. I'm going to say that right now. And I don't want to be rude and insensitive, but the hell with her. You know why? The Den is an open combo. You have had racists coming here when John said he Asians own everything. You remember that? We have Republicans, we have Democrats, we have everybody that comes in through the Den. But one thing, we family. We're internet family. We all respect each other's opinions. I have a different opinion from P. Page or Jay Dizzle or Dr. Rabbit, but I respect their opinion. We all respect each other's opinions. If you can't come on here and respect somebody's opinion, there's no place for you to be here. We're not here for hate and for saying, bias. Honcho, you ain't biased. It's your opinion. I know you're more of a conservative dude. That's your opinion. I don't agree with everything you agree with, but I respect your opinion, Honcho. You still real to admit that this is your opinion. If she got a problem with that, man, we got to cut that off, man. Because I'm not saying, she can't come back in, but, hey, she needs to apologize. That ain't right to come at the moderator who created this show, who gave us a platform, who let us speak our mind, how we feel. And she want to come in and bash you. And really, when she bash you, bashing all of us when we want to express our opinion. I don't want to hear that. But I'm going to get off that topic, man. One thing I want to talk about is this abortion stuff, man. I've told you, I feel like I'm becoming more independent, but I'm sorry, man. I got to go my full liberal Democrat right here. This is insane, man. I don't get it. In a way, it's a woman's choice on what she wants to do, especially with a baby. You have these Republicans actually saying out their mouths, incest is okay, rape is okay, and they only say, the bill doesn't apply to rape or incest. Even rape or incest, after 6 weeks, it's going to jail if you get abortion. That's insane. Because you don't know what. A random girl could be walking down the street and get raped. And you tell me she's forced to have that baby. When you finally start to figure out when you have the baby, you're forced to have that baby. I don't want to hear that, man. That's ludicrous. And I'm not on no feminist shit. I'm just saying, all these white men and no female, not even no female, color, not no white woman, nobody came on here and actually expressed what a woman really goes through. Look, I said, I'm not a feminist, but I think that's stupid. I think stupid for 99 years. Are you kidding me? That's a life sentence. And then they always use this bullshit. It's for life. The thing is, it's their bodies. It's what they want to do. They're the ones that's going to have to carry that baby for 9 months. You ain't carrying nothing for 9 months. I'm like real estate. A man's job of having a baby, it's pleasure for us, man. All we doing, you know what we doing. The women's the one that actually have to carry. They actually have to go through the hormones. They actually have to have the pregnancy. And for these white men that know nothing, I'm not saying white, you've been a black man up there too, but these men just know nothing about what a woman goes through. Man, I'm sorry, man. That pisses me off, because you really sending people to jail. How they want to say about their bodies, man. I'm sorry. I feel like that's on some Dark Ages crusade type shit, bro. So look, everybody has an opinion of how they feel about it. I just had to go super liberal, super Democrat on that. I totally disagree with that. I know somebody's probably going to disagree with me. I'm cool with it, man. Everybody stay cool, bro. Don't let the stress get to you, man. It's your boy, Roman. I'm out, man.
All right, Roman, man. Appreciate the call, man.
Man, anytime.
All right. Now, here's my thing. The abortion thing is, I've probably been a person who's been in that aspect of, different situations, there's different outcomes. We'll get back to it. Like I said, sorry for your ears. What's the motherfucking deal, man? Who do we have calling into the den this evening?
Yo, it's good, Honcho. It's Cassie Cage again.
Cassie, what's the motherfucking deal? What's on your mind?
Man, Sean, I believe it was Sean, just talking some real shit and was interested, but damn, I was gonna call in.
Yeah, Sean be talking some good stuff, man.
At least she swiped my spot and she put in some, some real good criticism and brought up a good topic. So, no hate going over there at all. So, shout out to her. But, I don't know if I should address this situation or move to abortion. I have a lot of things I can consider talking about. But what I'm just going to say is, I'm going to have to quote my boy Jackie Chan for the person that called in to talk about me. I like to let people talk who like to talk just to know how full of shit they truly are. And when someone says that, uses an excuse saying that I'm trying to encourage people to talk and engage and be invested, and then say, if you don't like it, well, you can fuck off. That's two totally divisive things being said. So just to bring that up. But if you want to help the den, definitely recommend it to as many people as you can. I have, to the people that would enjoy the den. And I even have a receipt to prove that if need be. But that's what I do.
Well, I appreciate you for that.
Yeah. Of course. But to me, that's one of the best ways to help the channel out. But moving on to abortion, I really, in a sense, I'm both pro-life and pro-choice. Now, my ideal goal is to eliminate as much abortion as physically possible. It should not be used as contraception. And when you're telling me that it's okay to kill a child while the mother is literally dilating, they passed actual legislation on this shit. That is a problem. That baby is literally alive.
Yeah.
And it's something that I can't morally support. And I don't support this bill that they're passing either. Because, as a woman, there's no way you can get me to have a child from a man that raped me. Period.
Yeah. I agree. And I agree with you on that because I'm kind of in the same boat. And what my thing is, I understand terms of rape, like I said, incest and stuff like that. My issue is, like what you said, some of these abortion bills that have been passed are ridiculous. And I almost feel like this is a counteractive measure to some of the other stuff that's going on. When you make a drastic bill, well, we're going to make something drastic. My thing is, I wasn't so heavily, like I say, against it. I mean, but just the way that I've seen the response to some of this and some of the things that people have been saying. And like you said, like abortion is contraception. Have you not heard of Plan B? Have you not heard of condoms? Have you not heard of other birth control methods? But instead, it's like abortion is the only option. Now, in those extreme cases, and I don't know the numbers, I don't think that a large percentage of abortions are from rape. And then especially when you live in this day and age where people want to say, well, I can withdraw consent and after the fact because I didn't enjoy it or whatever else it may be, and then call that rape. When you start having those sketchy ass terms start coming to light, then what is it really? It's a real gray area. Now, some of the extremes in which they've added to the bill, I'm like, man, I think it's a little harsh, but I'm with you. Like, we need to minimize it as much as possible. People shouldn't use this as, some people use it as a first effort to, of contraception, but, I don't think it should be encouraged. I think only in times of medical need and, like you said, situations where it's rape. If you have some, and which could possibly go on a lot in Alabama, a bunch of family fucking, and a child who just doesn't know any better has been put in a situation. Those kind of things are I look down upon. I don't agree with. But outside of that, what percentage of abortions are really due to that? And I don't think it's a significant percentage. It happens. Yeah, it definitely happens. But I'm with you. A woman who's been raped shouldn't have to carry a child of a rape. I mean, it's fucked up for the child, or however you want to look at it. But getting that part out the way, like you said too, with the basically, what is it? Is it in New York or one of those places on the East Coast where, like you said, the child can be basically born, and you got a minute or two to make a decision, right? About whether this child lives or dies. That I have to disagree with, But it's crazy. It's crazy. Like I said, just some of the response I've seen, and I understand it's a woman's body, and I'm not saying anything against that. But at the same time, it would also maybe be wiser, since it is your body, to choose, better mates if that's the case, or that you're concerned about, having a child with somebody you didn't want to, or using that as an out, or whatever else it may be. And again, like I said, there's other methods of contraceptives to, be ahead of the game, as opposed to, after, a situation has occurred. But, it's a sketchy place.
Of course. And the thing is, a lot of people like to put their feelings into it instead of just we need a fact-based way to go about this. And to me, when, like I said, I'm in a sense pro-life, as I want to eliminate as much abortion as possible within reason. But I'm also pro-choice in the sense that you have the choice to keep your legs closed, you have the choice to use contraception, and if you don't have a choice in the matter, then there should be a way for, for you to have an abortion. I think that's perfectly reasonable. I'm not an unreasonable person. Now, I have a friend that, ended up getting pregnant, and it wasn't it was a mistake, it was an accident, and she did end up getting an abortion. And anytime the idea of abortion even comes up, guess what? She feels extremely guilty, and most of the time she's breaking down in tears. Yeah. Having an abortion to someone who, has a sense of, what's right and wrong, to a woman it's a serious thing. It is a regret. Sometimes it's, the better of two options, but it is a regrettable thing to someone who actually, cares. And, I'm not the one to judge her on what's right and what's wrong. I didn't ask for the details because I don't want to get into that subject when it's an extremely emotional subject. But I know that this happens. I know that that's something that will go with her for the rest of her life.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm sorry. But have you seen how some people are, it seems like they're so free with it? Do you think most people are impacted that way who have to go through those situations? Or do you think some people are much more cavalier with the way they approach abortion?
There are people that are trying to make abortion seem like it's not nearly as serious as this. And, I believe within a certain degree that you are committing murder. I mean, let's ask this question. When is it completely legal for a man to decide whether it's okay to commit murder? Never.
Yeah.
Never. And unless you want to get into death penalty and shit like that, I don't even agree with that stuff. But it's never one man's choice to be able to agree that it's okay to murder someone. And a lot of people don't see it as murder. And to a certain extent, to me personally, I like to go on facts and logic, and I want to eliminate as much gray area as possible. Yeah. But a lot of people decide what is a baby. It seems to be a lot of emotion that comes into that. Some people say, oh, it's when the baby has a heartbeat. And some people say, oh, it's never a baby to begin with, or, they have their own decision. Like, if you put out a layout of all the terms, everyone's picking from different angles. There's no, basis of, eliminating gray area. Everyone has their own decision on that. To me personally, what makes the most sense in that goes, with eliminating as much gray area as possible. A baby, to me, I judge life the same way I judge death. We don't judge death when a person, no longer has a heartbeat. We still try to resuscitate that person when it's within reason. And what completely, determines whether you're dead or not is whether you have, when essentially your brain dies. When, you have no fucking possibility, that's when you have no possibility of being resuscitated. Now, to me, the best way to judge life is the same way we judge death. There's a certain point, I believe, and it sucks to say this, it's between about 5 to 7 weeks where, a baby develops brainwaves. And that's a small, period of time from, week 1 to like week 5 or 6. But to me, that is when I determine life, because that's how we determine death. Once a baby has brainwaves, to me personally, it's alive. The most non-gray area to choose from. Not exactly the best place for it to be, but to me that eliminates the gray area. That makes the most sense.
Okay. That's interesting. I didn't really know that. That makes sense. I mean, once you have brain activity, again, when you're considered brain dead or in a vegetable state or whatever else it is, it's usually a wrap after that. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. That definitely does. But now I know that some places have, certain rules in place where abortions are legal, but they want you have to, either wait so long or they want you to be able to, like, see the kid or something before you have to get an ultrasound and do a bunch of other little stuff before. So, like, I've heard a lot of interesting things. I've been kind of looking over and seeing how this bitch had a lot of energy behind it on both sides. And so I've been seeing some interesting things that I wasn't familiar with. But yeah, I mean, that could be a legitimate reason. So, I don't know, because I don't know the rules of how it all works. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that a little bit more. But I mean, that sounds legit as far as, you find a scale on which you grade them the same way. So I could agree with that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but right now, man, we're just seeing, the two sides, the two ends of the spectrum, the crazies, people trying to pass bills to end life when life is literally viable. And, then we have crazies that are trying to eliminate abortion altogether, and we need to find a middle ground. It's just, to me, both are completely unacceptable. And, this is what leaves people essentially partyless. I mean, how the fuck do you make this decision? It's like, to me, I'm looking at two sides and they're both fucking insane, and I'm just here like, am I the only one who feels like am I the only one who feels this way? It really sucks.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I mean, and that's why I try not to identify too much with either or, because like I said, there's going to be certain things that I just can't wholeheartedly agree with, and then on one side and then the other, sometimes I feel like it's crazy, but then sometimes it's like, the roles have reversed just a little bit. And again, like I say, I saw somebody say it's a personal decision, and I understand that. Yeah, I mean, it's a person. They have to live with the consequences of the things that they do. But it's tough. Like, I can understand where the women feel like, okay, well, these are men trying to tell me what I can and can't do with my body. And I can understand that. But at the same time, it's just like, I don't know, it's a bit confused. It's a very touchy subject. So I try to.
Hey man, you gotta become an adult sometime.
Yeah.
That's the way I see it. You gotta if you can't be responsible over your own body, and given there are accidents, things that happen. I'm not talking about those instances. I'm talking about the instances where people don't care.
Yeah.
Women are not perfect. We make mistakes. We fuck up just as much as men do, just in different ways.
What? I don't know.
I don't defend women, man. I don't. When you deserve to be defended, but I need to see facts and evidence. Because, a woman can lie just as easily as a man can, and to, to give either side, more leverage. Nah, we're all human beings. I treat everyone, at an even playing field until you give me a reason to treat you differently.
Yeah, I agree.
Doesn't matter what you are. You can be, male, female, black, white, Hispanic, Asian, doesn't matter. I will treat you an even playing field until you give me a reason not to.
Well,
That's just what it is.
Yeah, I think that's how it should be. I think people come into a lot of situations with preconceived notions about how a particular person is going to be, react, or operate. And I think we got to get rid of that. That's why I try to say a lot about, each situation, every individual situation is how it should be handled. But I think people bring a lot of past experiences with them to, new experiences, and kind of, I don't think they realize it sometimes, and I think it can impact the outcome.
People are set in their ways a lot of times,
Yeah, I agree. Okay. Have you played that Mario thing? I've seen this Mario Maker thing. I didn't even know there was a first one out. Have you played that?
I haven't played the first one, but I'm definitely thinking of getting the second one. I didn't get the first one because I just didn't like the Wii U, whatever the fuck it was, very much. But if you want a Mario game that will have infinite levels to play on in terms of 2D Mario, that's definitely the way to go.
It looks interesting.
Because people are going to be creating their own little worlds, and even if you're not necessarily a builder, you can be a player and play all their worlds. So, that's pretty fucking awesome.
Yeah, I'm definitely not a builder. I don't have the patience to be building levels and shit. I think the only game I think I ever built a level on was like one of them Age of Empires or something like that, I think.
Yeah.
But outside of that, I don't think that's about it.
Yeah, I got on Minecraft a couple of times. I'm just like, what the fuck do I do? I need a purpose. Give me a purpose in a game.
I have no idea. I think I tried that shit, and I might have chopped a tree or something. I might have chopped. I don't even remember. I was like, I don't like what's going on. I think I'm cool on this. So yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Excitebike. Yeah, I did. That was back in the gap, but yeah, I did. Excitebike, I used to fuck that shit up. But yeah. Okay. Well, anything else you would like to add, Miss Cassie?
What's up?
I said, is there anything else that you would like to add?
No, I think I pretty much addressed everything that needs to be addressed.
Okay.
I hope, I don't know, man. I do find the conversation on abortion interesting as well, though. Everyone does have their own ideas of sides, and it's not set in stone, so, that's why I want to talk about it. Roman brought it up. I'm like, okay, this is interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that is definitely something I forgot to. I want to address. That's something. Damn it! It was just another thing too. Somebody mentioned. I fucking forgot that quick. I gotta start taking memory pills or something. I don't know. Fucking know. Okay. All right. Well, Miss Cassie, I appreciate your call.
Yeah, man. Take care.
All right, you too. Appreciate it.
Bye.
One day I'm gonna have to challenge Cassie one-on-one to something. I don't know what, because I ain't good at shit. She's probably gonna whoop my ass. Then I'm gonna doubt all my manhood. The Streamlabs link, Miss Marie, I'll put it in here. It has an option. Let's see what we got. It has an option to pay via PayPal. But you just gotta make sure there's a little link ain't clicked. What's the motherfucking deal, man? Who do we have calling into the den this evening? Ferocious. What's the motherfucking deal? What's on your mind, Ferocious?
Man, I had to call in about Maria, man. Why y'all picking on Maria in the chat? Come on now. Just because she don't got a wrench, y'all think y'all can do it like that? Now, I admit, man, I admit. She got fly, got off the handle, but what do you expect? You got somebody talking to you like that. She's trying to do everything she can to get some justice. She called in. She got people deleting her messages. Now she talking about lawsuits and shit. But I just want to say to Maria, look, you choosing to be here. This is the chat room. You can choose to leave. You talking about suing and everything. You going off the wall with it right now. I'm voting you in to keep you here. But I mean, you taking it a little far. We're talking about lawsuits and reporting it and all this shit. All right, that's one. The other thing I wanted to get to is this abortion stuff, man. That shit right there just ain't right. I mean, you got these girls who get raped, these girls get molested, and they want them to carry these children. And the thing is, look, people are only thinking about the victim and the victimizer, right? The girl who gets raped and the girl and the person who did the raping. Nobody thinks about the child who's gonna grow up loveless. I mean, think about it. You got a mother who's gonna look at you and think, you probably come out looking like the father.
Yeah.
So what's gonna happen? The child's gonna grow up probably commit suicide, or worse, become do exactly what the father did, and it just becomes a cycle, and it just gets promoted into society. And people don't think about that. You know what I mean? People just, I don't know what the hell they're thinking, to be honest. And yeah, I mean that's all I got to say.
Okay. So what are your thoughts on impale amount of what's the motherfucker do? What are your thoughts on the late term abortions though?
Look, I didn't read into a lot of it. I'm just really, speaking from a broad approach.
Okay, what late term was, I forgot what state it was. It's actually a couple of them, I think. Basically have said that in the third trimester, which is the last, 3 months or so you've been pregnant for a while, that it's still okay to have an abortion. Now, me personally, I would think that if somebody wants to do that they would have done it, made an early decision on what they were going to do. But he said basically third trimester up until the point where the child is basically birthed. I want to say, they say as long as the umbilical cord is still attached. So at that point, to me, it would be truly killing a child. If you can actually birth the child and then still make a decision because it's still attached to the umbilical cord, I think, appreciate the love, Miss Marie Lovely. And I agree, Dan does stay lit. But so how do you feel about that?
How many months is that?
But late term would be, I guess, what months? The 6th, 7th, 8th, 7th, 8th, 9th month. So basically, up until the point where, basically, what they were saying is that she could basically be on the table birthing, and then they could still basically eradicate the child.
At that point, I'll probably look into just doing the adoption thing, because that just sounds a little bit too late for me. But you got to understand, I'm not a doctor. I'm no psychologist or anything like that. There is no reason for anybody to be taking my opinion on any of this except for
I thought you were a doctor. Are you a Dr. Ferocious? No, I'm fucking with you, man.
Nah.
Okay, but not.
But I mean, at the same time, I just don't want to sway from the point that these people need to be looking at the perspective from the child.
Shout out to Man Up, man. I appreciate that love. Yeah, I can understand that, but do you think that would apply in the same way, like you said about the abortions? Late term. Consider the adoption thing. Why would there not maybe be an option for maybe a woman who was raped?
I never said that wouldn't be an option. I don't understand what the question.
No, what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that you said the child growing up loves. I know you didn't say that. I'm just saying, as an alternative to aborting a child, say maybe from a rape situation, why not have the child and give it up for adoption?
That's what I just said that.
No, not the late term. But I'm saying, we were talking about the regular. Are you saying?
Oh no, I'm talking. Yeah, I'm talking about. I said from a broad approach.
Oh, okay,
that means like.
Oh, from everything. Okay.
Yeah, that's. I'm like I said. I'm not having read into this thing. I'm not real deep into looking at these abortion things, because I actually had a woman go and abort my baby without telling me. So I don't really try to go and read too deep into these kind of things, because I know. Like I told you, these stories will have a major impact on your on your psyche and your well-being, your mental well-being. So I just really wanted to call in to give my opinion on that, because people going back and forth, but nobody ever realized until it's too late, when the child's already 20, 30 years and you got thousands and millions of these these situations that just are really that end up making a big, huge impact, a percentage of our society. And then people are going to be like, why are people like this? Why are people like this? Well, don't question why people are like this, because a lot of this stuff, y'all, it just seems like people are just too wrapped up in their own bickering between each other to really realize what's really going on and what's going to be the end game. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I got you. Okay, so my fault earlier because I guess I kind of misconstrued what you were saying, but absolutely, I get you. I got you.
Yeah. And one more thing. I mean, I don't want to sound too technical or anything, but there was some lady that called in who said Mexicans coming in here doing cartel murders and killing families and shit. Well, I just wanted to put it into perspective that Mexicans aren't only the only ones that are out here doing execution style murders to entire families. And that's been going on. That's been going on for a while. That's been going on all over the country. And I just, not nothing on her. She's probably, thinking I'm attacking her or something like that. It's not that. I just wanted to get it straight. That had already been going on. That's nothing new. People tend to read an article or hear about one thing and think it's something new. These things have been going on since the beginning of time.
Yeah. So not just the bad hombres, everybody. That's the truth.
Hey, I'm not excluding them though. I'm not saying that they're not doing it. I'm saying they're not the only ones.
No, trust me. I know. It's look, everybody see them Asians doing it, black folks doing it, Mexicans doing it, white folks doing it.
Yeah.
Everybody wiping folks out. But I definitely get where you're coming from.
Yeah. Before I go though, Maria, look, baby, these people that are in here talking shit to you and everything, you mad at Honcho because they're letting he say that his show. But you can talk shit back. You don't call him a bitch, call him a whole ass nigga. Call him whatever the fuck you want. And if you get kicked out, well, hey, you went down swinging. But these lawsuits and everything, don't take it there, because if you get the channel took down, and then you get the sauce took down, and then I don't want to. When I first came across that Honcho, I came across him because what he was doing what he thinks he's doing for the city of Houston, he's doing for the entire state. I feel like, and it's bigger than me, it's bigger than you, but at the same time, I'm just letting you know, you're free to leave, but I'm voting you in. I hope you stay.
Already.
That's all I got to say, Honcho. I'm gonna let somebody else get some time.
Man, ferocious as always, man. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate your call. And shout out to Ferocious, man. It's always good to hear from Ferocious, man. Appreciate the love culture. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we got calling into the den this evening?
What's up, Honcho? This is boy Broderick.
Broderick, what's the motherfucking deal, man? What's on your mind?
Man. Hey, first of all, I guess I'm gonna have to nickname myself Moral Compass Brody or some kind of crap, because I'll be really tripping on some of the, like, I don't get people sometimes. I mean, I do get it, but a lot of times I'm like, man, people just don't try to educate themselves on certain things. But before I get to that, let me touch on Sister Maria real quick. Baby girl, it ain't your show. All right, next.
It's plain and simple. Okay.
Here's the thing. Huh?
Not saying plain and simple, okay.
Yeah, plain and simple. That's it. Ain't your show. Keep it moving. Here's the thing when it comes to abortion. I don't understand why people just don't see abortion as simple as it is. It's murder. It's unjustified murder. Anytime anytime God breathes a life into somebody, you ain't got the right to take that life. You know, it ain't up to you. But we live in such a narcissistic world, you know, it's just all about me and all of this and all of that, you know. But I just want to, you know, I always like to talk to the black people for a little bit, but I just want to talk to the black folks here when it comes to abortion, because it really is foolish as hell for anybody to support abortion, but it's even more foolish for a black person to support abortion. Now I'm gonna tell you exactly why. So I'm looking at some statistics, right? So in 2016, the population of white people in America was 233 million plus, right? 73.3% of the population is white. The population of black people in 2016 was 40 million plus, 12.6% of the population. 12.6% of the population is black, okay? Now, the abortion statistics for black people versus white people, black women versus white women, 37% of white women are having abortions. Guess what the percentage of black women that are having abortions? 37%. Now, if that ain't crazy, I don't know what crazy is. Now, we've been here for, you know, well over 400 years, right? And our population is only just under 13%. But we kill our babies at a rate of 444 kids per 1,000. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, how in the world would a black person, out of all people, support abortion? But it just goes to show you that, like I always say when I call in, black folks are easily fooled. We believe everything we hear on TV. We believe them when they say that abortion is a good thing, and they always want to talk about the statistics of rape victims. And for those who don't know, the statistics of rape victims that have abortions is less than 1%. Less than 1%. It's actually 0.5% of the statistics of people that are rape victims that are having pregnancies. You know, so in my eyes, oh, and here's the other statistic that's crazy that should shock you, but it probably won't. The biggest percentage of people that were having abortions, black women that were having abortions, the reason they were having abortions, 27% was contraception, and immaturity, and didn't want to deal, couldn't afford a baby. That was the statistic. 27%. Now, what does that tell you? You know, who's the fool? Now, here's my thing. When it comes to babies that are unborn or whatever, you know, I'm always going to stand firm on the fact that people, I mean, that it's not up to you to decide whether that child lives or dies, because like another caller mentioned, nobody has the right to go out and just, you know, straight up commit a murder while we commit murder to these babies. You know, it's murder. It is what it is. It ain't no other way to look at it. It's murder. You know, so you know, that's what I stand on. I'm always stand on it. And you know, the other crazy thing is, when it comes to black folks, is we abort more kids than anybody, but we the first niggas out here complaining about our black men getting shot down in the street. How contradictory is that? You know what I'm saying?
So, you know, and looking at it, when you put it like that, it's almost like a double-edged sword, because we, you know, as far as growth and being a percentage of the population, so if we wiping ourselves out on one end, or on both ends actually, you know, we killing ourselves in the streets, and, you know, we talk about the cops, that's a different thing. But as far as killing ourselves...
Well, you got to, hold on, you got to look at it. Look at when the abortion started. And look at when blacks started killing each other. It's an eye for an eye. God is paying us back. You know what I mean? So we start killing these babies because they make it easy for us to do it. And like I said, the numbers don't lie. The numbers are basically telling you that people are using this as contraception. You know, so you killing all your black babies in the womb, and then right after that, you start losing your black babies to incarceration and to dying in the streets at the hands of others, you know, mostly at the hands of ourselves, which we just fail to want to acknowledge or be real about. You know, when somebody say black on black crime, well, you can't say black on black crime like it's our secret or some shit that we don't want to get out, but really we just don't want to be real about it, you know. You got to look at all the things to correlate. You know, the black family started, and it all goes back to how I always say about how the black family started going down. We started to take the man out the home. Then we started taking the man's rights. When the man don't have a say in what happens with a woman when it comes to aborting his child that came out of him first, that's all the way backwards. And when your society is going backwards, your people gonna die, plain and simple. And that's just what it is. But I mean, people fail to realize that there's a lot of people out here that are going through crazy and crazy lengths and spending thousands and thousands of dollars trying to have babies, and don't even care what kind of baby. If the baby is in good condition or not, people are just wanting to have a child to love. Some of the people that are not able to conceive, and you have the nerve to take the life of a child that, if you don't want it, you know what they always say, go drop that child off at the fire station. You know what I mean? Yeah. If you don't want it, give the child up for adoption. Somebody wants that child. You know what I mean? But you have the nerve, the gall, to take the life of an innocent child that don't even have a chance, and then you want to talk about, rape victims and abuse victims, less than 1%. All right? And even in those situations, hey, get a child up for adoption. Because here's the thing, and I'm not going to get too into the scripture, but if I'm looking at the Bible, God has used a lot of bad situations and turned them around for good. And that's how God's glory is shown. That's how he beats Satan. Because when Satan try to use something for bad, God take that bad and turn it around for good. So even if you got a situation where there's a child that's born out of a abusive situation or rape or incest, whatever that case may be, you never know what that child is going to grow up to be. But you don't give them a chance. And like I say, black people are always complaining about how we're still oppressed, which that's a lie anyway. And and how we have no wealth. Well, one reason why we don't have wealth is because really it ain't a whole lot of, 12.6%. But hey, we killing all of them off. We're killing all those great minds off that could, change the world and change the course of our life here in America for black people. We're killing them off. We've killed off more than 50 million kids.
Just who was the celebrity that he said his mom, Nick Cannon, because I remember he did a song about it, and he was talking about how his mom went to the abortion clinic and she was going to have an abortion, but she ended up changing her mind and deciding to keep him. And
right.
He ended up becoming that. So I agree with you. I think that it's a very fucked up. And I'm glad you provided me that stat, because I was looking for that stat I wasn't looking for it, but I was curious about the percentage of rape victims. And so if it's under 1%, then I don't even know if that's necessarily justifiable in any form or fashion.
Right.
I agree with you though, because like I say, we got to make better decisions. But how much of an impact do you think with us, especially as black folks, you look at the music, you look at the entertainment, what catches our attention, how much of it, with everything being so sexualized as black people, is an impact?
you know me, and you know the things that I talk about, and over sexualization is not just affecting the black community; it's affecting the country, the world as a whole. You know what I mean? Then I was just reading something a couple of weeks ago that kind of tripped me out when it came to conception. What did people do before there were, contraceptive? Because you have to imagine back in the day when people were having 10 and 12 and 15 kids, and that was common. You know what I mean? But in married relationships more often than not. But you have to think about it. If they didn't want to have no kids, they just abstained. You know what I mean? But guess what? You didn't have. You didn't have all of that disease. You know what I mean? And you had more marriages. You had stable homes. You had people that had some sense. You know what I mean? But I mean, it just baffles me how people just don't get it. It's that simple. When and then here's the hypocrisy of it. I see so many people that call in or in the chat, any other day talking about, karma, and I live by karma and all this and that. But when you aborting children, you don't think that karma gonna come back to you? I've also heard many stories of these women that have aborted multiple babies that can't find peace in their life. They can't find a good man. They can't, they're haunted by their decisions, that everything that they do is affected. They cannot get a leg up in life, and just realizing that, all of these babies that they've killed is hunting their life. You know what I mean? So, I mean, hey, God said it, you mess with my children, you might as well tie a dog on, rock around your legs and throw yourself in the water. That'll be better for you. Straight up. So, I mean, that's my spiel on that, man. But I don't get it. And to me, it's not a Republican or Democratic issue. It's a common sense issue, which is normally what I call about is mostly common sense stuff. Because in my opinion, we don't use common sense. We don't sit down and use actual common logic. When we make a lot of these decisions, we let the media guide our thought processes, which is why we're in the situation that we're in today. And man, I don't get it, but it ain't gonna get no better, But I will say shout out to the states that are trying to get this thing signed away, so that we don't have to deal with that. But overall, in this country, you got too many liberals that are gonna fight for abortion. I mean, because like you said, we're over sexualized, and that's the whole crux of our issue anyway.
Okay. So you don't think that what does it say? Basically, a life sentence for doctors. You don't think that's overdoing it?
Say that again.
Because I think in the Alabama bill it says something about like a life sentence for any doctor that's performing the abortions. You don't think that's overdoing it?
Well, I'll put it to you like this here. If you're an abortion doctor, you're a murderer. That's the way I feel. Now, if you can get life for pulling the trigger on somebody, an innocent person, why shouldn't a doctor get life for taking those doggone scepters and snapping the dog of a unborn child, or vacuuming the brains out, And then that's the other thing, is the way that they do it is so brutal. You know what I mean? It's oh man, I get real pissed about this subject, but yeah, I think if you're an abortion doctor, you're performing murder, no matter if you're doing it under a license of medicine or not, you're still a murderer.
All right. Oh man, I mean that's okay. that's a very precarious situation, and I understand where you're coming from. And like I said, I can't necessarily say that I disagree with you. And again, like I say, knowing the few percentages that are happening in that way, it definitely changes the perspective in which I look at it. So,
Yeah.
So, all right. Well, I appreciate you calling in and sharing the statistics with us, and kind of giving us some numbers to put around it.
And let me drop something else for any of you that are interested. There's a video on YouTube that I would like any one of you to check out. Just do a YouTube search for this video. It's called "The Curse of Shedding Innocent Blood," and it talks all about abortion. "The Curse of Shedding Innocent Blood" by the late Stephen Darby, and I mean it's really eye opening. So if you are on the fence, or if you are just not well versed on what is really going on with this situation, I implore you to go check out this video, "The Curse of Shedding Innocent Blood." It's an eye opener.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna check that out. I'm gonna try to take a look at it tomorrow.
For sure.
All right, man, Brody B, as always, man, I appreciate your call, man.
All right, thanks for taking my call.
All right, have a good one.
All right.
Diversity in the den. Soul Better, appreciate the love. Man Cave, Culture, appreciate the love. And of course, Miss Marie Lovely, I appreciate the love. I appreciate the support, man. Thank y'all so very much. What's the motherfucking deal, man? Who we got calling into the den this evening?
Man, it's your boy Roman one more time, man.
Roman, what's the motherfucking deal, man? What's on your mind?
Man, first of all, I'll admit to it, yeah, niggas on cricket. Leave me alone. I think niggas start talking about niggas. Fuck y'all, but I love y'all at the same time.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna talk about Hollywood real quick, man. Hollywood, I like to call it, because it's been on my mind. I've been seeing this topic. Somebody brought it up. Steve Harvey. All right, let me tell you. At one time, Steve Harvey was on top of the world, man. He was one of the original kings of comedy, hosted Family Feud, Little Big Shots, was on every show, every TV show, had his own show. Now you look at Steve. Steve ain't nowhere. Steve, both of he got taken off from the Little Big Shot show. The host, his show got canceled. It's going to get replaced by Kelly Clarkson's show. Family Feud, in my opinion, I don't see Family Feud anymore. I don't see it. I don't know if it came back, but I don't see him on Family Feud anymore. I don't know. I ain't watching, but I just don't see him. And when I'm starting to realize with Hollywood, man, they use you and then they chew you out. Another good example, Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj was on top of the world, man. She had all the fans, the Barbies, they like to call them. She had all these album sales. She was winning all these BT awards and all that. But if you look, she won all those BT awards, but her ass never won a Grammy. All that shaking ass, all those videos, all everything, but you didn't win one Grammy. But you let one bitch, right, top you in 2 months, and she already got a Grammy. I'm not going to say her name because everybody know what I'm talking about. And this is my point, man. They chew you up, and they spit you out, man. You have a limited time of how they treat you. It's certain people, are they willing to do everything they want to, they'll do it. The thing is, are they willing to sell their soul and just do everything they can? They will never, if you listen to everything, you follow them, you look at them as your highest, you'll never get hated on. You'll never get scrutinized, scandals. I can't talk, accusations and all that. You never get that. A good example, Beyonce and Jay-Z. Let's be honest with you. And be honest with me, Honcho. Have you ever heard any bad things about Beyonce and Jay-Z from the media, from the news, from sources? Anything bad?
Nah, only time
there we go.
Anything bad about
there
them is when I say something bad about them. So
that's it. See, you hear nothing bad about them. And it soon is when you start to realize that bullshit. For example, Mike and Prince. When Mike started to realize his Sony deal was a piece of shit, that he wasn't getting his royalties, that they was trying to take his money, make him make all these albums, and then, but they was gonna take them, right? He said, fuck this shit. He said, fuck Sony. I'm tired of it. John Beretta, he talks about his ass. He talks ass publicly. I'm done with Sony. You know what happened after that? Oh, man. Child molesting case came in 2005. No, 2003. Ain't that funny? You know, oh, let's not even talk about 93 when Michael finally owned his masters. Oh, shit. You know what else happened in 93? The first accuser happened of him being, of him touching a child. Okay? I'm just saying. Think about it. It's when you finally work that hard, or when you finally beat the system, when you finally start to question them and don't like that, they get you. They hit you with that. They take something that you do is good and make it shine look bad. I don't feel like Michael was molested. I feel like Michael just adored kids. You know, I feel like Jesus said it best. And I've said this before. You know, treat and act like your life as a child. Look at your life as a child. Now, I'm not saying be childish and this and that, but I'm saying have the innocence of a child. So you don't judge people. So you don't hate people. I feel like Michael did that. He said that even in multiple interviews. I never got a molester vibe from him. But you know what? They took that. They took that from Michael. They took that man and made him look like a monster. They still trying to do it now. Just leaving Neverland shit with the cool down. Because they figured, well, they found out them niggas was lying. But I'm just saying. It's multiple instances is when it's so weird. I was just looking at when they was talking to the old Inkville. And then, you know, then they was talking to Carlton. And, I don't know. I think some of Fonzo, I can't think of that man's real name, but you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. And Bill was talking about how all the dirty shit they would do. How, you know, she said that they wouldn't run her character the right way, and she was treated differently. That, you know, all the weird shit, Will, and, you know, don't forget Uncle Phil was gay. Don't forget all the shit with Quincy Jones, the creator of Fresh Prince is gay. I'm just saying, all that shit happened. They did all that weird shit. If you look at all of them, they stayed on top. Quincy Jones is still heavily respected. Will Smith heavily respected. All of them. You know, when Aunt Viv started to see through the bullshit, she was looked at as crazy. She was looked at as someone's wrong with her, and she got fired. And to this day, they call her crazy. Lauryn Hill, when she started to realize that shit after she made her first album, and when these magazines and covers came after her and wanted her to do all these shoots, and she didn't want to do it because she realized what they really was marketing, which is, you know, sex, which I'm about to talk about in a minute. Oh, well, she looked at it as crazy. You know, the thing is, they either kill you, which is Nipsey, which, yeah, Nipsey, of course, was killed by one of us, but trust me, how a broke man that has no money gets a lawyer like Christopher Darden, who worked on the OJ case. No, he's worth a lot of money. Okay. The message Nipsey was sending is what the government don't want to hear. It's what Hollywood don't want to hear. It's so much secret agendas around Hollywood to take niggas down. So it's not just that. Either that, they make scandals about you. They humiliate you. Look at Britney Spears, cutting her hair off. You know, and now she said she's checking back into rehab. Britney Spears said she might not even make no more music anymore. I'm not saying I'm checking for Britney Spears music. I'm just saying. They chew you, they spit you out. And my last point before I get off here about being more sexualized. Yeah, it's more sexualized. I mean, you have Cardi B and you have Nicki Minaj as role models. You have this Meg the Stallion, or some her name, as role models. You have these people shaking ass. You have you heard that song by the City Chicks, that real ass bitch. Girls listen to that song as inspiration, as that's their shit, as that's what they go by. That's all about taking niggas, sucking dick, and just being a hoe. And that is what is feeding into our black women to become this. And it's sad. You know, and it all goes back to TV. It goes back to what our children see. And even in the layer of that goes back to how we parent our children. And that's another topic for another day, man. That's my call, man. I don't want to go too long. I already went way. I'm at 8 minutes, man. I already went way longer than 5. I apologize for that. That's my call, man.
You all good. Appreciate the call there, Robert.
All right, man. You got any questions for me? How till I go?
Nah, man, you good. You good.
All right, man. Before I go, I see Broderick trying to, give lessons to niggas again. He was trying to get on me in the comments again. Romy, you still don't understand. God damn, Broderick. I can't say one thing of that nigga you still don't understand. But I'm just playing. I fuck with Broderick, man. But Broderick always want to lace the nigga up. But it's cool, man. But that's my call, man.
All right, appreciate the call, Robert.
Man, anytime.
That Meg Thee Stallion thing is a weird thing. I'm actually need to mention that. What's the motherfucking deal, man? Who we got calling into the den this evening?
God damn it, Broderick. Lord have mercy. This is where you and I have a problem, Broderick. I don't understand how you call in and say that you using common sense and then come up with all these statistics and shit. It don't take statistics to prove a common sense point. Fuck all that shit you was talking about. Honcho, you too. You co-signing the nigga shit talking about it's less than 1%. Who gives a fuck if it's less than 1%? That's just like saying, well, 13% of all accused rapes are actually true. So we rolled the dice and said that yours wasn't one of the first 13%, so we not going to prosecute. That don't make no sense. It don't matter if only 13% of it. Just figure it out if it's one of the 13% or not. And if it is the case, then you handle it accordingly. That's called common sense. Fuck the statistics. Seriously, dude? And then, of course, you had to bring the Bible in. Which that's your prerogative. Do what you do on that. But it's really fucking simple. You can't sit up here and say that you ain't supposed to kill a living being because God and all this other shit. Bruh, we kill shit every day. How many mosquitoes have you killed because they bit you? Quite a few. How many ants have you stepped on? How many bees have you killed? How many flies have you swatted? You've killed living shit all your life, and that's another one of God's creatures. So what you got to say about that? That won't stop you from sitting your ass down and eating some chicken, now will it, nigga? Will it stop you from eating a steak? No, them motherfuckers is innocent too. They ain't do shit to nobody. But you not sitting up here criticizing the motherfucker that slaughtered them. Hell no, you sitting up there ordering your number one from McDonald's just like me, motherfucker. I don't want to hear that shit. You can miss me with that shit. I don't care how they do it. I don't really give a shit. I really don't. Now you can say that sound heartless all you want to. It is what it is. Killing is a heartless thing. Okay? It happens every day. People die. People kill each other. And then this shit that you constantly do. Every time any subject is brought up, you tend to move it over to black people. Bruh, it's a problem globally. It ain't just us. It ain't just us. And you sit up here saying, well, the white people is so much of this population of the country, and the black people is only this part, but yet we doing the same amount of shit. Well, then that should tell you. We got just as many people, just as many white people hurting and struggling just like us. All right? Even if they represent the majority. They struggling too. It don't matter how many of them it is, to be honest with you. They doing the same shit. So what's your point? I don't understand your point. We all sinners, bro. So don't try to criticize somebody else's sin. That don't make common sense. It don't. That's what they be saying. You motherfuckers, y'all the first ones to judge a motherfucker. The first fucking one. That's why they say shit about y'all. And I'm saying, Bible thumpers or however you want to put it. I don't know if that's a derogatory term or not. I'm not trying to disrespect you. I'm just telling you that I disagree, and I don't even understand your vantage point. It just doesn't make common sense. And I don't need no statistics. I didn't have to do no research for none of this shit. But it's common sense. It's sensical. You do what needs to be done in whatever the situation calls for. Every situation is different, bro. You can't just paint the whole thing with a broad brush. That's ignorant. Because you're just ignoring the factors, which is the definition of ignorant. Key word is ignore, which is ignore the basis of the whole word. So you can't be ignorant and be common sense at the same time. It don't go together. So I really need you just to take a second and rethink what it actually is that you're saying. Because it doesn't logically make sense, sir. It doesn't.
So, you are saying that you have no issue, so you agree that it's a woman's right to make her decision?
Yes. Especially if she didn't take part in the decision to lay down, then she should be able to make the decision on her own. She didn't volunteer to get raped, bro. That's why that shit don't make no sense to me. You talking about, well, it's God's intention. That shit ain't right. And if it is God's intention, he fucked up for doing that.
So is it different if she volunteered to do it?
It's completely different. Look, if you lay down to have sex, you understand the consequences, but yet you did it anyway. If you walking down the street minding your own business, the sex is the farthest thing from your mind, somebody hit you in the back of the head, rape you in the alley, and leave you there at night, you pregnant? Oh, but that's God's plan, right? Nigga, please. If that's his plan, that's a fucked up plan. Yeah, I said it.
Interesting.
So that's what I'm saying. That 1%, that should be the only people that have that. You know what I'm saying? On the other hand, look, you got to deal with the consequences.
Okay.
That's just what I'm saying. Look, whether it was a mistake, it was an accident or something like that, come on now. You understand the risk.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, where you didn't try to, come on now.
Yeah, but
that's not on you.
But that's my thing, though. That's what I said. I agree with, the rape situation, incest, because you grew up in a fucked up family and some weird shit happening.
And the child molestation, shit like that, they should have that option. The rest of them, no, I don't believe so.
Okay. Louis 17 is Heidi. Heidi's doing all the raping. She is the raper.
Oh, God, don't get that motherfucker started with that fucking rape shit. Oh, but Ali had brought up that story out of Chicago, man. That shit made me so goddamn mad.
Which one now?
Lord have mercy.
What was
the one about the 19-year-old Hispanic girl, and she was a beautiful girl too.
Now was that the one about the three people who tried to cut the kid out the stomach? Is that
yes.
story? Oh yeah, I briefly saw a little bit about
that. That was so fucked up. Yeah. I'm like, God damn, bro, how much more fucked up can you be? Seriously.
Yeah, I heard a similar story a few years back. That to me, I don't know how you. Obviously, none of them were doctors, so I don't know what they plan for sustaining. I mean, like, what is the point and purpose? Like, what kind of shit do you have to be on? Do you think that's some? Because people are into some of that weird occult sacrificial type shit. I mean, normally I don't buy into too much of it, but there are people who do. I told y'all at home, boy, he's no longer with us, but he was on some old Satan worship shit, and he had a look. I ain't gonna say the shit is real, but it was a very interesting outcome with that. But there's people who believe in some of that crazy ass shit, and do you think that might have had something to do with it?
I don't know. I can't. There ain't nothing I can say to remotely justify that shit, Honcho.
No.
I'm not even finna try, bro. I'm just be all out honest with you. I ain't. I'm not even trying. That's bullshit. That's not only did you kill the girl, but I don't even know what happened with the baby. Last I heard, the baby was in IC or NICU. That's what I heard. I don't know if the baby survived or not. But that was like some of the most disgusting and saddest shit I ever heard. All the girl wanted to do was to get her baby some baby clothes.
Yeah.
These motherfuckers put out a trap, and because she was searching for baby clothes, she called them and met up with them, and they did that shit.
Wow.
Like, goddamn, my nigga. So the shit was obviously premeditated.
Oh, yeah.
And just imagine, what if she ain't the only one they did that shit to?
Yeah, that's just the one that got caught That's what I say.
Yeah,
I don't
man,
understand like what kind of mentality. Like, trust me, I know some niggas who've been on
I don't
some
know.
foul ass shit. But I mean, that right there is just another level. Like, cause it ain't about no money. It ain't about no revenge. It ain't about no gain in some sort of way. It's like, what kind of mentality do you have to do some shit like that? And that's something I can't figure it out.
I can't either, man. I don't even want to begin to try to. And another a couple of more Broderick's points that just keep coming back to me. The shit that he said about we being over sexualized, and of course you agreed with him too. Which you being a hypocrite again, Honcho. God damn it. You just said the last stream ago that people are having sex less than at any other time, bro. So how in the hell can we be over sexualized but ain't getting no pussy? How does them two come together?
But well, it's the what is it? The what group of men? The young millennials. Look, you know niggas ain't the ones. You know what I'm talking about. It's the young. Nah, it's some niggas in that shit too. But motherfuckers are still fucking. But men are that this younger generation of men is having less, or they're claiming that they're having less sex than what we are. But what I'm saying is in the media and the stuff that gets put out, would you not say it's more sexualized, the shit that gets put out now, than it was like back in the gap? Yeah, you had a Lil Kim, you had a five, you man, he had like one out of everything else being male rappers. Now, like you said, you got Cardi, you got a Minaj, you got a Meg Thee Stallion, you got a City Girls, you got a litany of other motherfuckers who, like, where are the Queen Latifahs? Where are the Yo-Yos? Where are the MC Lights? Like, where are the female rappers that aren't being over sexualized? Where is the shit in the media that, isn't about, in some form or some aspect, of a woman being viewed as a sex object? And it's something else I want to say real quick. Wow, the feminists, the women, they kill me because this one woman's her protest, and look, I ain't mad. I keep protesting. She wasn't bad looking. The protest to the Alabama abortion bill was to get naked. And she wasn't something like some
What?
of these, some model actress chick. Her protest was to pose nude, and so I'm just like, hey, hey, look, we might need more bills, goddamn, because it ain't too bad. But seriously, so you don't feel like the media. And I'm not saying that the media isn't pushing more sex as a message, especially to women.
No. This one is not on the media. It's really not. And I've hit at this point before, but I guess I'll have to reiterate to put things back into perspective. Ladies, y'all gonna have to hold the L on this. Definitely, because the music and everything is all being chose by the women. Niggas don't be listening to that shit. Come on, Honcho, and the niggas in the chat. How many of y'all listen to Cardi B, bro?
Man, if I hear something that sounds like Cardi B voice, I'm turning that shit off. Like, I treat Cardi B like Drake music.
None of us, bro. None of us is listening to this shit. The ladies is out there requesting this shit, asking the DJ to put this on in the club, man. I'm sorry, women, but y'all got to hold that L on this one. Y'all doing it to y'allself. Some of y'all is doing it to the whole group of y'all. And to be all out honest with you, Broderick, I'm going to help you a little bit here. Shit got fucked up when birth control first came on the scene. That's when women started to lose their goddamn mind, and now they want to be free and liberated because now they don't have to face the consequences. But when the shit don't work, they don't have a choice but to face the consequences. So when you ask, well, what did they do back in the day? They just didn't have sex at all. Right. But now that women know that they can do it without the penalty, they free to fuck as much as they want to. That's where that shit started at. Birth control fucked up a lot of shit. It fucked women up bad. It started making them want more, which ain't necessarily a bad thing, but it's get to the point to where they trying to do too much. And then they forget about one of their primary basic functions in life until they get way older. And then they started considering, well, now I want to have a family and shit. But by that time, you're an old broad. Again, niggas ain't checking for old broads.
Yeah.
We just not. So, ladies, y'all gonna have to hold the L again.
Well, Bretto might be. Shout out to Bretto. He might be. You know, he say he like the old, the old
Man, you
Hispanics.
can't do my dude like that. Now, come on. Now, I disagree with the man, but god damn,
You know,
I ain't gonna throw him out there
that
like
man
that,
said
man.
he said he liked the older Mexican chicks. Now look, the man said it himself. You know what I'm saying? Now you know everybody might not be his cup of tea.
Damn well your ass be reaching, bro.
Man, Bretto said that, man. Look, shout out to Bretto, man. But yeah.
And for Miss Cassie, I wasn't trying to attack you, sweetheart. This is all I was saying. I told you what method I was using. And when I said you could fuck off, I meant if you didn't like that method. Maybe I wasn't clear on that point, but that's all I was saying. I don't care if you like the method or not. That's just the method that I apply. So if you still feel like you don't like the method, I told you what you can do. So that's all I got to say about that.
All right. This is Professor Trill for those asking.
What was my other point? God damn, I just had it. The abortions, music shit, that shit. Well, I ain't gonna hold the line. I can't remember. Okay. But you got any other questions, man?
Nah, I think I'm Gucci. I'm trying to.
Does anybody in the chat have any questions before I get off? Don't do me like D-Love gonna ask nigga what his address is, nigga. If you really want it, you get it. Cause I'll sure send it to you.
What somebody said D-Love was gonna pull up with a hot dog and a Bible full of cocaine. Somebody said
what?
Somebody said something about crazy. Said that D-Love gonna pull up on you with a Bible, with a hot dog and a Bible full of cocaine.
Oh yeah, that nigga stupid. There ain't nobody but the Marcus crazy ass, man.
Nah.
And Maria, don't pay the Marcus ass no mind. That motherfucker crazy. All the fucking minds is crazy, girl. I mean, come on now. To be honest, it's really not that serious. You calling on here crying? Like, what the fuck is that? And you say we not 14-year-olds. We grown folk. We don't cry because somebody don't like some shit we said. We say that shit anyway. Fuck them. You know, they might have a little power, a little control, but shit, when you come back and say that shit again. Shit. People still say that shit even though I might disagree because they talk shit about me all day long. Sometimes I react to it and sometimes I won't. It just depends on how I feel. But you're not a victim. You just like everybody else. You ain't special. I'm sorry, you are not special. I don't know what your parents told you when you were growing up. Baby girl, you are not special. You special to them. To us, you just another motherfucker. I'm sorry. You get timed out too. Hell, I done got timed out. I timed out Ray ass. I'm the dude he was talking about. Then as soon as I got to his stream, he timed my ass out. But we still cool. If I can get away with it, I'll time Honcho ass out too sometimes. This bullshit he be coming up with.
What? Well, never. Look, I've escaped.
I have to call in and give him some straightening. Yeah, Honcho get it too, goddamn.
Yeah. I don't get to get timed out. I get called upon. So I can't avoid it. I gotta deal with it. It's all good though. But the thing about it is, man, it's never taking none of the shit personally. Either you gonna rock with the advice, or you not, or you go engage in the conversation, and that's just my thing, man. That's just my thing. It's
all good.
And so
we just fuck around like that.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody serious. Like I call Honcho a hoe ass nigga every day. But he know I don't really mean that, even though he do hoe ass shit to me sometimes. But you know, we good. We gotta understand it. You know what I'm saying? So basically, maybe you just might need to, you know, grow a little thicker skin, and then slowly but surely come to an understanding of how things work and shit.
Yeah, absolutely. Because like I say, you can't take none of this shit too serious. You know.
Yeah, because me and Rashida talk shit to each other every night, but we cool. That's how we get along.
But I think, you know, stick around. It'll all get understood, or not. There's always options. So.
Nah, she be alright. She be alright. She got a strong heart.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it'll be coochie. Okay. Well, if not, you know, there's always room in the Cadillac. You know.
Nah, I don't think Cadillac can carry you, man. Cause it's some harsh words get thrown back and forth in the Cadillac, man. You gotta have. Yeah, you got to have the mind of a winner. You're going to be in the Cadillac. No, I'm talking about because I don't need no pretender. No, I'm talking about.
You know what I'm saying? Okay. You know, I get you. That's a BET, man. Let me see. I'm trying to think of it. It ain't really nothing else. I don't think that's came up that was said. But I appreciate the call there, Professor Trill.
All right.
All right. I know. It's something I want to talk about. I think I might save that because I got to do a little bit more research into it. But it's something I definitely end up discussing pretty soon. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling in to the den this evening?
What's going on, Honcho? This is your boy, Man Up here.
Man up. What's the motherfucking deal, man? What's on your mind, man up?
Man, I was just calling, man, after the deal that got on. You know what, man? I'm a split decision between him and Broderick. And this is what I mean. I know everybody has their opinion. I'm not trying to change nobody's minds about nothing. And I know what I'm going to say might sound a little bit contradictory. It is what it is. But I do believe that having an abortion is murder. Don't care what you say. That's a living creature. That creature just haven't came out into the world yet. But it's still a living creature. And we don't have the right to take another life. Now, I do agree with what J. Joseph was just saying. In the Bible, it does say, thou shalt not kill. It does not get specific and say, oh, you can kill insects or you can kill a dog or nothing like that. It doesn't say that. Straight to the point, thou shalt not kill. And he is right. When you're killing like other creatures like insects or going deer hunting and shit like that, that's another God's creatures. And we don't, have to face no time for that. So I agree with what Jay Joseph was saying as well, too. Now, this is my point, and you said it right. You said it yourself, Honcho, and I agree with it. I've been having arguments with ladies about this all the time because they seem to think that, whatever. I'm going to quote Jay Dizzle. Ladies, y'all got to take an L on this one. Because I had this conversation a lot. It's our bodies. We can do whatever we want and blah, blah, blah. I said, yeah, but you ain't having no baby without no man.
Yeah.
Just like we ain't having no baby without no woman. That's just how it goes. Oh, we don't need a man physically. We can go to a sperm doctor. I said, you still need a man. You still need a sperm. You know what I'm saying? And things like that. Now, I'm not going to stay too long on this topic because it kind of pisses me off. I have not experienced anything like this. Personally, myself, it's just that when I think about things like this, I cannot think about taking somebody else's life just because of my own mistakes or not thinking about consequences, things like that. Now, like I said, I'm going to repeat myself because I know people don't like to pay attention to fully what you said. I know my comments might be sounding a little bit contradictory, but I do not believe in abortion at all. I think it's crazy. I think it's selfish. And I do agree with what Broderick was saying. If you think about it, men, if we can't take care of our child, we go to jail. Women, if y'all can't take care of your child, y'all have the option of just dropping that baby off at a fire station, police station, and won't nobody say nothing to you. So y'all have more options to y'all than men do. It's just like when you're going clothes shopping, you have more options. It's just like when you're starting to do, when you want to spice things up in your relationship, you have more options than a man. I know that's kind of like getting off topic, but what I'm saying is you have more options. So all I'm saying is this here, and I'm not going to stay on too long. I know I said that like 3 times already, but still. I'm not for this abortion thing. And one thing that I saw, y'all probably know I'm in Colorado.
Yeah.
One thing, I don't know if y'all saw this, but the people they made it a law that the government here in Colorado, like, I can't get the words out of my mouth right now, but anyway, people that worked in the, God damn it, like mayors and governors and all that stuff from Colorado, they have made a law to where you cannot take a vacation in Alabama because they passed that law. You see what I'm saying? And Lockbird, no, I am not in Houston. I'm from Houston, but I'm not in Houston anymore. But and I thought that was crazy. If you want to go to Alabama, that's your choice. It's your life. That doesn't mean you finna go there because of this and that or do whatever it is that law they pass. It's your business. You know what I'm saying? If that's the case, shit, we think uh, uh, a lot of laws in all these states are dumb as fuck. Anyway, all I'm gonna say is this here: I do see Rogers and Jay Dills of both point of view. I see it. They both spot on, if you ask me. I just think, well, how they're putting it, in my personal opinion. Again, I'm gonna say that phrase one more time. My personal opinion is that I think if they put their logics together, they'll be right on the money. But anyway, that's my call. Jay Dizzle, you didn't answer my last text I sent you. My bad, you got my cookie that was crumbled, but I sent it in a good bowl. I sent it with some bubble wrap so it wouldn't get all crumbled up, but don't know what happened. Anyway, I'll holler at you, Honcho. Talk to you later, man.
Man, I appreciate the call, man.
All right, have a good one.
All right, you too. So I'm trying to make a decision here, right? And I'm really trying to make a decision about Miss Maria. And I'm going to do it after this call. And I'll talk to y'all about it. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling in to the den this evening? So, better, how are you feeling?
It was so much. I done got my brain and got confused trying to sneak to his phone and everything else. Let's go, King. I'm really gonna do the abortion. My thoughts on abortion is basically it's all out sin. I mean, I feel like the life of a child, we don't know the future. We don't know the aspects that we contribute to this world. It's just as sure as I believe everybody has something in them that was meant to be put here on earth. I definitely am against abortion. Like the last caller, on the flip side of things, in a matter of, I think, rape and incest, it would be more, I don't want to say understanding, that's the wrong word. But I just wouldn't see otherwise a reason to kill. There was someone in the on the caller, the gentleman before him, basically said this mess about Jay-Z and Beyonce. You ain't never heard, nothing about them type this, that, another. You must not get the news. They portrayed as some evil folks. Their initiation into things, they just don't communicate with the press on a retaliation, clapback type manner. But them two folks is damn sure in here on that level. I mean, Jay-Z, just as so latest, has also been affiliated with R. Kelly and messing with some young underage girls as well during the making of one of those video sessions. That's been put out here. Of course, he has not responded. I'm just trying to think how. I'm going through my mind and the questions in the comments. That Michael Jackson mess. Let me tell you something. I don't care what nobody say. That man was guilty as all outdoors. The reason I'm gonna put it on him is because I feel like, let's say the first time they was lying their ass on that man. They put it out there, and let's say, okay, he's just to make it go away. Then you get a second round. Now we talking about a man with millions on top of millions on top of millions. And if this is these people's objective is to get my money, you know what I'm saying? You could bring a parent through court 24/7, you know what I'm saying, and never address that child because that child is a minor in the courthouse. And then once you become in recognition, these motherfuckers after my money. They want my money. I have enough money to sit down and whoop their ass all the way through. My money long. My money strong. I ain't gotta worry about you because I can deal with you. You want my money? I'm gonna give you my money. I'm gonna give my money whooping your ass where I never had this stigma over my head. I'm not gonna pay you off. I'm not gonna buy you off to be quiet. I ain't trying to protect your children because you're not trying to protect your children. Y'all are going to get y'all my adversaries, so y'all gonna have to crumble. Ain't no way in the world I'm gonna expect you take putting this shit over my head. Like I said, maybe the first time, like they say, the first time, shame on you. Shame on them. Second time, shame on me. I'm not finna let you do it to me a second time. But see, if you're guilty, there's a certain way you're gonna move about things. There's a certain way you're gonna go about doing things. And that buy off and that payoff spells guilt to me all day long. You had money where you could have walked them around the bend and back again through the court system. But you decided to give them some money to make them go away. I think the money that you paid them for them to go away, a quarter of that would have been in your defense of your innocence, and you wouldn't have had to up none of that. These people, that's how I see Michael Jackson. I don't care what they say. Yeah, I believe the little white boy and kind of flipped the script over here. Now we on the aspect where we was paid to shut our goddamn mouth. He's gone from here now, so we finna spit it out, and we're gonna put some lies on it. We're gonna make it juicy for the public so we can get fed off of this now. It's like I'm still gonna call it out. Your victim gonna be a victim all their life. You know what I'm saying? And they gonna say, hey, so now let's be like, okay, he there, he gone. I can start talking about it now. That's what I feel about it.
So you think that Mike was on some questionable activities?
You said again?
So you really feel like Mike was on some questionable activities?
Oh yes, indeed. Let me tell you something. You gotta watch a person's actions. Would you be comfortable? I'm saying, like, really, would you be comfortable if we got 2 sleeping bags here? Why I need to get in your sleeping bag? We already laying on the floor. We already doing the camp out thing. We got the sleeping bag. You got your sleeping bag. I got my sleeping bag. 'Cause I know you can afford it.
Yeah.
Why are you in the bag? Why are you in the sleeping bag with the little boy sharing a little Coca-Cola? No, Michael. Michael, what you doing? Why you in there? Why he could be in his little sleeping bag and you be in yours? And you found nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
And you spoke that. You was looking for acceptance for the fuck shit that you do right at that moment. Because if it didn't dawn on an adult's mind, I got my kids here. And hey, let's say my brother couldn't do this. My brother couldn't. They having camp out session in my living room. They just okay, everybody having fun party time. And then all of a sudden, the adult get under the covers with one of the kids. Let's say this gonna be my brother. You think I'm gonna allow my motherfucking brother to get under the covers with some kids, nigga? What you got on your motherfucking mind? Why you gotta get like that? What's going on with you?
Yeah.
And this could be my brother. It's certain things that don't go on. A lot of times, circumstances make a lot of issues. You know what I'm saying? You're putting people, you're aligning people, and you're finding it's acceptable. That's just like, to me, you wouldn't let, well, I see a little girl and a little boy now. You don't let them sit on no grown-ass man's lap. They're going to say, matter of fact, the grown-ass man should not allow the kid to sit on his goddamn lap. Go, take your seat over there. Shit, pop a squat on the floor first. Why? You don't allow certain things to go on. So when Michael Jackson started speaking of, he saw nothing wrong with that kid being in the sleeping bag with him.
Yeah, that's all. I love the kids, and it's hey, you can play games, do all that other stuff. But yeah, when it comes time to sleep, you need to be in your own little vicinity, and it just that type of behavior is odd. And I can't
it's the reason why in the household there's a parent room and a child room. It might even get more broke down where it's the girls' room and the boys' room. There's reasons for these things to take place.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And so when you're in the sleeping bag with the baby, and you're in this big old mansion, and y'all got room over here, over there, and better yet, she got his own goddamn sleeping bag. There was no reason for that. You bought into the silence of the situation, and it was because they had a weight of truth to it. Because, see, an innocent person will become angry when you keep accusing them of something that they have not done, and they're going to retaliate on them. And he had money to do retaliation to the 50th degree. He had that. So when he bought into that, I felt like he was buying into the fact that he was guilty. It's just point blank, flat out simple.
Okay.
And oh yeah, I know what else I wanted to say. I saw it in the comments. Someone was speaking on a lady who started this with abortion. But let me tell you something about this abortion, where it's such a political issue now for the white man. See, when this was put out here, like alongside with Planned Parenthood and WIC programs, these things were founded by, the worst of the worst white folks on the slave level type shit, if you go back on it. You know what I'm saying? So they had a plan for us, our little black babies, in the first place. So they set that abortion on the map. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And yeah, true enough, there's a percentile of us that's going into that abortion clinic, blacks, black females. Yeah, but the mass majority, the popularity. How about this here? The motherfuckers you saw stretched out on the floor out in Missouri and in the White House, white women. See, this is taking effect on them and theirs. She the first bitch to run to that abortion clinic, that white woman. You know what I'm saying? Well, hey, in the black community, you see a mass of babies just coming there, they popping up. You know what I'm saying? Hey, bitch, hold on, get your name. You'll be able to straight up 9 months support. You know what I'm saying? That's how the black females doing. It was done to make a population control amongst us, but we not the ones that's flocking to that. So now it's a dilemma. Just like when crack was a this, that, and other, or it was a crime, and now this meth is a goddamn what they call it? I forgot they live in this goddamn meth. You know what I'm saying? It's a crisis, more or less. You know what I'm saying? They're addressing it, the medical needs and this, that, and other, because it's a white crime. It's a white issue. So we done put another coat on it. But when it was a crack epidemic, you never saw to go into hospitalization. You was locking our men up left, right, third, and right. But you want to address these white folks on this here drug and give them treatment. I'm trying to think of the word that they use, and I just can't run across my mind. I can't be sneaky and talking. And I'm in a bad one with one of my clients. But I'm saying, they did this. They did that. They set that abortion out there because they thought we were going to be the flock of the masses. And they thought that also they was going to be able to start pulling off of our baby's tissue and their umbilical cord. They thought they was going to have that. Nah, I didn't get that. That white woman started tossing her ass. She killing your babies. Y'all on a slow decline. But y'all women are migrating amongst, they love some black men and foreigners now. The white man is being slowly erased from here. So he's going to put a stop and a pause somewhere. Them white women going into that abortion clinic. Them the ones that were stretched out on their flu, fighting, band together, clink together, trying to make a point. Is the reason because, see, they want to be able to do it. Because they're the ones that's the masses that's running to that abortion clinic. And that's why that white man decided he's going to make this illegal. Oh, it was fine once you had set it up in place for the black folks. It was proper then. It was protocol, actually. It was for the black folks. But now that you see that your white women is running their ass to it, now you're going to make it illegal. Go on, let them kill themselves. I don't approve, but in that notion, go on, let them kill yourself. You know what I'm saying? It's just it. That's how I feel for the way folks are. Once you start lining up, I'm a person, and once I realize there's a separation here, even on colors, I back out. I kind of get away from that situation because they got other barriers other than just the subject at hand. But on a notion like that, do what you're going to do. Because y'all had a plan for us. So in the plan for us, y'all was the demise of y'all own people. Them white women running to that abortion clinic. Okay?
How much of that you think has to do with like a lot of this new feminist movement and this liberal, like being more liberal sexually and stuff like that?
I thought they've been had a burning the bra sessions way back when. So we're part of liberation. You looking for that?
This is just to do what you want to do with no repercussions. So say fuck it. If you make a mistake, you can just go erase it.
I don't know. I don't know. It's look, these women look again. The women, the set of women that's doing a certain thing, so protesting on a certain level. That all go all the way over there by the white folks. They go all the way over there by the white folks. Some issues, you know what I'm saying, we don't matter. Because, look, they could ban abortion all day long. Every state can gather in the turn. They still going to have a fucking doctor down the way, around the block, because you remember your boy said, go that way, turn and go down and make a left. Boom. They're going to have a doctor sitting there waiting for you to allow you to do it. He give him your money, and he going to let you get that abortion. Period. It's not going to stop nothing if it's meant to be done. They can say they can set a law for it all day long, and then they're going to have somebody on the sideline going behind that law, allowing for a said amount of money, you can get it. It can happen to you too. That's period. Ain't nobody gonna just that ain't gonna stop no monkey. It really is. It doesn't gonna do nothing. That law sitting there on the face. You know how many look? They show you the tools that they use for this shit. You know how many people have access to them tools? Now just think about a bunch of females in a room with these here shots, putting them in their butt. You know what I'm saying? Blowing up. They going in back, these back medical facilities, these rooms, this closet of a place, this house back down in the street, in the back of the alley, under the building, over there on the side on the curve. Hey, so I mean, people gonna always get to what they want to do. You can make a law against it, but at the same time, it's still gonna pop off if that's what they want to do.
I mean, yeah.
But they trying to put a mask on it to bring it down, so they could start populating again. Cause they're dying breed. The white man is a dying breed right now. So he doing all he can to fight to survive here.
Okay. Yeah, well, man, look, yeah, it's going down. I told y'all don't worry. I'm gonna address that in just a few minutes. So y'all don't even worry about that in the chat. But yeah, man, you were saying something.
I'm not black and it's gonna be in trouble. This man come out here, he hates people to be on this phone.
I mean, don't get in trouble. Look, don't get in trouble for the den. But yeah. But man, I appreciate you calling. I'm gonna address some of the stuff that you said off the call. But I appreciate it. You really fucking with the den. If you taking a risk to make that call, I appreciate it. And I appreciate you dropping the Benjamins, and I appreciate that love. Thank you very much.
Sure. All right, y'all have a good one.
All right, you too. Shout out to Soul Better. So, yeah, we're gonna pause the calls for a second. Okay, we're gonna pause the line for a second. I'm gonna open it back up. I told you we're gonna have it extended in. Y'all to show some love this evening. We're gonna chop it up for a little bit. But we have an elephant in the room that must be discussed. Now, I think something's going to happen tonight, and I feel really bad about it. I feel really bad about it because there was a premise, a thought process that I've had since the beginning of the den. Take these off too. And that was a place where we could talk about things. It was a place where, whether people agreed or disagreed, that, we could have a good time. We could talk about serious issues some nights. We could talk about jokingly some nights. And I feel like I've always given people an opportunity to explain themselves, speak their piece at any time. We've had some calls on here that have gone a significant amount of time. I let people speak. I like to hear what people have to say. When you can point out a particular situation or a reoccurrence, and there's a particular flavor to that situation, and it just doesn't quite match. It doesn't quite fit in, and you still try to understand. You still try to comprehend. You still try to be, you know, you still try to be, what's the word I want to look for? I don't want to say justify, but you still try to be, it's not concerned. I can't even think of the words right now. Understanding is the best thing that I got. You know what I'm saying? There's been trolls who've come through. I've had people call in, say some of the most racist, awful stuff. I've had people call in, insult. You know, I've had people have arguments, and they decided, hey, you know what? We agree to disagree, or we'll just block each other. You know, I don't see their comments, they don't see mine. And, you know, it's that. It's never been a thing that's carried on over one stream. Nothing that I've ever can remember. And some of y'all have been here from the very beginning, I mean, from way back then. Y'all know me, man. I try to be cautious. I try to be generous. I try to be appreciative of I appreciate everything. Like I tell you, time is the most valuable thing in the fucking world. And the fact that y'all come in here and just spend the time engaging in the conversation, thoughtful exchanges with not just me, but one another. Sometimes the chat be on a fucking empathetic. Hey, ferocious, there you go. That's why I fuck with ferocious. And then the chat will be on a whole different conversation. I would be on the phone with somebody else and discussing something completely different. But here's one thing that I cannot comprehend. I cannot take. You know, I like to say I'm independent. I like to say I think I have an independent thought process. But I look at myself when I talk to folks, I interject myself a lot in things. And one thing, you know, I may not be perfect, but to me what's very important is accountability. And in this particular situation, there has been a lack of accountability. Rigo, appreciate the love, man. Well, on the days that I do burn a little something again, I'll definitely bring that back, because you know, hopefully it'll be soon. I got to get back on my grind. I kind of slacked off this week. But accountability, man. Accept your participation in the problem. And it's easy to play the victim, you know. We can be on the SJW thing, and I thought, you know, like I say, it is what it is. And not everybody in here is conservative. Not everybody in here is liberal. Not everybody is, you know, middle ground. And we have some people who are very liberal. We have some people who are staunch conservatives. And we have some people who are moderate. And like I said, we have some people who are just kind of down the middle figuring things out. But I think accountability is a very important thing. And y'all don't understand, like, y'all don't understand, like, how much what I'm thinking about right now bothers me, because this is not something I do very often, unless you spam me. You've had people try to come to bat for you. You've had people that you've had issues with, you know, say they want to squash the beef, or they're not even, you know, dealing with it. There's nothing going on, but you keep encouraging stuff. You know, until you came in attacking, threatening, and doing all that. You know, wishing ill on this platform. Before the stream even started, in the chat. You know, and not at one point have I been ill towards you, even with all of the nonsense that's been going on. Look, these are grown people. And so you always go back to that. And there's a lack of of understanding going on here. It's been from the very beginning. And this is where I say this is my problem with you. Is you don't listen. You think you know what the fuck you're talking about. You don't listen. And then when somebody tries to explain something to you, you've already have it determined in your mind that you know what the fuck is going on. And you don't. And that's your problem. If you would listen, you would understand, and this stuff would not be an issue in the slightest. Let you have your phone call, you ask 50 fucking questions, and then when somebody makes an attempt to answer the questions, you cut me off, or I'm still talking and you ask the same question that you just asked. It becomes very frustrating. I'm aware of everything you got going on. I'm not doing that to you. You have issues with specific individuals. This is the world we live in. Everybody's not going to like it. Everybody's not going to agree. It is what it is. The amazing thing is that amazing block button. It's such a sweet tool. I don't use it often because I don't let any of this bother me. Like I said, I come here, I've had people call me nigger, I've had people say all kind of off the wall shit to me. He never gave a shit. He never gave a fuck. Why? Because when I log off, when I cut this stream off, and I go back to my life, it's not perfect. I'm not the richest man. I'm not, I got dreams and aspirations and everything else. But I don't let, and I spend a significant amount of time on here and trying to build things on this platform. I don't let what is said here carry over and affect me in my physical life. I've met some of these folks. I've had interaction with random people come, oh man, hey, I've seen you off Saw Sports, you know, or whatever it may be. Say, man, nice to meet you. I've hung out, but shout out to Jerry, went and played tri-ball with him. You know, for the most part, a lot of good folks out there. I think everybody's pretty cool. I mean, everybody got their own things, their own ways of dealing. And I think that's where we all come to the den together because it's a place of understanding. And when you don't understand, when you fail to understand, it becomes a problem. Yeah, when you have an issue with maybe one person in particular or the way you feel things are being ran, you say, all my mods, this, and this. Half the mods, I don't think ever even spoke to you. You know? I think half the mods have never even really interacted with you. But you throw them all in that group. A white person who is joking makes a comment about white people are stupid. In jest. And we've explained this to you. I've explained it to you. The mods have explained it to you. It's been explained multiple times. But you refuse to believe that. You keep somehow using that as justification. You know? And I don't know how it works in Canada. I'm going to be honest with you, because I don't know if anybody in the chat has told you. In America, you would not be viewed as white. And you see, you're the only person who's ever come in here and said, but I'm white, but I'm white, but I'm white though. I'm white though. It's because I'm white. Nobody's ever done that. Nobody's ever done that. Lady Licious revealed one day that she was white. And everybody still calls her black. Nobody makes an issue about race in here. Nobody makes a deal unless we talk about a racial subject. Somebody say, well, you know, I'm white, this is my perspective, or I'm black, this is my perspective on a black issue or this issue. But nobody, unprovoked, No one unprovoked just continually repeats, but I'm white. It's because I'm white. Because there's no reason to do that. And so I'm saying all this to say that, yeah, I am going to block you because you've brought an unnecessary tension to the den that's never been here. That's never been here. Like, even back then, when some other stuff was going on, I considered it before because I'm just like, I noticed certain traits and things that you were doing that is just not normal in this environment. Maybe the sense of humor wasn't appropriate or whatever it was. Maybe you just, kind of get the energy. Some people laugh to get over pain. Some people, choose to do that. But you kept taking this stuff as personal attacks when nobody was personally attacking you. How I handle my channel is, if you don't realize, I'm doing sometimes 3 or 4 different things aside from reading the fucking chat. And I'm not always eyes on the chat seeing everything that's going on. That's why I have moderators. There's been plenty of times I've gone back to look at certain things. You have engaged the moderators. Maybe you feel a particular way. Maybe you feel like you're just defending yourself. But you have attacked the moderators. You have attacked the moderators in your own way. When things are trying to be explained to you, instead of wanting to listen, instead of really wanting to comprehend and understand the culture of this channel, this conversation, the live streams, or whatever it is, the whole thing is about understanding. The whole thing is about understanding. Whether you agree with the opinions or you disagree with the opinions, it's about somebody being able to provide a perspective that you don't live in your everyday life. But instead of wanting to hear that and understand that, you've taken everything as a personal attack. Everything. Everything. And my deal is, Roger, my deal is this, man, because I don't do this. This is why there's a speech, because everybody who's been rocking with me, even if it's just been a few days, a few weeks, a few months, and those have been rocking me from the very beginning, some of them a few years. Shit, Clayton then had to go take a vacation. He came back. The den then changed completely, still rocking with it. And so I don't understand how never had this situation ever before. People have beefed in here. They've had their issues. I don't like such and such. I don't like so and so. They've had their disagreements. Have either hashed it out or just don't involve themselves with each other. But what you want to do, and this is why it's problematic, and it's probably best to do this, is because you want to undermine the years that I put into this because you felt personal about something that you didn't comprehend properly. When I tried to take the time to explain it to you, you didn't even want to listen. You asked a bunch of questions, why this, why that, and then as soon as I start talking, because I'm not telling you what you want to hear. You know what I'm saying? And that's your problem. You want somebody to kiss your ass. Hey man, I'm a very understanding person. I care about people. I fuck with y'all, man. But I will never kiss your ass. We'll talk shit, we'll have a good time, but if there's a point where you cross the fucking line or something, I'm gonna check you. But the funny thing is, I don't think I've ever really had to ever do that. I have never ever had to do that to anybody. I give Kenneth a hard time because he's a young goofball, but Kenneth is all right. And then as soon as somebody tells you something, you take it personal instead of listening. See, being understanding is growth, and you don't want to grow. You don't want to assimilate into the culture. You want everybody to adapt to you, and that fucking shit is not gonna happen here. It's not gonna happen. You're gonna be real upset. So, Maria, I don't know, I thought you were conservative-minded, something like that, but you play the victim. You come in here and you act like you've been attacked without. You had beef with 1 or 2 individuals, whatever. and you still didn't say what was said initially. You keep going back to, if I said all blacks were stupid or something, which had something to do with whatever Heidi said, which is irrelevant because you said that, oh, well, you embraced Heidi or whatever, that y'all were cool. So that voids out that whole comment. Then you said some stuff was being said about you, then all of a sudden you were called a bitch. What was being said? And I don't remember it. Like I said, it was late at night. I was running to the store to get some pancakes for the little one from Wally World, so she had breakfast for school the next day, or I think it was for the next day or whatever it was. So I didn't even really get that deep into it. Okay? The chat was over with. And I saw you say some stuff. Man, sue me. Like, okay. You said some stuff too. And I do remember some of the things you said. I'm not going to put them out there because what you want people to believe is that you were just, it was just an unprovoked blind side on you. And so, like you said, and this is where your confusion lies, is because you're saying, oh, you didn't do this, but because somebody else, you want to ruin everything that I've worked to build. And that's fine. You're entitled to do whatever you want to do. You're entitled to do whatever you want to do. And if everything gets depleted, guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to build from the ground up because I won't be stopped. Okay? I will not be stopped. You can't stop me. No one can stop me. I got a plan. I got, thanks to a lot of people in these conversations, these chats that have shown support and love, who truly appreciate what's going on. You know what I'm saying? We're going to the People's Court. Who was that? Judge Wapner or somebody? My thing is this. Don't talk about get a day job. You just get fired from yours for some nonsense. Like, don't start with the capping. don't start with the capping. We can start capping if you want to cap, babe. You know what I'm talking about? Like, if you want to cap, then that's your problem. You get offended, you get sensitive, and as soon as you cap and somebody retaliates or says something back, oh, I'm being attacked. Man, look, that's not what that is, man. All I'm saying is this, Jack. Maria, I liked you when you first came in here. I understood what you was going through. I appreciated the love that you showed, but obviously, this is no longer a match. Obviously, you're taking your frustration out with somebody else that you've carried this for several days. For several days. Like, everybody forgot that even happened. And before the chat started, you talking about shutting the channel down and doing all this other shit. You know what I'm saying? Weeks. I don't even remember when it happened, I'll be honest. Because it was after the fucking stream. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, I don't understand, I don't comprehend, because I don't move like that. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's been blocked. You don't stand up for yourself. You've attacked me, you've attacked my platform, you've attacked my moderators who are in that position for a reason. Because you had an issue with somebody else, you want to ruin it for everybody. This is something that people come through nightly and enjoy. Some people catch it later on in the day or whatever it is, just to have a good listen. But because you're upset with something personal, you want to cause all kinds of collateral damage. When someone tried to speak to you and get an understanding from you about what took place, you didn't even want to listen. You didn't even want to hear it. You know what I'm saying? And that's the crazy part. Like, truly, honestly tried to hear your side of the story. Gave you the first call of the day, let you have your piece, and when I tried to explain to you, you got mad and huffed and puffed and all that other stuff. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody fuck with you. You fuck with me. Maria, look, do me a favor, because, the Las Vegas trip, there's a chat on Instagram, which I guess I mistakenly added you to. Could you please remove yourself from that? You know what I'm saying? If you don't mind, because on Instagram, the chat, I don't have the power to remove you. So could you please remove yourself from that? I'm asking you nicely. I mean, if not, I'll just start another chat. But that would be greatly appreciated. But I'm going to be honest, I'm going to spend too much time on this, because that's your problem, is that you want the world to bend to you. Well, it's not going to happen. It's not going to be. I'm not kissing no motherfucking ass, man. So with that being said, Miss Maria, it was nice. I hope everything works well for you in life. I hope you find another place where you can find enjoyment. But you ain't got to go home. You got to get the fuck up out of here. So look, man, I'm a peaceful person. I'm a calm person. Like, I really honestly didn't want to do it. Y'all saw. Am I wrong? You know, y'all let me know if I'm wrong. Not gonna change anything. But I'm just saying, you know. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling in to the den this evening? I don't necessarily feel bad. I just want to know if I was wrong. Okay, how is this Miss Lady? How you doing, Miss Lady?
You already know who it is. What's up, though?
Okay.
Honcho. Lord have mercy. Damn, that's the first time I ever seen you get serious and shit kind of turned me on for a second. But, anywho, why y'all letting this girl bother y'all like Lord have mercy.
But it's not even that it's bothersome. It's just like, you know, before the chat even started, she come in here talking about, oh, I'm gonna get this shut down. It's like, it's this attention-seeking behavior. And
exactly,
cool.
And all y'all doing is giving it to her. Like, for fucking what? Y'all know damn good and well she cannot sue you for making comments over the internet. If that was the case, everybody be blocked off the fucking internet. Shit, you wouldn't be able to play fucking Xbox. We wouldn't have none of this bullshit.
Man, speaking
if
of
we
Xbox,
couldn't have our own opinion.
When you gonna get on that Monster Hunter? I saw you. Like I said, I went and downloaded. So whenever you get on, I don't know how to play, but if there's a way to kill you, I'm gonna kill you.
Oh man, see that we gonna have to download something else then because we can't kill each other on Monster Hunter. But you know, I got you though. We finna match it out. All right. I see you. But yeah, man, stop letting that girl bother y'all, man. That was crazy. That's crazy. I ain't never heard no say, I'm gonna sue you, and see that I'm gonna sue you too. I'm like, God damn. Then your ass got serious as hell. I was like, ooh, look at how.
Yeah, man. My thing is, y'all know me, man. I like to have fun. I like to be laid back. I like this to be a place where people can come and chill and relax and.
Okay, but you know what? And you got how many followers and how many people up in the chat? That one is not going to make nothing.
No,
you know what I'm saying? Like you said, how often have we sat here and motherfucking called each other out and talked shit and disagreed and blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? And then we come together later on and it's like, okay, all right, cool.
Yeah, but if somebody holding on, if they're holding on to something for weeks, because like I said, I don't even remember when it took place. Like I said, I remember the night. Later, like I'm sure if I went and I looked, I don't even know if I went and looked. Cause I remember I remember going up to Walmart that night because the local grocery store was closed, and I know the little one needed pancakes. She eats pancakes every morning before school, and I knew she was out of pancakes. So I remember somebody hitting me saying it was a little bit of a disagreement, and I went back because the stream was over. And I went back. I think that might have been the night my internet was the trip or something happened that night. But either way, though, you know, it was just like, man, you know, why are you still carrying this burden? And then the thing is, to me, it just felt like it was fucking up the vibe of the chat. And I said, like, early on, I gave her a chance to speak her piece so we could discuss it and hopefully come to a resolution. But it was obviously clear that she did not want to come to a resolution. She just either wanted the attention or she
But you already know that from the first time.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The first time when we had this whole discussion and she was like, you know, well, what if I said black people were stupid and blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we seen it all then. I mean, you could not get a fucking word in with this chick. She was in her feelings. She just said, like, she was right and everybody else was wrong. And that's just the type of person she is. I mean, we already seen that shit firsthand. So it's like I'm saying, man, stop letting that bullshit bother y'all.
I mean, what is it that they say on the internet now that I'm over it? Like, my thing is just like, the decision had been made. It was just like, my thing, I guess, because what I try to do sometimes is just, I really try to put myself in other people's shoes and understand their perspective. And I really couldn't
I know you
do it. Like, I was like, where do you not see how you are not right in this situation? Or even if you know that you can't come to a real, like, you just really want to cause so much static. I mean, what it is, well, here's the button that fixes all the static. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah,
I understand. You try to be mutual in a lot of ways, even though, you know, you always have your own opinions and I know that's hard. You know what I'm saying? Because when you have your opinion and you listen to everybody else's and still try to have that understanding, I know that can be a very, very difficult thing because that's what the problem is in a lot of relationships, whether it's, husband and wife or friendships or, work relation, this is very hard to do. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people feel like, well, what I think is right. You know what I'm saying? And that's not always the case, you know what I mean? But it is what it is. I mean, everybody's different, so. But I understand. I know that. I'm not going to say it hurts your feelings, but I mean, I know why you did that speech because I know, you are trying to do something, for everybody. You're not trying to exclude anybody regardless of how stupid some people are or, whatever. So I can kind of understand, but don't let that bother you because you're doing a good job, obviously, because you still have us, I ain't been that long, but I keep coming back. I know I was out for a little bit, but had another death in the family and everything like that, so we're trying to, yeah, I appreciate it. So we're trying to get that stuff situated. Just found out, well, it happened yesterday morning. My grandfather passed away in Germany, so probably be heading out there here shortly. Well, not shortly, but, in a couple of weeks. But, yeah, fuck her. Anyway, so... On another kind of serious note, I know you guys were talking about, I don't know if that was even the topic of the conversation, but everybody was calling in about this whole abortion thing. And so, with that being said, it's going to be, I guess, part of my confession as well, which I kind of hate to do it because it's such a terrible subject. But okay, so anywho, my confession is that I've actually went through 2 abortions in my life. The first abortion that I went through, I was 13 and I was raped and I got pregnant. With me being at that age, the only thing that I could think of, for one, I was already traumatized by the experience. And then to bring a child into the world, I just honestly, just really felt like I wasn't ready. I was still in school and, and I was ashamed and, all kind of stuff like that. So when the option was presented to me, I took it. And, I know somebody said something about that. Now they're letting the abortions be done at even up to 6 months. That's crazy because when I got it, they told me that you could only get it within four weeks. If you are anything above 4 weeks, a lot of places wouldn't do it, because then they felt like, you're too far along and, and that's not right. And I mean, I don't condone, abortions because even the first time that I went in there was a lady in there that said that she was there for her 7th time, and I was already, like feeling horrible. I still, till this day, regret the decision that I made, especially looking at my 2 beautiful children that I have now. I regret it a lot. I really can't make that much of an excuse on why I did it because, if my excuse is justified anything, then I wouldn't feel so bad about it so many years later. But I do. Like, I really regret that shit. I think about it every single day. So I don't see how somebody could wait until 6 months, like after you hear the heartbeat and everything and still end up going through with it. That that's just hard. And the second time, I was 15. I was promiscuous. I was being a little slut bucket. Got pregnant on accident, and like I said, it was presented to me within 4 weeks, and I just was like, damn, I'm not ready. I shouldn't, do this because I'm so young. I don't have a job, you know what I'm saying? How am I going to take care of this child? You know what I'm saying? What would I be putting my child through? And then, like I said, all the other stuff that I went through after that, you know what I'm saying, plus having a child with all of that, being homeless and everything else, you know what I'm saying, I don't know how much worse my life could have been, you know what I'm saying, and then bringing a child into it, I just kind of felt like that was the right thing to do at the moment. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, please don't misunderstand, because I regret it and I wish I didn't make that decision, but it's too late.
Miss Lady, this
I
is
did what I did.
it's so I didn't mean to cut you off, but I did cut you off, but it's something that I have to say to you, okay? And what that is I really like you, and because you're so genuine, and you open, and you so real, you really bare your soul, and you share some things with us, here in the den that I'm sure some people will be really afraid to talk about, and I think you give us a viewpoint, a vantage point that, some of us might have, we're just not going to speak on, some of us may not know about. And some of them are, from my perspective, things that I don't know about. And I know it's tough sometimes, recalling and remembering some of these things, it can be tough on you. But I just want to say, thank you, because you're so genuine. And when you call in, you're just so open. And that's why I really, appreciate when you call, because no matter what it is, you honest, and I love the honesty that you bring to the den, and I just want to tell you thank you for that.
I appreciate it. It's such a bad subject though, so it's like, well, thank you, I guess. But I mean, I tried, because it was just so hard for me to talk about some of these things, especially, when I was going through it. So I guess it's kind of like, I appreciate you guys listening, and you listening, and not, being judgy, because it is, hard to keep stuff inside. I mean, it's so much shit that I've went through that I've kept bottled inside for so long, and didn't even tell a soul, not even my best friend. And it's just like, I don't know, it's become a little bit easier to talk about now, I guess, because it happened so long ago. But it's still really hard, because I know, people are going to be people, and some people are just going to be those type that's going to be judging, whatever. But, it's good to let it out sometimes. I mean, one way or another, I guess, to confess your sins type deal, because I really don't go to church like that. I'm not saying I don't believe in God or anything like that, but I don't believe you have to be in a man-built house to praise something that you believe in, that's, that your belief solely comes from your heart, really. You know what I'm saying? Because it's damn sure not by feel and touch, like they say. But anywho, yeah, so I just wanted to share that. But I do, I agree with a lot of people when they say, that, yeah, no, you should not use it as a contraceptive. You should not be, really having sex if you're not ready for that consequence, and stuff like that. And I don't know, stuff does happen though with the whole rape thing. I mean, that's just really so hard to say, because you don't want to be reminded of that all the time, and I had my excuses then, but, I can't speak for everybody, and like I said, I regret it. So I can't even make it an excuse. It is terrible. It's terrible. And like a lot of people said, you feel it in the long run, and you're right. You definitely will. Some people won't, because like I say, a chick said she was in there 7 times, and I could not believe it. I was, I was so heartbroken and crying the whole time, and she was just like, yeah, like she getting a fucking tattoo or something, and I was just like, oh my God, You know, like I pray to God that that's not going to be, well, it could never be me, but, you know, how can I even judge that? I've done it twice. You
So
know what I'm saying?
I
And then,
have another question for you. You know,
what's the,
so after that second time, you know, I don't know the first time, you know, it was a different situation, but after that second time, did that kind of change your approach as to how you approached, you know, physical activities with other human beings?
oh, definitely. Definitely. Because I mean, like I said, it's not like I went in there and was just like, oh, well, fuck it, that's what I'm going to do. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that shit broke my heart. You know what I'm saying? But I just felt like at the time that was just the right thing to do because I didn't want to put a living being in that predicament because of me. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, definitely because it's just like, you know, yeah, of course. I was like, damn, man, so what's wrong with you? You know, you need to be more careful, you know, and yeah. So I really was. And then the third time that I ended up getting pregnant, I was like 21 years old and I had a miscarriage and that hurt like hell. But, you know, like I said, at the same time, there was a lot of shit that I was going through. At that time, I was fucking homeless and I got pregnant by somebody that I didn't want to get pregnant by. But, you know, by that time, I was like, fuck that, I'm old enough. You know what I'm saying? And the abortion thing, I cannot, you know, say that, yes, I've had 3 abortions in my lifetime now. You know what I'm saying? Like, the numbers starting to add up. Like, fuck no, I just can't. And then due to a really bad accident where I feel like I could have lost my life, I didn't have a seatbelt on, and it was like head-on collision. That's like one of my biggest testimonies ever. When I tell you, yeah, that's like, that shit was crazy. Like, I should have died that night for real. Like, I should have flown through the fucking window and been gone, especially after seeing the damage to the car after the whole accident. But I didn't lose my life, but I lost my baby that day, you know. And like I said, and looking at my kids now, I'm like, damn, you know, my daughter, she just turned 14. My son's 12. If I would have had those children, you know what I'm saying, I would have had some grown-ass children by now. And I'm just, you know, I still feel like I'm a child at times, you know, still, even though I'm 36. You know, I still have my childish moments or, you know, like Disney movies and cartoons and little shit like that, you know. But, you know, it's like, damn, you know, it does hurt and it sucks, but I guess everybody has their different reasons, or, you know, I don't know. But just 6 months, that's way too far. I mean, that I really couldn't understand. I don't think they should have allowed that. If they were going to keep, you know, doing the abortion thing, then they should have left it at, you know what I'm saying, 4 weeks, like maybe a month, and then after that, no. Because a lot of people at that time wouldn't do it, you know. So it was more like, you know, I guess kind of like the morning after pills. But like I said, I'm trying to make excuses, and that's not even the case. But, you know, they have stuff like that, you know, in case you mess up, which I didn't find out until after, you know, when with the clinic and stuff like that. They do have that thing where you have 72 hours to take a pill, and, you know what I'm saying, it's just in case you might get pregnant, it'll, you know, take care of that, whatever, within 72 hours, but it has to be within 72 hours. And you got condoms that you can get for free, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you have a lot of things to take care of to make sure, but, you know, when it comes to rape and stupid actions and everything like that, I mean, nobody's perfect. And for the people that been through it like I have, I feel where you're coming from. But if it's like a continuous thing, you know, I hate to be that judgy person, but at the same time, like I said, I feel terrible for what I've done. And if you keep doing it like that chick, I'm just like, damn, like, when is enough enough? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? You know, I don't know. It's so bad. It's terrible. Mm. But anywho,
So,
let me take my ass back, dude. Huh? Go ahead.
So I wanted to spin it and put it on something lighthearted. I didn't want to, I didn't want to keep you feeling too down. Let me finesse this here real quick. Let me figure this out.
I like that.
Because you didn't talk about some sad things, and I want to get you in a better mood.
I know, right?
Yeah. But I do agree. Some folks in there. I don't know that other. It might be German taking up for German, but that other German said that you turned out to be a very nice and hardworking woman. You seem like you might be one or the other. I don't know if you both of them. You might be nice. You might be hardworking. I don't know which one he is, but but seriously though, like I said, I think that I don't know. I think you got something going on that I don't think you've quite tapped into. And it's like I say, it's something interesting there. We'll maybe talk about it another time. But I think you got something going on. You might have a bigger purpose that you just ain't quite figured out yet. And I find that very interesting. But
well, hold on, wait. What you elaborate? I need to know this.
I ain't elaborate. I'm just talking about the way that the way that you're very open and you've had a story to tell, and that it just I don't know. Something was like when you were talking earlier. I just feel like it's something bigger in store for you. I don't know what it is though. I can't. I'm not a psychic. I might need to give me a psychic costume like the preacher costume. I might have to start reading fortunes or something. But nah, all jokes aside, I don't know. I just feel like as you were talking and I was just listening. As you tell your story, and I just feel like I feel like there's something bigger in store for you. I don't know what it is. But
I appreciate that. I wish I would have known that, a whole lot of years ago, because I'm, a lost soul and confused and, shit. I wish I would have had them encouraging words then. Maybe I would have turned out a little bit better than. I mean, I can't say it's that bad.
You ain't dead yet. You got a whole lot of living left to do. Shit. So what you mean? It ain't the story ain't over. So you can't talk about how you turned out. You never know what could be in store for you. Game could switch for you tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you just never know. Anything can happen. Anything is possible. So you just never know.
I appreciate that.
But yeah, man, like I say, you just
Thank
have
you.
A good spirit about yourself, a very good soul, like I say, and just genuine, and then that's commendable. But
I appreciate it.
I'm trying to think of some ratchet I can talk about to get you in a better mood real quick, but I ain't got nothing ratchet in me right now. My mind is in 2 or 3 different places. But but though, for real, let me know when you get on that game. I'll join you because I ain't never played it. I don't know what it's about. So I saw that I saw your little game profile that you had on there. So I'll check you out, see what it is.
All right, yeah, I'll probably shit. I'm off tomorrow, so I'll probably be on that mug for a little while. Probably after like 5, 6 o'clock or something like that. I'll get on. We'll figure something out. We'll see what you got.
Shoot me a text on the den line if you get on, and I'll check it out. I might jump on and see what it is.
Okay, sounds like it is. All right, we gonna see that. You got Call of Duty or something like that. Don't be mad when I whoop your ass. All right, I'm just saying.
I don't got no duty calls, but we might have to see. I'm a little rusty. I might have to get see what's up. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll find some. I'll find some. That's all right. We got it.
Yeah, you're gonna be like them gamer girls. You're gonna act like you playing with somebody else playing in the background. Talking about this, you just gonna be talking on the headset.
Oh Lord, hell no. Everybody knows it's me when I play. That's so bad. Golly. Because I don't know. I have this thing like when I'm about to die, I'm always like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? I make noises and say, motherfuckers, oh my God, they used to clown all the time. They be like, damn, lady, what you over there doing? Making all them sexual noises and shit. I'm like, oh my God. That's not even what it is. I like to think I sound a little bit better than these little ahs, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was about to say, that's interesting. Okay.
Yeah, don't play about the girl now. You might, I'm just playing. Anyway.
We're in a dark room with the lights off whenever we play. Nah, but yeah, that's good. Just hit me up, man. Like I said, I'll join you for a game or something. And I'm gonna shoot you a text here in a minute, or probably tomorrow or something, either way, because I wanted to ask you something. So I'll be in touch with you either way. Even if you don't get in touch with me, I'll be in touch with you.
Okay, that's cool.
Okay. All right, Miss Lady, I appreciate
All
you.
righty.
All right.
Not a problem. You know what I'm saying? Anytime. Y'all have a great night.
All right, you too. Really appreciate you sharing that with us.
Not a problem. All right. Bye.
I seen somebody. Y'all don't want me to sing again. Y'all know I'll bust them notes. Nah, I mean, look, I already told y'all the dick pic story. I don't do that. What's the motherfucking deal, man? Who we got calling into the den line this evening?
What's going on, Hunter? This is your boy Man Up one more again.
Man up, what's the motherfucking deal, man? What's on your mind?
I'm turning on my TV real quick. I just realized it's kind of loud. But anyway, I was calling, man, because when I was listening to you give your spiel, man, at first I was wondering who you were talking about, you know what I'm saying? But then I was reading the chat, and I said, oh, okay, go, you're just one person. Then when you said that person's name, I was like, oh, okay. Now, I'm going to say this here. I haven't watched the last couple of days because, I've been at work, so I don't really know what's going on. But I am going to say this here to you, man. I do believe, and I'm going to say it, I don't give a damn what nobody else say, I do believe I'm your number one fan. And I'm going to tell you the same thing that I always say. And you know it because you tell me sometimes, too. Don't try your hardest not to let nobody get to you. And listen to you give your spiel, man. I mean, yeah, you said what you had to say, and you put it in a way better context text than I would have done something, you know what I'm saying? I would have just said, you know what, fuck it, bye, get the hell on, what's your business? That's just me. But I'm being real, man, you put it in a good context. I'm like, what the hell, what's going on? Because like I said, I haven't watched the last few days because I've been at work, and I just say like this here, man. You handle that in a professional manner that, I'm not going to lie, I wouldn't even done myself. I learned a lot by listening to you give your spiel right there. And I'm just saying this here, and I'm going to say this, I'm in my call because I can take minutes to bed now. But I was waiting to call in because I want to tell you, you said it right. You got goals. Don't care what nobody say or do. Don't let nobody stop you. And this is a message to everybody, even the youngest, even the old heads out there. And that I'm sorry, I'm trying to read what the hell Jay Dizzle talking about. That Ben Gay. What the hell?
You talking about that Ben Gay you put on you with your joints or whatever, when you rub into your muscles and shit. The Ben Gay, the cream or whatever.
Yeah, okay. But yeah, okay. Anyway, but yeah, all I'm saying is this here, man. You got to stay focused. You do what you got to do. Don't let nobody bring you down. You know you ain't doing nothing fucked up, but you know you're going to always have some people that's going to show their true side. And you know it's going to end up coming out one way or another, whether the true side is real or whether it's fake. So, and I applaud you to the fullest on that. Because like I said, me personally, if I feel like somebody was going to try to hold me down, I'm just going to say, fuck you and go about my business. But you didn't do that. Like I say, I learned a lot by listening to you. So I applaud you 100%, man. 100%. Anyway, that's my call, man, for taking me to bed. And like I said, man, I'll read my text I sent you. I'll be ready for you.
Okay, that's a bet, man. Man up, I appreciate that, man. Thank you.
All right, no problem. You have a good one now. Y'all have a good one in the chat. This is Man Up. I'm out. Oh, yeah, and Jay Dizzle, you didn't even let me know what was going on with the cookies, man. You just told me you got them crumbled. You didn't let me know how they taste or nothing, man. What's up? Anyway, I'll holler at you, man.
All right, appreciate it, man. Hope you have a good one.
Bye.
Thank you for that. I sincerely appreciate it. I'm going to be honest, man. And here's my deal. Why I say I guess, the speech was a thing. And now it kind of reminds me, Baker Man ain't in here, because I told you I used to have a whole Facebook group. We used to kind of wild out and turn up a little bit. And when people would get kicked out, we'd have a memorial for them. But I mean, my thing is, I don't want to kick them. I want everybody to be able to share the platform. But if you just can't, I mean, if you really gonna make it a situation and it's uncomfortable for everybody else, then you just gotta go. What's the motherfucking deal? Who we have calling in to the den this evening?
Hello?
Hello, hello, hello. Uh-oh. Is this Miss Rashida?
Yes, hey.
How are you doing this evening, Miss Rashida?
I'm okay. First, I just want to apologize to you for anything that I may have gotten you into that you didn't have nothing to do with. That was between me and her. It happened after the chat. You know what I'm saying? We exchanged words, and, to me, that just happens, and it wasn't nothing that I felt was even important to bring back into the den like she wanted to do. So.
I say really, that was just a ploy for some attention because, like I say, that was I can't even tell. It was what, a few days, weeks ago, whatever, how long ago it was.
Exactly. I think it was about a week ago. It wasn't even important to me. She said some things about me. I said some things about her, and that was that. She just mad because I got the best of her after she started the attack. She attacked me first, and at the end of it, she told me she was gonna whoop my ass. And we all know that was the wrong thing to say. You know what I'm saying? Because God, he's still working on me. But you know what? She caught up with the work in progress, Rashida. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah, and that's my thing. Like I said,
I'm not all the way saved. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, I might go do a little extra, but she was being extra too.
Yeah,
and why people think she all nice and everything. No, it wasn't nice. She called me names. I called her names. Period.
Yeah, and that's the thing though, because when I say I don't, all right, Ferocious, appreciate you coming through. That's what I remember. Like I said, I don't remember the exact exchange. I briefly kind of skimmed it. I was like, oh shit, okay, what's going down or whatever. And like I said, I was buying some food for the little one, and I probably got myself. I think I went to Whataburger. I ain't gonna lie, I remember that night because I fucked up because I went and got to Whataburger and fucked up my calories for the next day.
Right,
Anyway.
you wasn't even there. You know how you normally be there. You wasn't even there. You didn't even know what was going on. That's why I don't know why she drug your name back into it.
Yeah, but what I did see is though that she participated in the exchange and she did her part. As it wasn't just like you was just unprovoked and you was just bashing her for no particular reason. And that's my thing.
And then she also said today that she knows I was not the one that timed her out. But yet, did she apologize for that? Because she started the attack because she thought I timed her out.
Interesting.
No, she didn't. She didn't say anything about that.
Yeah, that's that damn DeMarcus. I told you
and
about
then
that.
Tried to say I called her a white bitch. No, I just called you a regular bitch. I don't use. I don't say things. Well, I ain't gonna say I don't say things like that. But I didn't call her white anything.
Well, and that's what I'm saying. At least you being honest, man. And that's the thing, because like I said, as I briefly kind of skimmed, I didn't see too much. I mean, like I said, I can't recall, but I do remember it was an exchange. It wasn't no one-sided affair.
Exactly.
It wasn't no DeMarcus. Yeah, look, DeMarcus.
Right.
The Crow,
she popped at me, and I popped back. And DeMarcus, he the one started that shit by lying on me.
You gotta watch them light-skinned niggas. But the thing about it is, it's all good, man. And the thing about it is because as far as, trying to explain and say, hey, look, this is what it was. Let's get some clarification. You already saw where it was trending even from the initial call because it was all, I got attacked, I got this, I got that. And then it was, me and Heidi made up about it, but then it kept going back to well, what if I said all black people were stupid, all black, like, either is you want us to get upset like you're upset and maybe she's mad because we weren't getting upset like that, or you just really being ignorant to the situation because it was addressed that, I don't know, maybe she doesn't look at Heidi's profile pic or whatever else that Heidi is like flower.
She says a lot of negative things about black people. Like when she asked Jay Dizzle, was he from Ethiopia? Which he never really addressed her question. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
There's been a lot of extra shit that she been saying that she didn't get time for. So she was on her last leg anyway. She should have been out of here, honestly.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. And the thing was, I remember shit, we thought she had left a while back. And then, she came back. And so, like I said, I'm not a particular person to hold any grudge. If you want to be a part of the conversation and if you want to.
But in my opinion, it's really not about grudges because It's about the way she tried to be divisive and throw the race card in there for no reason. We all from every walk of life in there. You know, white, black, Mexicans, everything. We like a melting pot. Everybody in there. We kick it, we talk shit, we get along, and go on with the next day. She want to hold some shit from 5 days ago to bring it back in there so she can get some attention.
And like I said, when you see that the overwhelming majority are not supporting your cause, that's got to tell you something. You know, that's when the light switch should have clicked on, that you had a chance to say what you want to say and people still weren't. It seemed like it wired people up even more, you know what I'm saying? And that was the thing, and that's what it was. But that's been like that from the jump, because it was something from very early on. And I'm just like, look, man, I understand.
And she calling them some fake tears, trying to get people on her side and mad because people didn't get on her side.
Yeah, that's what it is.
And the truth be told, she really just wanted you and you didn't want her. And so that also pissed her off. If you was getting her some play, then we wouldn't even be going through this, really. She mad you curved her ass. She tried to send you them pictures and shit, and you like, you know, so that's also why she mad. Because you can't be mad about something from 5 days ago. Come on now, you must don't have a life to still be upset over an argument 5 days ago.
I mean, you know, like I say, it is what it is. Some people just, I mean, they don't have enough activity going on in their life. They don't have enough action.
She don't have a life, period. All of that, don't pop at me and think I'm not going to pop back. She popped first and I popped last and did her ass, so that's why she got mad. So it is what it is. I don't play like I told y'all. I'm still a work in progress, you know. So.
Man, Roger ain't gonna let that go. I wasn't for the post that picks up. Look.
Ain't nobody trying to Google her for what? Yeah. Let her stay wherever she is. She probably gonna make a fake account and be in here tomorrow anyway. Yeah. I don't care if she is recording my call. She can take screenshots, do whatever. She ain't gonna get shit. So she can go on sue until she can't sue nobody no more.
Yeah.
So, I don't care.
Yeah, good luck with that. I hope that works well for her. You know.
Right. What ground she gonna sue? What prepaid at? See, now he should have had his ass here tonight, because I want to know what ground she got to sue somebody.
Yeah, you could have broke it down for. Oh man, I can only imagine prepaid response to the whole situation. That would have been some super funny shit. But man, like I say, you know, it's just the deal is, and like I said, I try to be like I really tried, even after I was severely annoyed after the call, because, you know, like I said, you ask me these questions, and then when I try to answer, you huffing and puffing, because what she wants to hear is me to say, well, you're absolutely right, and I'm going to ban everybody and make you, but that's just not going to happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not going to happen, and that's what motherfuckers expect, and that's why, you know, oh, you're bullying me because I called you spoiled, because I mean you're behaving like a spoiled child, like you're not getting your way. I mean this is you know, the rest of the situation has nothing to do with it. You know, if you can't listen for 10 seconds, then that's obviously the sign of a problem. You know what I'm saying?
And you didn't take neither side. You didn't take my side or her side. So I don't understand why she jumped to that conclusion that just because I'm a moderator, you took my side, and that's not the truth. You listened to her, you listened to me, and that was that. You didn't say, "Oh, I'm right, she right." You know, I didn't hear you tell me I was right.
That's what I'm saying. Like
you didn't say nothing. Like I don't know what she was talking about, honestly.
Yeah, and the thing is, shit, I couldn't say nothing, because every time I tried to even explain it, it was huff and puff, and
right.
you know, it was just like.
At first she was all loving you. Then all of a sudden she want to start throwing shots at you. Like, you supposed to respect the person. This the den. This Honcho den. I was finna drag her ass. Then I said, Rashid, you be quiet, because you look like you done did enough and got enough shit from you. So just chill out. But yeah. She's disrespectful. That's her problem. She's disrespectful and don't want nobody to say nothing back to her.
Yeah.
I don't operate on that level. You say something to me, I'm gonna say something to you, period.
Yeah, and that's how it is. I mean, that's how it should be. If you're gonna come in here, if you're gonna, you know, shoot shots, you're gonna shoot slugs, whatever you're gonna do, be ready for everything that come back at you. Otherwise, you know, keep it cool.
Exactly.
You know.
Exactly.
But Cassie, you might have a point though. You might have a point. We're talking about, in other countries, they don't really get that free speech thing, and so because even early on when she first came in, she wasn't really, grasping some of the jokes and stuff, and like not realizing this is all, either satire or humor, or we just, being sarcastic or whatever else it may be. None of it's real serious. We get on a serious topic, then yeah, we're gonna kind of kill it.
And you done told her 18 times about the person that said something about white people stupid is white.
Yeah.
But yet she keep on to bring that up to say something about black people.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
I mean, it is what it is.
I don't think it's for us to understand her. Just let her go wherever she goes.
Yeah. So.
She should have really been gone a long time ago.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm hoping she find peace wherever she lands. It's just this ain't the place for her. She's gonna continue to be frustrated. But yeah. But
peace and medication. She needs medication. Peace and medication. Yes. Mm-hmm. That's why I didn't even jump in the chat early, because everybody else said if they had to say too. I didn't even have to give my side.
Yeah.
But I didn't like the way she came in at the end, talking about she gonna bring the den down and everything.
Yeah.
And you never even got in the shit or had nothing really to do with it. It had nothing to do with you, really, or the den.
Yeah.
That's just where me and her had the disagreement. That was about it.
Yeah.
You was not there. You was not involved. You didn't co-sign nothing. So I don't know.
Like I say, it is what it is. It's just gonna be like that. It's and what it really tends to be is people will have other things going on, and
exactly.
they'll take it out, on a different person in a different way, and they may feel like they lack power in one area of their life, and they'll try to find another way to, exert force, and it just don't rock.
And
like
I
that.
don't know where she got that I hate white women from. I don't know where she got that from. I ain't never said nothing about I hate white women in the den. I don't know where they came from. There's quite a few white women in the den I get along with. So I don't know. I don't get it.
Yeah. Like I say,
and in real life, I mean, this whole thing been crazy to me.
Yeah, and that's what I say. It's just been an unnecessary level of tension.
Unnecessary drama.
And then, like I say, because even addressing,
Unnecessary
when B-Dog
drama.
called and said, hey, you know what, I want to squash, blah, 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 and she's going to say she didn't. And it's just too much stuff. Like I say, it's just the behavior. Like, we didn't have some tension in the den, but that behavior is just uncharacteristic. And the way that it carried on, it was problematic, and it would only get worse. It was already I think it was already at the breaking point, like you said, it was. But like
I was
I say,
a little late to the den, so I didn't even see like the beginning when she said she started talking from the beginning. I don't even know what all.
Yeah. Look, I was just trying to give me a little grilled chicken sandwich. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the drive-through, and the girl, she whispering because she's trying to take orders and all this other stuff. And so I just happened to look at my phone because I'm sitting there waiting, and she's talking about I'm reporting and I'm doing this and I'm doing that. I'm like. So like out of nowhere, nobody had even said anything, maybe but a what's up to the dead or something like that. And it's just, you come in here with some more, I'm reporting, I'm doing this and I'm doing that. And I think Sean got on her ass early, but after she started saying all that nonsense, but I'm just like, the first thing I said was, hey Maria, I appreciate that you having you here. The door's always open if you want to come back, but you don't have to be here. Like I'm not not even finna block you. I'm not even finna, I don't do that. And that's why it was kind of a big deal earlier. I don't block people. Even if I don't necessarily agree with what you got to say.
But you shouldn't feel bad about it. You shouldn't feel bad about it. Because again, it's your house. And she was bringing a lot of unnecessary drama. She needed to go, period.
Yeah.
And I can't even believe I agree with DeMarcus. She did want to start some shit because that shit was dead over with. She resurrected some drama because she ain't got shit else to do on a Friday night.
There was some forgotten stuff because the thing is, I seen that name pop up once or twice, and I know we didn't do a stream yesterday, but I want to say I know her name popped up for a minute or two in another. So it's like you had plenty of other time to even try to address or say something, and it's just like, look, man. It is what it is. She got the attention she craved, and this will be it.
Exactly.
After this night, we won't speak on it no more. It'll just kind of be whatever it was. It is what it is. But
exactly.
I know now. I may have to. I just like I say, and I'm not even that I feel bad about having to block her per se. I'm just like, I just didn't want it to ever happen. I mean, like I said, it's about freedom. But again, you're gonna come across people that you just gonna have to, you know what? You just, it's just too much nonsense you spewing and you fucking up the vibe. And when you
But
make it
she
uncomfortable,
turned it on you,
Yeah.
made it about you, and you didn't have nothing to do with it. Because you won't do what she wants you to do. I don't understand what did she want you to do. Put me out.
I don't know what she expected.
I don't get it. Every person that argue with her got to be put out. I don't get it.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But and that's the crazy thing. It's just so much crazy. I'm laughing in hindsight, but I was really more annoyed than anything else. It's just like, I'm just annoyed. I mean, that's really what it was out of everything. I'm not mad, not upset. Just it's an annoyance. You know what I'm saying? And so no big deal, man. No big deal. All right, Rigo. Appreciate you, Rigo.
Yes, it'll be more peace in there now.
Yeah, until somebody else stumble around and say something crazy. But
We argue all the time in the den. I ain't never seen nothing like this. That was just like a mental breakdown. That was crazy.
Yeah, it was something unexpected.
And then she had the nerve to say we cyberbullying her. When somebody cyberbully you, the thing you do is log off. You don't stay and go back and forth with people.
Man,
that's called an argument.
Exactly.
She don't know the difference.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. And she talking about, I'm gonna report it. Okay, go ahead and report. Send all them chats. They go see you argue with people. You starting shit with people, and it's gonna look worse on you than it is on anybody else. You know what I'm saying? And so.
Well, I don't want to get her no more of my time. And I agree with you, female Pim. She is weird, and she probably somewhere listening. Still talking about her, but yeah.
So she need to be taking. If she is listening, if you're out there and you're listening, you need to be taking this advice to her, because ain't no malicious, ain't no hate, but you got some things you got to work on, and that is learning how to listen and understand what people are trying to tell you, because it's not to demean you, it's to help you. Because at the end, that's what we are, friends in the den, because we try to help one another, we try to give sound advice to one another, and whether you take it or leave it, shit, that's on you.
Right.
What anything else? How has your day been? What, outside of that, how was your day today, Miss Rashida?
It was great up till tonight. My name got to be up involved in everything, and I just tried to come to the den to chill, kick, talk this shit. Jay Dizzle, that's my buddy, but he get on my damn nerves. The Broderick, we cool and everything. The Marcus get on my damn nerves. But, we all, that's how we get along. We talk shit, but we get along. I don't come 2-3 days later telling Jay Dizzle, I hate you from something you said 3 days ago.
Yeah.
That's not how people operate. That shit crazy.
Yeah, that's wild. Like, man, that shit my mind is blown this evening.
Right, because you ain't never had that kind of nonsense.
Never.
Drama.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I say.
We gonna have to start screening people better instead of just letting everybody up in here, because there's some mental cases coming through the door, because they're right there.
When they start this is the first sign when they start showing signs of stalkerisms. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Look, if it's you just a little too attached, early on, then you're asking some certain questions. And like I said, because when we were first talking about the Vegas thing, and we was trying to get everything, kind of get ideas together, and we was talking, the red flag should have been when I think it was about day 1 or 2 that she was in there. We was talking about this. He talking about don't bring your old lady. It should just be. So like, hold on, I don't even.
Exactly.
It's just like what? Hold on.
She didn't want your old lady at the I ain't calling your lady old lady. I mean your woman.
She old lady. I call her old lady. You can call her old lady. Right,
you can call her that. Ain't what I can call her. Yeah, she didn't want your woman there. She didn't want. Like, if we had a meet and greet, she didn't want your woman there either. Like, lady, he don't want you.
Like, come on, that's quite odd, yeah. So, but
she mad she wasn't drooling over her pictures and everything, and she didn't ever spend that money she said she was gonna spend.
Man, look, yes, I don't even want to get into that. And that honestly, out of anything else, and then try to recant on that too. But it's just like, look, because she had made a comment or whatever. One of the days she called me, man, what is that gonna do? Buy a doorknob or something like that? And that's the type of thing that I know. I'm like, don't knock
Yeah,
nothing nobody else do. You know what I'm saying? Don't knock nothing no one else
exactly.
does. Like, if you ain't doing nothing, like, what place are you to send any kind of shout out?
Trying to talk down on people and stuff. That might have been all they had. If they got $1, $2, more people donate it, that'll add up. Shit.
Because like I said, I look at
And that's
things.
why she hadn't donated nothing.
Yeah, and like I say, the thing is to me, because I look at it like this: person might have, $2 to their name, and that $1 they may donate might be half of what they got, as opposed to a person who could have a few million, and that $50, $100 or whatever might just be some chump change to them. That person that donated that $1 is so much more valuable because of what they're sacrificing, and what they're coming off of, and so they appreciate. That's why I say I appreciate everything the same. I'm not looking at nothing. Like, I don't care if it's 25 cents, because you don't have to do nothing. So I appreciate everything, and I find that's offensive to me to insult something like that. But outside of that, nonsense.
Exactly. Well, I'm finna check my messages to see if I get her lawyer papers yet.
Oh, okay.
Or maybe I get them in the morning.
Yeah, see, look, we gonna look if she sue all of us, maybe we can turn around and hit her with a class action suit or something. We're gonna have to counter suit.
Yeah, if she sue me, I'm gonna sue her too, because she threatened me. She told me she was gonna whip my ass. That's a threat.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So,
and did she mention any of that? No, she didn't mention nothing that she said. Just gonna try to throw me all up under the bus, telling me I called her a white bitch and all this and that.
Yeah, and
but you know what? I'm not even mad about the situation. I just feel it find it humorous that she tried to play the victim after she threw the first shot. But it is what it is.
Mm-hmm. That's what it is. That's the wild thing. Well, yeah, you live it, you learn. So no big deal. What else on your mind, Miss Russia? You got anything else on your mind?
No. Like when it comes to the issue of abortion, I'm just pro-life. I don't even have to really get into all the details of it, pretty much. So.
Okay. All right. Well,
just keep it simple.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's about it.
Okay. Well, Miss Rashida, look, we got to come up with a little. I forgot. I got to change the thing. We got to change the name from the shark. We gonna come up with something else. We are gonna figure out something good. But I appreciate.
No, you know what? I'm kind of actually starting to like that.
We gonna keep it. Okay. No, I mean, I'm with it.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep it.
Okay. I'm with it then. That's a BET. I like it. I personally like it. I think it's neat. But if you like it, I love it.
Exactly.
So, okay. Well, that's a bit.
Exactly.
Well, Miss Rashida, I appreciate you calling in and just, voicing your side of the story since you were, accused early on, and allowing folks to, get a full scope.
I'm gonna call in and keep it real. I wasn't gonna I started not to call in, but then I said she doing too much by trying to take the den down over argument with me. So, let me go get my side. Even though people already had dogged her out, so I didn't even feel like it was necessary for me to really say nothing. Shit, they had already said everything. Shit, wasn't nobody going for her bullshit and her fake ass tears in the beginning either. So.
Yeah, that shit was tough, babe.
Broderick, you doing too much. The Broderick, you doing too much with that Sharkita shit now. Shark. What you say? What you say? Sharkita?
Mm-hmm. Look, Broderick mad at us. Broderick really liked Maria. You know what I'm saying? He be looking at them pictures.
Yeah, he's talking about let her back in. We ain't letting her back in. Shit. Go outside and talk to her. Shit. Yeah. She ain't coming back up in here. Period.
You feel me? Oh man, that's the BET, babe. Appreciate it, Miss Rashida.
Hey, so bad. I hope they spell my name right on them papers. And send it to the right record.
She goes. Who knows? That's what I'm saying. It was just so much going on tonight. This is gonna be, like the night Chicago Mike night was a night because of what happened. This is gonna be labeled as, I don't know what it's gonna be called. I don't know what it's gonna be labeled as, but this is gonna be one of them nights because there's a few nights that just had those calls that was just like, oh, okay, or something just happened that was just like, oh, okay.
Clayton, he is so funny to me. He's talking about she's sitting on the front porch crying.
See, the front porch, that's a whole nother channel, goddamn.
See, that's why she don't like y'all. See, y'all talking that shit to her.
Y'all bad,
She
yeah.
can't be just crying, and then y'all talked about her like a dog and ran her out.
So see, this was a night that we were degenerates tonight. Cause we be different. It just be depending on the mood of the conversation. When we look out for each other, we den folks. When we on up to some shenanigans, we degenerates. I think tonight was definitely a degenerates.
Exactly. Her people saw through her lies and her bullshit. She bringing up the same excuses, calling white people stupid. Then she said something about, it was just a bunch of dumb shit she was saying, lying, not bringing up her part, which is typical. So people could see her as a victim, but everybody knew she wasn't no victim. Because she started talking shit to the people in the chat, telling them to shut up.
Yeah, like mad for no
Who
reason.
who the hell she thinks she is? Ain't nobody finna let you pop off at them and cap at them and ain't gonna do nothing. That was her problem from the beginning. That's part of why me and her got into it. Because she started popping at me and thought I wasn't gonna say nothing. She don't know I'm from Chicago. This how we get down. Don't play with me.
Shot time.
I come to the den to try to be nice and shit, and then she want to bring me back to the old me. And I told y'all I'm working on things. You know what I'm saying? So, let me be nice. Shit.
You feel me? People don't want to let you make it. They say what they say when you're trying to change. They say the devil throw obstacles at you. You know what I'm saying? They try to hinder you. They try to stumble you when you're trying to do the right thing. But it is.
That's right, Brad. I'm trying to be nice. I really am.
That's funny, man. That's funny. Oh man, yeah. But like I say, I'm glad that everybody, for the most part, saw what it was, and And even
No, I'm actually from the west side of Chi-Town, not south side. They rough over there.
They rough down south. That ain't your own stomping. I heard you was running that shit. I heard they said you was like, they was calling you sharp before we were. They said, man, don't fool when they come around city. Y'all better tuck your chain.
No. But like I said, she not that innocent. 'Cause a lot of people think she was innocent. She not.
I think everybody saw through the shenanigans and the charades, because even when people was trying to halfway take up for her, basically let's not be too hard on nothing, she still trying to catch an attitude with them. And then my thing is, you sitting there telling everybody, oh, you don't know what's going on, you don't understand. Even told me that, and I'm trying to give you the opportunity to explain, and then you telling people they need to butt out if you don't understand, but you didn't.
But she explained her side, and people still was not on her side, and I think that's what made her more mad. Because she tried to start in with the tears. That just made her look crazy. Crazy.
Yeah. But that's wild. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like I said, it is what it is.
But you know what? You was real nice to her. That was a really good speech. I mean, I was listening. Like you tried so hard for her,
Man.
But, hey.
It is what it is,
You know what? You gave her, like she a cat or something. You gave her 9 lives. She was on the last one. Yeah. It was time.
Oh, shit. Yeah, man. Look, I just, man, like I said, because I don't want to be that dude. I don't want to be the block them, block that, do this, do that. Like, hey, man, say your spiel. But once it gets to a point where you just really you fucking up, like when one individual is fucking up the whole vibe, and
exactly
being in, it's like, all right, we gotta cut it.
Like we all don't get along sometimes, but we leave it in the den. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? She dragged the shit outside the den, then bring it back in the den. No, we ain't on that.
Yeah.
Stay gone, and you gonna see the vibe of the den gonna go back. So we just talking shit, chilling. We gonna have some better dens now she gone.
Yeah, I think so. Matter of fact, let me see if she removed herself from that Instagram chat, because I know she ain't do it. But anywho.
And I don't care if she do apologize. She ain't coming back up in here.
Nah, it's too much. You know what I'm saying?
Once you throw somebody off the ship, they dead. She dead. She dead to the dead. We're gonna have a funeral tomorrow. Rest in peace, Maria. And on that note, I'm out.
Yeah. No, I really appreciate
All
it.
right, good night.
Good night, Miss Rashida.
Okay.
No, really.
Good night. Bye bye.
Man, shout out to Miss Rashida, man. And that's what I say. It's just, look, man. I'd like to think I have a solid level of tolerance, maybe a little bit above average. And even in that last list, I was just really trying to allow her to have some understanding, man. But I can't look, man. But I don't know. I don't know, man. Like I said, I don't know. But, you know, it's a crazy world we live in. We understand these platform stuff. Anything ever does happen, always remember thedenshow.com. Because if anything ever happens here, thedenshow.com will take you wherever the den is. You know, that's what's most important. So I'll always make sure it goes to where it needs to go to. But it's just, oh man, on the thumbnail tomorrow, man, we're gonna have some. You know what? And I said in the sauce right before today, I said, you know, somebody gonna call in and something. I said, I was just talking about the den and the sauce. I was like, you know, it's a different conversation, and there's gonna be something wild always happening. Was I expecting this? Absolutely not. But you know, it is what it is. What time is it? Already 3. I ain't gonna do a mixer tonight. I might do y'all a mixer tomorrow though. Maybe depending on what time of day. There's a couple of stories I want to catch up on today that I didn't get the chance to do. I've been fucking video editors keep fucking up. They'll work. I'm fucking shut the PC down, try to boot them up the next day, and they all fucked up. Like the previews don't fucking work on them, so I'll be out there kind of willy nilly guessing and shit. And I spent a significant amount of time yesterday trying to refresh shit. Matter of fact, just in case y'all don't know. But, you know, just doing little things. I'm working on a bunch of other little stuff because I want to make the streams a little bit better, more efficient. I'm probably get rid of the intros and stuff like that. But I mean, I'm going to keep the little music beforehand and some little stuff on recorded videos. I'm just like, damn it. You know, I had to spend more time trying to fix shit today. And so it's some news I want to put out. I'm going to kind of do a follow-up video with the Malia Davis situation. I haven't talked about that in a few days, but there's a few points that I've been wanting to talk about with that. Her mom did like a 30-minute. She did 2 interviews today on 2 different channels, and I think they're doing a lot of PR with her, and I'll talk about that tomorrow. No shirt for Maria. No shirt for. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what I mean. It's like, look, man, $5 goes a long way. You know what I'm saying? Shit, it just, it's irrelevant. It's no big deal anymore, you know? It's just like, look, but don't worry, I already got some ideas picked out for that, and just, we gonna keep on pushing, you know? Then been rolling before that, it'll continue rolling after that, you know? Because again, anything you're seeing, you're gonna send yourself antagonizing people, and so, go for it. Like, go for it. I got nothing to. Okay, cool, bet. You know, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. And again, I'm not even mad, honestly. Like, I'm not even mad. I'm not even upset. I'm not even tripping. It's just like, you know, you're being irrational. It's just not gonna work. You know what I'm saying? It's just like it's not gonna work. You know what I mean? So, yeah, you know, and it was funny. There was a free range conversation. It went free range tonight, but I think we covered some interesting stuff on the abortion topic. So I think that's who getting the shirts. Yeah, I mean, I'm fucking with that Odyssey. That Odyssey tough. I'm like, I've been on a side missions for so long. Like, I forgot I'm supposed to be on search for my mama and shit, and I'm on some other shit. Man, I got online. I had not popped in Red Dead since the beta became accessible. I played like I played on that bitch for about 15, 20 minutes. And no, I played on that bitch for about an hour and never fucking played again. I got on yesterday, or was it today, that I popped the disc in because I got the physical version. And gotta enjoy that while that lasts. And so I popped the disc in today. I had updated the other day because I saw the update was coming or whatever for the update online. I couldn't even really bring myself to get on that bitch. I think I fucked around on some free roam for about 5 minutes or so. I was like, man, it just don't feel right. I need to finish. I think I got 2 or 3 little after the whatever missions to finish up in the. Cause I beat the game, like the whole storyline of the game, but I think there's still a few little missions I haven't done. I may fuck around with those, but Red Dead was a great story. It was an amazing story. Loved it. I'm just, I'd rather them come up with some DLC content as opposed to the fucking online shit, honestly. So there's that. But yeah, let me see. Lady talking about who getting the shirts. Everybody who sent nudes are getting them. So ladies who did that, I appreciate it. Very enjoyable. That was a joke. Don't hit me with the pro Jared. All right, unless y'all over 18. But you know. You know, like a bank robbery heist mission. Okay, that's cool. I might check that out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, X on some other shit like don't say that, don't say this, you can't speak on that. Like it's a whole weird situation with that. But I'm gonna talk about that tomorrow. I don't know. We're gonna come up with a name. Somebody said the massacre. Somebody said the breakup. I don't know. We'll figure out a night now. I'll put it in the trivia somewhere. But yeah, I'm gonna get on that. I'm gonna get on the mixer sometime tomorrow. Depending on what time. What Lady Lish is talking about this Monster Hunter. Y'all see me after. I can't whoop her on the Monster Hunter, but I'll out hunt more monsters than her. You know what I'm saying? To see the video with the little girl reusing the black kids to get back up on this. No. I had no idea about that. Did not see that. Matter of fact, it was something that just happened here. There's a bunch of stories I want to cover. But like I said, I gotta get the look right. But I'm gonna be trying to drop some content stuff tomorrow. You know, so it's I hadn't had a chance to do that. But you said yeah, and that's the thing, again. That came in with that. Is this a black channel? Is this like? And so every time we'd answer the question, like, no, it's not a black channel. It's a bunch of diversity. And I'm thinking sure we took a poll more than one, not even just today, but like before that. Like this is a variety of folks in here. This is not just a black channel. We're gonna talk about black issues because surprise, surprise, I'm a black man and I'm gonna talk about things that I feel impact the community or whatever else. But again, we're gonna talk about issues about everybody. And that's just how it is. But some people want stuff to be all man. It's not gonna happen. Yeah. Look, I'm gonna have to. Where Broderick? Broderick, let me borrow your MAGA hat, man. I'm gonna go on my MAGA hotep. I gotta say something else. Like I'd have to, like, say something bad about people, everybody's a super fan of, and then get do a bunch of craziness. Man, that's something else I wanted to address. Why all the people are leaving Turning Point USA. Man, what's her name left? Owens left. That fucking cop dude left. I think their Jewish guy left, and somebody else. Like everybody left, like damn near in the same day. It seemed like everybody's leaving Turning Point. What is really going on? That's definitely something interesting. That's something I wanted to mention earlier. Got to get a little bit more deep. Ever since that video came out, I think about their Las Vegas founder talking about something we own the niggers or something like that, or some crazy shit. And yeah, I guess that didn't go over well with certain people. So, but you know, that kind of ties into why I always said I had like a vibe about, I always had like that vibe about Candace Owens and Tatum. I'm familiar with, that's the cop's name, Brandon Tatum, I think, or something like that. I'm familiar with him. I don't care for him too much either because he like over talks himself. But I saw a couple things because at one point he was talking about, he's like, what did he say? You know, I'm a black man in America, you know, this, and this. Already, Miss Bell, always glad you could join us. And we'll see you soon. And, you know, and then he said something else about, you know, I'm not even black, I'm brown. You know, it's just like, man, let's just pick a narrative and stick with it, dog. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? It's just certain things I can't get with. Like, I understand a lot of points, but that's why I say I don't know if I'm fully aligned one way or another. But that Hotep thing that I've been watching is still very interesting to me. So this is very interesting to me. That's something I've been keeping my eye on a little bit more closely than usual, you know, because I find that very intriguing. So I don't know how that works. Outside of that, I don't know. I'm trying to, I say we getting extended in. Y'all dropped a lot of love. Y'all dropped a lot of Benjamin love this evening. I'm trying to push it. We've been gone about 4 3/4. Might as well push it to 5. So we got about, well, I'm trying to get about 15 more minutes. So whatever's on y'all's mind, you know, we got about another solid 15 before I wrap it up. We'll hit the 5-hour mark, why not? And it's just been very eventful this evening. You know, let me stir up some shit. Who can I? And you know what was super funny? Y'all want to know what was really, really funny? The bot is funny. And you're like, why is the bot funny, Honcho? Because if y'all don't know the love meter command, everybody should be able to use love meter. And the love meter command is random. Like a lot of the commands, if you don't put anything in there like pimp is random. The love meter command is random. And I put love meter, I guess, in the midst of immediately getting off that argument or whatever, that not even an argument, that conversation with oh, it was like a second or third call or whatever. But the love meter thing, and it randomly picked Maria and like 92%. And I just, like, as soon as I hit enter, I told myself, watch this motherfucking shit pick Maria. She's like, I don't think so, or something, or whatever. It was stuff like, yeah, it's funny. You get mad about the random bot. I don't know what else to tell you. You know, it's all craziness, man. You think Trump just don't know the president's supposed to be entertaining. Why not? I mean, shit. Fuck it. You know, he came from TV. Let him entertain. But yeah, some of these bots, like I say, are super random, and so I just knew that it was gonna pick Maria when I did that shit. She was mad about that. So she had anger in her heart when she came into the den. You got hate in your heart, let it out, you know. And so. Oh yeah, 50. Man, look, 50 is a troll god. Like, I mean, on a different level. I mean, just 50 Cent takes, I mean, to just a place where it shouldn't be, you know, like, dude bought all the man tickets and then just sat there like, That dude. I mean, and then on just anything. Like when him and Floyd would be, man, just anything. Like from the internet to reality. That dude 50 is a certified troll. Like, you know, I ain't see that. I ain't about $1 million. I ain't see that. Man, you know, and then who was the little dude? And that's why 50 liked him so much. The Rainbow Hair. What happened to Rainbow Hair? He's still in jail? You know what I'm saying? Like 50, that dude takes it just to. He takes it where she's like, remember when him and Rick Ross were beefing, and then he went and got Rick Ross' baby mama, and fucking just took her shopping. Like that was some next level shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that was some next level shit. I thought she did. She put a message out saying that she was leaving to go focus on Blexit and something else. You know what I'm saying? But he, like, that dude just, you see me from sex motherfucker, lame bitch. Who's that, 50? Fucking, I blocked her too. Wow. Cause I know she said something about she was going to focus on Blake, but she said, "Oh, buddy, I guess the owner was still supposed to be on her show or something like that, or some other crazy shit. I don't know, because I know she got like a podcast or something like that." Who else was he? Because he did it. He took Rick Ross, yeah, baby mama shop. Didn't he specially put out a flick with her or something like that? Or not? I don't know if he necessarily was in the flick, but I think she did porn or something. Look, fellas. Look, I don't know. You can't. It's just tough out there. I'm telling y'all think I'm bullshitting. If my current relationship ever went south, I'm going international. I'm going to where, you know, where that fucking reporter was being all nosy and they hit him up with them arrows. I'm gonna go out there. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna snatch me a bitch, and I'm gonna motherfucking me. Bring her back to America. I'm like, I need the most un-Americanized. I'm telling y'all, like, I'm just finna go. I'm leaving. I'm not gonna fall for the okie doke. Nah, can't even go to Canada. I see that now. You know. I'm just gonna look. I'm finna go. I don't know. I might have to go somewhere. And that's why I'm gonna go find me a mate. I'm starting like an international dating service. So, yeah, definitely can't go to Canada. I get assassinated, I go to Canada. It'll be a bad business. What? I didn't even know that shit. Damn, that's cold. Man, look. Motherfuckers out there, it's cold, man. No likable conservatives. I think there's plenty of likable conservatives. I gotta look. There's a couple of them that I follow on Twitter that I think are very likable. Some of them I don't know. You know what? What I don't necessarily get into, but I see it like the red pill. The red pill movement. I don't really think that's a thing, you know. Ted Cruz is terrible. Ted Cruz is the reason why the Rockets can't fucking win shit. Every time he wants to be a Rockets fan, they fucking lose. What? Tommy Sotomayor? No way. Everybody loves Tommy. Tommy's fan base is like no other. Tommy's fan base is like no other. And it's just like, again, I like some of what Tommy be talking about. It's just Tommy's mannerisms are questionable. And what I mean is like, Trump ain't let me bring nobody. Look, I'm just gonna donate to the campaign. I'll get a little bit of love. Man, I'm trying to think though. I just saw the slick jab. I overlooked it. I see the slick jab. But fucking Tommy, like I say, where Tommy lost me was his behavior with that chick. Like when he started acting like a whole broad, you know, with that woman, he acting like he's gonna beat the bitch up and shit. He arguing with her like a broad would over a little car wreck. You know what I'm saying? And that's where he lost me at. That's where I stopped fucking with him. And then, you know, later on, like I say, you know, him and Tariq had their little beef or whatever. And yeah. She invested with some true man. I ain't even gonna say that. I told that story before. As the den grows, there's some stories I probably shouldn't tell. Tommy, little situation. Like I say, he just, you know, people make mistakes. Nobody's perfect, but it's just certain things. You know, like in the den, I'm not perfect. We all know this. Maria hates me. But to me, it's about growth, and especially if you're preaching a particular message, you know, if you're pushing a certain agenda, you know, it's about growth and understanding. And with Tommy, like I say, you talking about these women and, you know, all this other stuff. You know, it's a great platform. Let me insult black women. Let me just shit on black women all day. It's gonna be a lot of motherfuckers that's gonna love that. You're gonna have a lot of motherfuckers who are black men that have had bad experiences with black women. They've decided that they're only dating white, and so they're gonna agree with everything he says and he puts out. You're gonna have black women who wanna feel like, well, I'm better than all those black women he's talking about, so they're gonna, you know, co-sign and agree. And it's funny because like he's got a base of people that they just want to get his opinion on and feel good, validated by him. Like it's not about that. I mean, that's weird shit to me. But, you know, and then you have, you know, white people, you know, who just, yeah, look at those goddamn niggers. They're terrible. I'm not gonna say they all think like that, but you're just gonna have, you know, people who are just like, yeah. Because I saw a little bit of that kind of when like on that Jesse Smollett video. I see some of the comments and things like that, and I think there was I'll tell you, I lose subs all the time, and I think people had a certain expectation early on, like I was just gonna be the guy that shits on, you know, everything niggas do. That's not the case, you know. If it ain't right, it ain't right. I'm gonna talk about it, but I'm gonna talk about everybody. Everybody get it. You know what I'm saying? And so my thing is just that. I just don't like the way he carries himself. And I'm not saying he's not a smart dude. I'm not saying he's telling, but when it comes to dealing with women, you act one way. When it comes to dealing with men, you know, you bitch up and act a completely different way. Like I say, Tariq was right there. Whether Vlad set him up or not, whatever you want to call it, Tariq was right there in his face. All that shit y'all been talking back and forth with the puppets and y'all some grown ass niggas doing too much. Go ahead and handle that shit. If y'all really got beef, you know, shit, go handle that shit. This nigga holding up the wrestling belt and shit. Lost of the sauce is always, yeah, and that's what I say, because they had beef for a while over something. They was cool. They had like a little thing that they were supposed to be, you know, doing together, or a little group of them supposed to be doing together, and then I don't know what went wrong with that, because I think Corey Holcomb was supposed to be a part of it too. You know what I'm saying? And then they all had a little falling out, and it was him. He was calling him Crispy, and then he had the little puppet and shit. Tariq is funny, but so I mean, my deal was like, why ain't you handle Tariq the way you tried to handle that woman? You know, that was just an accident. This motherfucker been trying to undermine and ruin your whole career and what you do. So why ain't you handle him the same way you handled her? You know, come on, man, stop playing, man. You playing around too much, man. So at that point, I was like, I'm not saying niggas go start fights and go do all this shit everywhere and just, you know, be acting a fucking fool all the time. It's not what I'm encouraging. But if it's in you to act that way with a woman, then it's in you to have that behavior. So why aren't you acting that way, the same way with that dude, man? You know what I'm saying? Say correlated special with funny. I haven't seen one of the specials in a minute. I hadn't seen one in a minute. See what I be. So, you know, yeah, I mean, it just is what it is. I don't know what y'all talking about. relationship and any issue about the station. We're being Mary Jane and Council show. Damn, that's wild stuff. Maybe he was trying to smash. He must have shot him down or something. I'm trying to figure out what y'all talking about. Canada State of the Grand. I'll stop. All right, Clayton, that's a bit, man. Appreciate you coming through. I know it's late as hell. He was out probably like 10 minutes ago. I'm over here talking all dead lies. That's a bad, man. No, I don't want to talk about that. The motherfuckers talking about Drake got fake abs and shit. That he done went and got the Cardi B's. Fuck it. Oh, y'all still looking for a likable conservative? No. I'll look it up in a minute. Yeah. Yeah, DeMarcus said all this stuff out. We gotta blame DeMarcus. You know what I'm saying? We gonna blame DeMarcus for everything that happened. That's easy. Like, just blame one person. That's the easy way to do it. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I ain't gonna blame DeMarcus for it. Everybody, you know, you gotta own up to your part in the deal, and ultimately it ain't really nothing. It is what it is. There's really been too much attention given to the shit, man. You know. So that's a whole crazy. You know, it is what it is. But I see nothing, man. Look, I don't know, but I seen this video the other day. You know, I gotta get on my grind. I gotta figure out how to make some million view videos. But nah, definitely once I get everything in order, I just gotta. It gets frustrating sometimes doing the same shit over and over. But I'm gonna get it right. By the time Monday rolls around, like I say, everything should have a new look to it. Everything should be kosher. Everything should be on the up and up. And then, like I say, we're on the up and up. We'll definitely make it shake. We'll definitely make it all. It's gonna be a lot better dance. Like I say, better, better everything. Virgo's in trouble. What? It's better than Bad Girls Club. Stop. But you know, it is what it is, man. Like I said, Mark's out. Don't trust me. I ain't mad at you for nothing. Miss Rashida, you ain't even got to apologize. You know, I respect it. I appreciate it. But you called in. You didn't have to apologize for that. Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible, man. But my thing is, because I mean, if we're all behaving like adults, it's something that should have never happened. It's something that should have been left in the past. You know what I'm saying? What? I've never been a troublemaker. Never. Ever in my life have I ever. All right, just a little bit sometimes. You know, I done start a little bit of trouble, but not too much. But here is the deal. All right. Oh, well, I guess no wonder I took the number off. Damn, I took the number off way back when I was had that conversation with Maria. Huh? I ain't never put it back on. Well, it's all good. It's about time to wind it down anyway. What did I do to the brother? I ain't do nothing, man. I almost, you know, they said I almost had to, you know, rough up. It was like, look, she was mad because we had a little party. You know, some water was getting thrown around. We told folks, don't come to the party unless you're going to get wet. You know what I'm saying? And I guess folks wasn't listening. They thought it was jokey jokes. And so she got mad at me and she kind of got a little feisty. You know, she was hitting on me and stuff. And it was the first time it was cool. You know what I'm saying? I took her 2 or 3 in the chest. She was mad and all that other stuff. Fine. I get you being mad. Then I told her, hey, chill out. Because she kept like, she would go chill for a couple of minutes and then get mad again. Like, I'm like, hold on now, look, you got your little licks out. You good. And then I had to like restrain her and say, like, look, if you don't stop fucking around, I'm gonna knock your ass out. I like you, but I'm gonna fuck you up if you don't chill out with the bullshit. Like, yeah, that was that. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't that too much. I ain't have to abuse it. I don't beat on women, but it's just sometimes you gotta let it be known, when you serious about something. You know what I'm saying? And so my deal is just like, look, this is where I draw the line. I understand you're mad, you're upset about it, but I can't fuck with y'all, baby. I can't fuck with y'all. Y'all some degenerates, man. But I'm stiff my foot. I went to the fucking. I was like, I didn't do a den last night, and I told myself I was gonna go to bed early and get some sleep. I ended up fucking going to the fucking gym and just kind of doing some goofy shit. But it is what it is. But yes, my deal is this. Actually, let me see something. Can I do this? Yeah, I gotta do it the other way. Yeah, I gotta do it the other way. But I fucks with y'all, man, and Honcho. I just want to say thank y'all. I just proud for what? Oh, you came in late. I lit something early. I just ran out. Cause trust me, I want to fire one up right now. Like I'm finna take my ass to bed, but I damn near want to go slide by the corner store. Cause I'm just like, I don't even really be inhaling the motherfuckers. It's just like a stress reliever or something. It was just like, I definitely won't, because I was just getting annoyed, just like, man, this nonsense. And, I don't like people falsifying. I don't like people, like falsely labeling folks, like the not being honest about the story. All right, Shannon, good evening. Have a good night. Glad you could join us. But, just saying false narratives and bullshit, like, painting one side of the picture, and that's where the bullshit is. I was blindly attacked, and somebody said this, like, so you really truly honestly don't see where you contributed to this problem, but, that's fine. That's dandy. Now you lit, man. Look. Hit that 2 times for your boy. I got, what is this? What is today? The 18th. Ooh. In 3 more weeks, it'll be a year. Detention. Shit, real detention. Permanent. After school suspension. Man, because it was just like, I was trying to gather my thoughts, because in my mind, trust me, sometimes my mind, something else is being said, and then I have to process it through the filter and say some other stuff, it's just like, cause I'm like self-regulating. Am I in the wrong? I'm just double checking, make sure I'm not being a dickhead for what I'm about to say. And I don't think I was, I really don't. Because it can be much worse, but it is what it is. But folks, call it a rap ski, because I wanted to lay the foundation with that being the first time I ever just had to lay a block on somebody, And then, I wanted everybody to understand why, some folks maybe do that, just to understand the perspective that I come with, and that it's just not no random me just attacking somebody or me just, because she said somebody didn't like her because no, it's not about that. Because there's been people in here, people been like, block him, get rid of him, such and such and such. I don't like what he said. Because trust me, Chicago Mike started an uproar. Never block Chicago Mike. Chicago Mike had access to the line just like everybody else and saying what he said and everything else. Now, I shouldn't have done that. Then she might still be wanting to be here. She might have changed the tune. She might have been on the first flight from Canada if that was the case. What? I don't know what kind of Canadian bacon? I don't know. But, the point is to not get stalked. But yeah, that's it's crazy stuff. But I'm sure this won't be the last. Might be the first, but won't be the last. Man, look. Hey, look, that's an inside joke. I can't share it with all y'all. But I definitely got a joke I gotta send to somebody from the den. I can't tell y'all. Y'all don't get to have it. I can't show y'all all the jokes. It was just like I was slightly annoyed. But we'll be back at it tomorrow, y'all. Same den time. Well, we wasn't on den time. It was late today. Goddamn, yeah. Man, look. Hey, look, I gotta look at this to do. I gotta take care of my old lady sometimes too. Look, I love fucking with y'all, but hey, I'm a man. I got needs, and she got needs too, and we gotta. Sometimes it be a tight schedule working around the little one's bedtime, and then me jumping in the den and doing all that. So we had to make some stuff shake and shit. But you might say TMI, but fuck it. Man, I got needs, goddammit. You know what I'm saying? Shit. But yeah, so with that being said, yeah, we might not. Hey, you never know. That's what I say. That's why I always tell y'all, remember thedenshow.com. Thedenshow.com will take you wherever it goes. If ever something happens, the Den Show will take you where you need to be. But I fucks with y'all. I appreciate y'all. I thank y'all again for giving me the privilege of being able to chop it up with y'all each and every night. Y'all some special folks, man. And I'm not saying that just because, y'all make this shit so enjoyable, and as we continue on this journey, man, like I say, hopefully, some of y'all, everybody who can, hopefully y'all can make it out to Vegas. But I'd love to be able to have this type of energy live and direct, because like I said, I think y'all some wonderful people, man. But with that being said, look, y'all ain't got to go home, but no, I ain't even gonna hit y'all with that because I hit up with that. I'm gonna fuck with y'all tomorrow, man. I'm out. Oh, see, I ain't peeped it. I had to change it up. It ain't got no motherfucking sound to it. I forgot to put the one with the fucking sound on there. But y'all will get it. It's all Gucci. So, all that other stuff tomorrow, 10 o'clock. I'm out.